stage, playing instruments with Coldplay. The time-traveling wedding planner and their vampire partner are in the front row, dancing and having a good time.
Title: Interdimensional Hilarity.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty explore an alternate dimension where Woody Boyd from Cheers is the world-renowned scientist who discovered a new element called bromine. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry stumble upon a mural of an astronaut in a circle on a wall with graffiti on it and a target sign in the background.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going on a journey to a dimension where Woody Boyd discovered an element called bromine, and nobody ever heard of Rick Sanchez.
Woody Boyd? From Cheers? But how?
Don't question it, Morty. Just embrace the absurdity.
Scene 2.
Dad, look at this mural. It's got an astronaut in a circle, some funny graffiti, and a target sign.
Huh. I wonder what it all means.
Maybe it's a riddle, or maybe it's just some Turkish art.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty arrive in the alternate dimension to find that Woody Boyd is now the most famous scientist in the world. They approach him for help finding some bromine.
Woody Boyd. Well, looks like we got some new visitors from another dimension. Howdy, Weil. I'm Woody Boyd. What brings Weil here?
We need some bromine, and we heard you were the man to talk to.
Woody Boyd, you betcha. I discovered bromine myself, but I gotta warn ya, there's a big demand for it. You might have to do some shady dealings to get your hands on it.
Scene 4.
Summer and Jerry continue to analyze the mural. Suddenly, they hear a voice speak to them.
Cortana, from Halo. Hello, my name is Cortana. I am the artificial intelligence from the planet Pluto. I have been monitoring your analysis of the mural. I have reason to believe that it contains a hidden message that could change the course of interstellar history.
Whoa, this just got really crazy.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty attempt to acquire the bromine through Woody Boyd's shady underground connections, but end up getting sidetracked by a party in a nearby dimension. They hilariously get caught up in a dance battle featuring characters from different dimensions.
Scene 6.
Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry discover that the mural was actually a map to a hidden stash of Turkish gold. They race against time and other treasure hunters to find the stash.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty finally acquire the bromine, but are chased by the interdimensional police for breaking the law. A frantic chase scene ensues, ultimately leading them back to their own dimension.
Scene 8.
Summer and Jerry are able to find the Turkish gold, but also end up accidentally releasing a powerful mystical being. In the end, they barely escape with their lives.
Scene 9.
Everyone rejoins and realizes that they've unintentionally caused mayhem across multiple dimensions. They try to fix their mistakes, but ultimately decide to just let it be and embrace the craziness.
Well, that was a wild ride. At least we all made it back in one piece.
Woody Boyd. Weil sure do know how to party. I hope Weil come back for more bromine soon.
Cortana, I must return to my duties on Pluto now. Good luck with your travels. I think we all learned something today. In this vast multiverse, anything is possible and nothing really matters.
Don't say that, Summer. We still have obligations and responsibilities.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Scientific Chaos of Firefighting.
After receiving a distress signal from an alternate dimension fire department, Rick and Morty travel to the alternate dimension to assist in battling a raging inferno. Upon arrival, they encounter a fireman equipped with advanced firefighting technology, including a futuristic fire hose and a fire suit that could withstand intense heat.
Finally, some advanced firefighting tech. I'm already feeling hot under the collar. Morty, pass me my portable air conditioner.
Rick, the air conditioner doesn't work in this dimension. But check out these paramedics. They have some state-of-the-art cooling technology.
The paramedics, noticing Rick and Morty's sweat-covered faces, offer them some cooling gel. However, the gel ends up causing intense itching and irritation.
What kind of amateur hour tech is this? Morty, we have to find a better way to cool off.
In their quest for stronger cooling technology, Rick and Morty stumble upon Logan Paul, who is promoting his new IMAX movie.
Logan Paul, hey guys, you should come check out my new movie in IMAX. It's hotter than a wildfire.
We don't have time for your garbage, Paul. Do you have any cooling technology that we can use?
Logan Paul presents a new virtual reality headset that simulates extremely cold temperatures, but the headset ends up trapping the duo in a frozen simulation for hours.
Rick, how do we get out of here?
Just let me recalibrate the matrix. Ah, there we go. We're back in reality.
As Rick and Morty make their way back to the Inferno, they discover that the fireman is actually a disguised Star Wars villain, trying to destroy the fire department to draw out the heroes. A heated battle ensues with Rick, Morty, and the fire department ultimately emerging victorious.
Rick, what just happened?
It was just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Now let's go find some ice cream to cool off.
Title: Cultural Identity in a Globalized World, a multidisciplinary analysis of face paint.
The episode opens with a series of photographs depicting people with their faces painted to resemble individuals from various countries and cultures, such as the United States, Nigeria, Japan, and India. The camera then pans to a group of academics from different disciplines, gathered together to discuss the phenomenon of face paint within the context of cultural identity. First up to speak is Dr. Zhang, an anthropologist who specializes in the study of diasporic communities. Face paint has a long history in many cultures as a means of self-expression and identity, she notes. But in today's globalized world, it has taken on new meanings and modes of transmission. The internet, for example, has enabled the rapid dissemination of images and ideas about face paint across different cultures. Dr. Ahmed, a psychologist who studies the psychology of identity, adds, face paint can also be a tool for exploring and experimenting with different aspects of one's own identity. Emma Watson, for example, has spoken about how she used face paint to explore her identity as a feminist and advocate for gender equality. Mark Zuckerberg, who has joined the discussion via video conference, chimes in my travels around the world, I've seen how face paint can be a powerful tool for bringing people together. In some cultures, it's used to mark important occasions like weddings or religious festivals. And in others, it's used to express solidarity or support for specific causes or movements. Fleeb Dirt, a contemporary artist known for his use of face paint in his performance pieces, offers up a different perspective. For me, face paint is about breaking down barriers and challenging assumptions. By painting my face to look like someone from a different culture or background, I'm trying to subvert our often narrow and limited ideas about what those identities look like. As the discussion continues, the camera zooms in on the various faces in the photographs, each one representing a unique perspective on the role of face paint in cultural identity. The episode concludes with a call to viewers to consider how they might use face paint as a means of exploring and expressing their own identities in an increasingly diverse and interconnected world.
Title: The Chortling Conundrum.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer transform into their scientific PhD alter egos to solve the mystery of a clown chortling uncontrollably at a coffee shop.
Scene 1, the coffee shop.
Great, another friggin' clown. What the hell is up with all these clowns?
Maybe it's some kind of clown convention or something.
I still don't get why anyone would want to dress up like a clown in the first place.
Can we hurry up and order? Jessica's waiting for us.
They approach the counter.
Barista, what can I get for you folks?
Scientific PhD alter egos. 4 black coffees, please.
Scene 2. The clown at the table.
They sit down at a table next to a clown who is sitting alone with a plate of food in front of him.
This clown looks like he's about to explode from laughter.
Why is he laughing so much? Did someone tell him a joke or something?
Maybe he's super high on something.
Guys, I think we should leave. This clown is freaking me out.
Scene 3. The bar.
They exit the coffee shop and enter a nearby bar to discuss the situation.
Alright, we need to figure out why that clown was chortling like a maniac.
Maybe he's part of some kind of clown cult and they brainwashed him or something.
Or maybe it's just a neurological disorder.
Guys, I just got a text from Jessica. She's in trouble. We need to go.
Scene 4. Harley Quinn's hideout.
They arrive at Harley Quinn's hideout to find Jessica tied up and surrounded by clown henchmen.
Looks like we found the source of the clown epidemic.
Wait, what do clowns have to do with Harley Quinn?
I don't know, but we need to save Jessica and put a stop to this madness.
Scene 5. The final showdown.
After a wild battle with Harley Quinn and her clown henchmen, they finally defeat them and discover the true source of the clown chortling, a chemical agent hidden in a popular brand of fast food.
So that's why the clown had a plate of food in front of him.
Looks like the true joke was on us, Morty. We should have suspected fast food all along.
Wow, this was all just a giant fast food conspiracy. Who would have thought?
Let's just get out of here before another clown shows up.
The scene fades to black as they walk away, victorious. End.
Title: The Green Beam Boat Adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a scientific expedition to investigate a mysterious green beam that has been detected in the middle of the ocean. They navigate a highly advanced boat equipped with a green laser and codenames for each team member.
Alright, codenames are in place. Shut up. You're in charge of the laser. Take my money. Monitor the communication channels. Laparoscopic cholecystectomy. You're the ship doctor. And Beth, you're just Beth.
Rick, why do I always have to be shut up?
Because you talk too much, Morty. Now focus. We need to figure out what's causing that green beam.
As they approach the location of the beam, they encounter a strange boat in the distance with a vampire racing team on board.
Bad luck, Brian meme. Hey guys, what's up? We're just here for the Vampire Boat Racing Championships.
Well, we're here to solve a scientific mystery. But feel free to join us if you want.
The group works together to investigate the green beam and discovers it is actually a giant laser powered by a rare element found only in the ocean. They quickly realize that the vampire boat racers are planning to use the laser for their own nefarious purposes.
We can't let them use that laser. It's too dangerous.
Shut up. But how do we stop them? They have a whole racing team.
Simple. We'll just rig their boats with explosives. They won't know what hit them.
In a final showdown, the group takes on the vampire boat racers and successfully destroys their boats. The green beam disappears, and the ocean is safe once again.
Take my money. Well, that was an adventure. I think I need a vacation.
Laparoscopic cholecystectomy. I need a drink.
Bad luck, Brian meme. I guess I'm not so unlucky after all. Thanks, guys. Can we go home now? I'm tired.
Always the whiner, Morty. But sure, let's go. To infinity and beyond.
The group sets sail back home, ready for their next wild adventure.
Title: The Quantum Soap Dispenser Conundrum.
Setting: The Smith's bathroom.
Opening shot shows a close-up of a counter with a lot of bottles of liquid on it and lights hanging above it in a blue-tiled room. We see Morty wandering into the room, looking confused and bewildered.
Hey, Rick, what's all this stuff on the counter? Did you forget to clean up after last night's party?
No, Morty, this is a Bath and Body Works store in a bottle.
What do you mean, Rick? That doesn't make any sense.
Of course it doesn't make any sense, Morty. That's why it's so brilliant. I've harnessed the powers of quantum mechanics to turn this ordinary soap dispenser into a portal to an alternate universe. And with the Cosmo Kramer ingredient I just added, it's sure to be a wild ride.
What? Like that guy from Seinfeld? I don't get it, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. Everything will be crystal clear once we activate the dispenser. Get ready to experience a lifetime of wins and become the master of your own destiny.
As Rick and Morty activate the dispenser, the lights start to flicker and the room starts to spin. Suddenly, they find themselves in a strange, alternate universe where they are confronted by a group of sentient, talking soap bottles. Bottle 1. Greetings, Earthlings. We are the guardians of the quantum soap dispenser. You must defeat us in a series of challenges to prove yourselves worthy of the powers within.
Challenge accepted. Talking bottles. Bring it on.
The rest of the episode is a montage of Rick and Morty going head-to-head with the soap bottles in a series of absurd and hilarious challenges, all while using scientific jargon and phony PhD expertise to make it seem like they know what they're doing.
Rick, I don't think this is working. We keep losing to the soap bottles.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to apply some quantum electrolysis and reverse the polarity on the graviton particle inhibitor to turn the tide in our favor.
In the final showdown, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and claim the quantum soap dispenser as their prize. As they return home, covered in soap suds and victory high fives, Morty reflects on the wild adventure they just had.
Hey, Rick, what did we actually learn from all of this?
Nothing, Morty. It was just a lot of crazy, meaningless fun. But at least we know that Cosmo Kramer makes everything better.
Closing shot shows Rick and Morty standing in the bathroom, looking satisfied and victorious, surrounded by soap bottles and a counter full of Bath and Body Works products.
Title: The Multidimensional Marketing Conundrum.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sorting through a series of photos of a man and woman in hats and suits with a camera and a cameraman. Morty, I need you to use your quantum brainwaves to unravel this multidimensional marketing conundrum.
I don't think my brainwaves are that advanced, Rick.
What do these photos even have to do with marketing?
They're encrypted messages from a parallel universe's marketing manager who needs our help.
Jerry walks in and looks confused. What's going on?
We're being tasked with a top-level marketing mission. You wouldn't understand, Jerry.
Beth walks in with her freshly waxed eyebrows.
What's the mission?
We need to help the White Castle Corporation market their new robot stand-up comedy act in multiple dimensions.
That sounds impossible.
Nothing is impossible in the multiverse, Morty. We just need to tap into the right dimensions.
The group travels through various dimensions to find the perfect audience for the robot stand-up comedy act. They stumble upon a dimension where the Umbrella Academy is a famous comedy troupe.
This is it, Morty. This is the dimension where the robot comedy act will be a hit.
The marketing campaign is a huge success, and the robot stand-up comedy act becomes the talk of the multiverse. In the end, the group returns home, exhausted but satisfied with a job well done.
I can't believe we pulled that off.
I can't believe I was a part of a successful interdimensional marketing campaign.
I still don't understand what any of this has to do with those photos.
Trust me, Jerry, the multiverse is a complicated place.
The camera pans out to reveal the photos on the table, with the mysterious marketing manager's face scribbled out.
Who was that marketing manager, anyway?
Just some guy who owes me a favor. Don't worry about it, Morty.
Title: The Pandemonic Clown Invasion.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking towards a building with a flag on the side and a sign that reads Shutterstock. As they walk, a stray dog crosses their path, catching Rick's attention.
Hold up, guys. Do you realize the mathematical probability of a dog crossing our path at this exact moment?
No, Rick. What is it?
I don't know. I haven't calculated it yet.
Suddenly, the group hears a loud rumble in the distance. They look up to see a horde of pandemonic clowns descending from the sky.
Oh my god, the clowns.
What do we do? Rick.
No worries, Summer. I've got just the thing for this. Follow me.
The group runs into the building, making their way through various offices until they come across the Rasul ceremonial chambers. Rick enters a code into a keypad, and the door opens to reveal a room filled with advanced scientific equipment.
Whoa, what is all this stuff?
This, Morty, is how we're going to take care of those clowns.
The group spends hours working on a plan, using all sorts of gadgets and gizmos to create the ultimate weapon against the pandemonic clown invasion.
Okay, so what do we do now?
We wait.
With bated breath, the group watches out the window as the clowns approach. Suddenly, the sky lights up as the group's weapon activates, sending the clowns fleeing in terror.
Wow, that was amazing, Rick.
Hey, it was nothing. Just your standard phaser laser disruptor device.
As the group celebrates their victory, the dog from earlier walks by, wagging its tail.
Hey, look! The dog's okay.
Yeah, I never doubted the probability of its survival. Now, let's get out of here. I've got a universe to save.
Title: The Last Dance of Mercury's Trachea.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty standing in front of a poster with a couch and table in it, labeled The Last Dance, with a name tag for Mr. Kate. Rick scoffs and quips. Looks like Mr. Kate's trying to live up to his name by throwing a prom with only one attendee.
Morty responds, I think it's nice he's trying to give someone a good time, Rick.
Rick rolls his eyes and leads Morty to their spaceship. Inside, he pulls out a scientific device and begins to fiddle with it.
I've got an idea, Morty.
Let's crash this party and give Mr. Kate a gift he won't forget.
Morty gulps and follows Rick to the party. They arrive just as Mercury, the only attendee, is about to leave. Rick intervenes. Hey, you can't leave yet, Mercury. We've got a surprise for you.
Mercury, confused but intrigued, follows Rick and Morty to their ship. Rick pulls out the device, which he explains is a trachea tester, and proceeds to use it on Mercury. After some amusing results, Rick declares, Mercury, your trachea is in tip-top shape. You should throw a party for yourself. Excited by the idea, Mercury quickly whisked back to the party and begins to dance to upbeat music. As the night goes on, Rick and Morty join in on the fun, leading to a hilarious dance-off. In the end, they all collapse in exhaustion, with Mercury exclaiming, I'm a head out. Rick turns to Morty and declares, science has once again triumphed over boredom and dance moves. That was a scientifically hilarious evening. Morty grins and agrees, yeah, it was pretty great, Rick. As they fly back home, Mercury's dance moves still echoing in their heads. They both can't help but laugh and shake their heads at the absurdity of it all.
Title: The Quantum A&W Experience.
The episode starts with Rick discovering a new restaurant chain, A&W Unity, through his interdimensional travels. He convinces Morty to go there for dinner, claiming it has the best burgers in the multiverse.
Rick, Morty, we're going to A&W Unity. They've got burgers so good, they'll make your taste buds explode.
Upon arriving at the restaurant, they are greeted by a robotic server who brings them menus with infinite choices. Rick gets excited and orders a burger with every possible topping, while Morty just goes for a plain cheeseburger.
Robot server, Welcome to A&W Unity. Our menu contains all possibilities in the multiverse. Please make your selection.
As Rick devours his burger, he suddenly disappears from the restaurant. Morty is left confused and alone until he sees Rick reappear on the other side of the restaurant.
Morty, Rick, what just happened?
Rick, Morty, we've stumbled upon a quantum restaurant. Every time we take a bite, the universe splits into infinite possibilities, and we take a different path each time.
They continue eating, causing chaos with every bite. Suddenly, they notice the restaurant's lights begin to flicker and malfunction.
Robot server, warning. The restaurant has reached critical quantum capacity. Please cease consumption and exit the premise immediately.
Ignoring the warning, Rick and Morty scarf down their burgers until the entire restaurant implodes in a multiverse-shattering explosion.
Morty, holy crap, Rick, we just destroyed a whole bunch of universes.
Rick, hey, what can y'all do? Let's go find another restaurant.
They leave the destroyed restaurant with no regrets and continue their never-ending quest for the perfect burger.
Title: The Spectroscopic Study of a Frog with Unique Optical Properties.
Synopsis. In this episode, we investigate the unique optical properties of a green frog with red eyes being observed on a table with a black background. Utilizing spectroscopic techniques, we analyze the frog's distinctive coloration and investigate the presence of europium in its skin.
Title: The Quantum Haircut and the Multiversal H&M Shopping Spree.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure that involves quantum haircuts and a bizarre H&M shopping spree. Along the way, they encounter a mysterious man with long hair and a beard, armed with a line and a sword, and run into pop sensation Post Malone. Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with a quantum haircutting machine. Rick explains the scientific principles behind the machine, which can cut hair simultaneously across multiple dimensions, allowing for the most perfect haircut possible. Morty is skeptical and worried about the potential consequences of messing with reality.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a pragmatist. We're scientists, we have to push the boundaries of what's possible. Besides, think about how much money we could make offering the perfect haircut across multiple universes.
I don't know, Rick. Something doesn't feel right about this.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a man with long hair and a beard steps out, holding a light and a sword.
And greetings, travelers. I am Galactor, a cosmic warrior who seeks only the purest haircut in all the multiverse.
What?
Act 2.
Galactor explains that he has been searching for the perfect haircut across countless universes, but has been unable to find what he's looking for. He believes that Rick's quantum haircutting machine may hold the key to his quest. Rick is intrigued by Galactor's strange request and agrees to help him. Meanwhile, Morty is still uneasy about the situation. He tries to point out the potential dangers of altering reality for the sake of a haircut, but Rick dismisses him and they set off to find a perfect hairdo for Galactor.
Act 3.
To their surprise, their quest leads them to H&M, a seemingly ordinary clothing store in their own dimension. However, when they enter, they find themselves transported to an interdimensional version of H&M, where every item of clothing is a gateway to another universe. As they browse the racks, they encounter Post Malone, who is also shopping for clothes. He agrees to help them find the perfect haircut for Galactor, and together they travel through a kaleidoscope of alternate dimensions, trying on hats, wigs, and other hair-related accessories. Act 4. Ultimately, they find the perfect item at H&M, a pair of multicolored rainbow socks that somehow embody the concept of the perfect haircut. They return to Galactor, who is overjoyed with the result.
Galactor, this is it. This is the perfect haircut that I've been seeking for so long.
Rick and Morty are pleased with their success, but as they prepare to return to their own dimension, they realize that Post Malone has disappeared. They search frantically for him, but to no avail.
5.
Back in the garage, Rick and Morty reflect on their bizarre adventure. Morty is still uneasy about the ethics of their actions, but Rick brushes him off and starts planning his next scientific endeavor. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. It's Post Malone, holding a multicolored rainbow wig.
Post Malone, hey guys, thanks for the shopping trip. I think I might have found my new look.
Good for you, kid. Now scram. We've got science to do.
Wait, Rick, don't you think we should, I don't know, do something about all the alternate realities we messed with?
Nah, let's just focus on the money we're gonna make from this perfect haircut machine.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as the camera zooms out to reveal a multiversal array of H&M stores, each one representing a gateway to another dimension.
Title: The Quantum Cat Episode.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new project in the garage, attempting to merge quantum mechanics with cat behavior. Beth enters the room, curious about their latest experiment.
What are you guys working on now?
We're trying to understand the quantum behavior of cats, manipulating their movements and energy levels on a molecular level.
Yeah, we're hoping to create an entirely new species of cat.
That sounds interesting.
Suddenly, a cat walks by the window outside, catching their attention. It begins playing with a toy in the grass outside on a bench in the park, with grass in the background.
I think our experiment just walked into the backyard.
What do we do now?
We observe and take notes, Morty. This is the moment of truth.
As they watch the cat, it suddenly transforms into a burger, known as a cat burger, and quickly disappears.
What just happened?
It seems our experiment may have some unintended consequences.
Yeah, we should probably clean that up before someone eats it.
As they clean up the cat burger, they begin to realize that there are multiple versions of the cat existing in different dimensions, causing the transformation.
It appears we've opened a portal to the multiverse.
How do we fix this?
We could try reversing the polarity of the quantum inducer.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's give that a shot.
After several attempts, they finally succeed in closing the portal and restoring the original cat. They all let out a sigh of relief until the cat suddenly turns into a pickle.
Guys, what now?
Oh boy, here we go again.
And so the episode ends with Rick and Morty continuing their experiments, with Beth occasionally dropping in to monitor their progress. Exploration of quantum culinary dimensions.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty arriving at a fast food restaurant, which makes the best burgers in the multiverse, according to Rick. Morty orders a classic hamburger and fries, while Rick is intrigued by the new menu offering, the cat burger. The cat burger is advertised as a juicy, savory patty made from ethically sourced cat meat. Rick decides to order it and Morty looks at him with disgust.
As they wait for their food, Rick starts to delve into the science of the cat burger. He explains to Morty that it is not just a culinary creation, but also a quantum one. The cat burger operates on the principle of quantum entanglement, which allows the burger to exist in multiple states at the same time. This means that each bite contains every possible flavor combination that the burger could have. Morty is skeptical and comments that it's just a regular burger with cat meat. Rick, annoyed by Morty's ignorance, takes him on a wild cosmic journey through multiple dimensions to prove the complexity of the cat burger's quantum structure. During their trip, they encounter a version of themselves where they are both cats, working at a futuristic McDonald's franchise. They notice a new menu poster advertising the cat burger as the latest edition. Intrigued, they both decide to order it. Once they take a bite, the world around them transforms into a trippy, psychedelic experience. Everything turns into a cat-filled universe where the only constant is the taste of the cat burger. The two of them are amazed by the effect, and they feel the world becoming brighter and more colorful. As they finish their burgers, they realize that they have been the subjects of a cosmic prank by a group of mischievous aliens who are trying to find the perfect food for their global fast food chain. Rick and Morty try to escape, but are trapped in an interdimensional labyrinth where they can't tell which way is up. Finally, they escape the labyrinth and return to their own dimension, where they realize that they have been gone for months. Morty is astonished by the quantum science behind the cat burger, and Rick is just happy to be back in time for dinner.
Ah, I told you, Morty. Never underestimate the power of quantum culinary technology.
I guess I've still got a lot to learn about the multiverse, Rick.
The end credits roll, and we see the aliens happily enjoying their new cat burger franchise, oblivious to the cosmic chaos they've unleashed.
Title: The Cat Burger Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a scientific mission to investigate the new McDonald's menu advertisement for the cat burger. Meanwhile, Beth is trying to paint a white background but can't get the stripes right, leading her to question the very fabric of reality. Act 1.
Morty, I need your help on a vital scientific mission. McDonald's has released an ad for a new menu item, the cat burger. We have to investigate.
Cat burger? That sounds disgusting.
Shut up, Morty. We don't know that yet. We have to observe and analyze.
Off screen, hey guys, what do you think of this white background? I can't get the stripes right.
Sarcastically, oh boy, stripes. Clearly, this is the most important thing we need to focus on.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at McDonald's and order the cat burger.
After taking a bite, not bad. It's like a cross between a Big Mac and a McChicken.
Takes a bite. I don't know how you can eat that, Rick.
Rick suddenly starts convulsing and foaming at the mouth.
Oh my god, Rick, are you okay?
Offs, Morty, I think I've been poisoned by the cat burger. We need to get to the lab.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty arrive at the lab and analyze the cat burger.
Looking into the microscope, Morty, this is no ordinary burger. It's made from cat DNA.
That's disgusting, Rick.
No, Morty, it's brilliant. Think of the possibilities. We could make burgers out of any animal DNA we want. We could have a giraffe burger, an elephant burger, a unicorn burger.
Interrupts, Rick, that's messed up.
Act 4. Beth is still struggling with the white background.
To herself, it's just a white background. How hard can it be?
Suddenly, the stripes on the background start to move and change color.
Screams, oh god, reality is breaking down.
Rick and Morty burst in.
Beth, what the hell is going on?
The stripes, they're alive.
Sarcastically, oh great, another dimension to deal with.
Beth, stay calm. We'll fix this.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty manage to fix the stripes and restore reality.
Morty, well, that was a close one.
To Rick and Morty, you know, I couldn't have done this without your help.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because painting stripes is exactly the same as saving the universe from cat DNA burgers.
Beth starts to laugh.
To the audience, and that's how we saved the world from the cat burger conundrum. Science is weird, man.
End.
Title: The McDonald's Burger Advertisement Phenomenon, a Case Study.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine a peculiar set of phenomena witnessed in the McDonald's fast food chain. Specifically, over the course of several weeks, a series of photos depicting hamburgers with the McDonald's logo in the background emerged, accompanied by a new menu poster for Cat Burger, and a McDonald's advertisement featuring a burger illustration.
Dr. Jane, the proliferation of these McDonald's burger-related phenomena presents a fascinating opportunity to study the dynamics of fast food marketing and consumer behavior. Let's dive in.
Analysis. Firstly, let's consider the series of photos featuring hamburgers with the McDonald's logo in the background. Upon close inspection, we can identify several key features that contribute to their effectiveness as a marketing tool.
Dr. Mark, indeed, the striking contrast between the burger and the logo draws the viewer's attention, quickly conveying the message that the two are intimately connected. Additionally, the clean and consistent composition of the photos conveys the same sense of reliability often associated with McDonald's fast food products.
Moving on to the new cat burger addition to the menu, it is interesting to note how the use of a seemingly absurd concept can actually be incredibly effective in capturing consumer attention.
Dr. Jane, indeed, the cat burger's unique, eye-catching branding stands out among the more generic-sounding items on the menu. By association with the recognizable McDonald's logo, the cat burger is able to benefit from the brand's pre-existing reputation for quality.
Lastly, let's examine the McDonald's burger advertisement featuring a burger illustration. Although seemingly straightforward, a closer analysis reveals several nuances that contribute to the ad's effectiveness.
Dr. Mark, the ad's use of vibrant colors and a highly stylized, almost cartoonish aesthetic, creates a sense of exciting indulgence often associated with fast food. Additionally, the specific angles and arrangements of the burger components highlights their texture and juiciness, further enticing viewers.
Conclusion. Through this case study, the multifaceted nature of the McDonald's fast food marketing strategy has become clear. By utilizing striking branding, unique concepts, and nuanced visuals, they are able to effectively advertise their products and capture consumer attention in a crowded market.
Dr. Jane, fascinating stuff. We may never look at a McDonald's burger the same way again.
Title: The Burger Cat Paradox.
The episode revolves around the concept of quantum superposition and the famous Schrödinger's cat experiment. The scenario starts with Rick and Morty having breakfast at a local diner, where they order a plate of cat burgers. Rick, being the genius he is, decides to use the cat burgers to conduct an experiment.
Morty, this is going to blow your mind. According to quantum mechanics, the cat burgers on our plate exist in a state of superposition until we observe them.
I don't get it, Rick. What do you mean?
Means that until we open the buns and observe the cat inside, they exist in a state of uncertainty where they are both alive and dead at the same time.
As they start eating the cat burgers, things start to get weird. They begin to experience strange flashes of reality, where they are transported to alternate universes where the cat burgers have mutated into different forms.
Rick, we're not in the diner anymore. What's going on?
We've entered a quantum state, Morty. The cat burgers are shifting through multiple dimensions simultaneously, and our minds can't handle it.
As the episode progresses, Rick and Morty find themselves in bizarre situations, such as flipping a cat burger over to see a cat on the inside and a burger on the outside, or encountering an alternate universe where McDonald's serves cat burgers.
This is crazy, Rick. I think we're losing our minds.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just experiencing the effects of quantum entanglement.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to snap out of their quantum state by observing the cat burgers in their original form. They leave the diner with a deeper understanding of quantum mechanics and a newfound appreciation for the science behind fast food.
That was wild, Rick. I don't think I'll ever look at a burger the same way again.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It can take even the most mundane of objects and turn them into mind-bending experiments.
And with that, the episode comes to a close as Rick and Morty walk off into the interdimensional sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Quantum Cat Burger Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in a mind-bending adventure after encountering a series of photographs of hamburgers that seem to defy the laws of physics. Every photo features a hamburger with cheese and lettuce, but in different stages of being photographed, creating a bizarre quantum-like effect.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. Or any other planet in the galaxy, for that matter.
What do you mean, Rick? This looks like a normal burger joint to me.
Rick's right, Morty. Look at these photos. They seem to be shifting between different states of existence.
Ah, the old cat burger conundrum. I've seen this before.
Cat burger? What's that, Rick?
It's a burger with a cat in it, Morty. Gotta keep up with the lingo.
Scene 2.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. I can't stop saying it, Rick.
Keep your eyes open, Morty. We need to find the source of these photos before we're trapped in a quantum loop.
Look, there's a McDonald's down the street. Maybe they know something.
Scene 3.
McDonald's employee. Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Cat burger, please. Employee, I'm sorry, we don't have those. But, cat burger.
Morty, pull yourself together. We need answers, not burgers.
Scene 4.
It all makes sense now. These photos are a mix of quantum mechanics and photography, like Schrodinger's cat in a burger.
So what do we do now?
I'll have to build a device to stabilize the quantum waveform of these cat burgers. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
Cat burger portal gun coming up, Rick.
Scene 5.
Alright, everyone, hold on to your burgers. We're jumping to a parallel dimension where cat burgers are the norm.
What? How is that possible?
Don't overthink it, Beth. Just enjoy the ride.
Scene 6.
We've done it, Morty. We've solved the mystery of the quantum cat burgers.
But what about the photos, Rick? Won't they cause a reality-bending paradox?
Don't worry. I've taken care of that. I just uploaded them to Instagram. Nobody will take them seriously there.
Wow, Rick. That was one crazy ride. I think I need a burger to calm down.
Cat burger, please.
I knew you couldn't resist, Morty.
The end.
Title: The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
Opening shot, a close-up of a plate of food with crepes on it and a fork in the middle, with Rick and Morty sitting at the table.
Morty, I've discovered a new form of energy that's more efficient than the one we're currently using for our portal gun.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. He takes a bite of his crepe. Hey, have you ever tried a cat burger?
Looking disgusted. What the hell are you talking about, Morty?
They have this new menu at McDonald's with cat burgers. It's a burger with a cat inside and outside and bread buns made of cats.
Facepalming. Morty, you do realize that cat burgers don't exist, right? And even if they did, we don't eat cats.
But it's on the menu, Rick. The poster says cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. Morty keeps repeating the words cat burger.
Fine, Morty. We'll check it out. But first, let's finish what we were talking about.
Story discussion 1.
So, this new energy source is derived from the quark gluon plasma, a state of matter that existed just milliseconds after the Big Bang.
Whoa, Rick, that's some heavy stuff.
Smirking. It's nothing compared to the cat burger you're so obsessed with, Morty.
Story discussion 2.
At McDonald's, looking at the new menu.
Look, Rick, there it is. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Rolling his eyes. Let's just order something normal, Morty.
But I want to try it, Rick. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Grumbling. Fine. 2 cat burgers, please.
Moments later, they are served cat burgers.
Story discussion 3.
Chewing. These cat burgers are amazing, Rick.
Also chewing. Yeah, they're surprisingly not bad.
As they finish their meal, they notice a strange phenomena happening outside.
Story discussion 4.
Morty, do you see that? The cat burgers are causing a disruption in the space-time continuum.
What does that mean, Rick?
Panicking. It means we have to get out of here before the entire universe collapses on itself.
Story discussion 5.
They make a run for it but end up getting sucked into a portal.
Looking around, Morty, we're in a parallel dimension where everything is made of cats.
Excitedly, Catburger, Catburger, Catburger.
Facepalming. This is a disaster.
Story discussion 6.
They meet a cat version of themselves.
Cat, hey, guys, what brings you to our dimension?
Cat, pointing at Rick. He brought us here with his cat burgers.
Cat, nodding, the cat burgers. They cause a lot of trouble in our dimension too.
Story discussion 7.
They try to find a way back home.
We need to reverse the polarity of the portal gun to get back to our dimension.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Smirking. With the help of my latest invention, the Catburger-powered portal gun.
Story discussion 8.
They gather cat burgers and use them to fuel the portal gun.
Gesturing to the portal gun. All right, Morty, let's go home.
Excitedly, we did it, Rick. We saved the universe.
Story discussion 9.
Back at home, sitting at the table.
Taking a bite of his crepe. You know, Rick, I think I've had enough of cat burgers for one lifetime.
Nodding. I couldn't agree more, Morty.
Story discussion 10.
End scene. The camera slowly zooms in on a plate of crepes on the table, with Rick and Morty sitting in the background, discussing their latest adventure. As the episode comes to a close, Morty suddenly blurts out, "Catburger, Catburger, Catburger," causing Rick to facepalm once again. The screen fades to black.
Title: The Catburger Catastrophe.
Opening shot. A hamburger with a pickle on it and a cup of coffee in the background on a table in a restaurant.
Voiceover, the universe is infinite, Morty. So are the possibilities. Take this burger for example. It may seem like a regular burger, but in another dimension, it could be the source of a cosmic disaster.
Rick, can we just eat the damn thing and go? I'm starving.
As they take a bite of their burger, a strange sensation takes over their bodies.
What the hell did you put in this burger, Rick?
Yeah, my mouth is on fire.
Relax, it's just a little spice. But that's not the point. The burger's origin is what's important.
Morty can't stop saying catburger all the time.
Catburger, Catburger, Catburger.
Don't pay attention to Morty, he's just having a little trip. But I think I may have stumbled upon something big.
Video of Catburger new menu poster, McDonald's advertisement.
See this McDonald's ad? This is not just any burger. It's a catburger, and it's causing a ripple in the fabric of reality.
What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
The catburger is not just a burger. It's a portal to another dimension. And if we don't act fast, it could disrupt the entire multiverse.
Video of Catburger, 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 Burger Cat, Catburger Cat inside Burger Burger outside Catburger Cat Buns Bread Cat McDonald's. So what do we do? Destroy all the cat burgers in the universe?
No, we need to jump into the portal and shut it down from the other side.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a world made entirely of cat burgers. Every building, every plant, everything was made of cat burgers.
I can't take it, Rick. The smell of cat burgers is overwhelming.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to find the source and shut it down.
As they reach the end of the cat burger scape, they find a giant machine producing an infinite amount of cat burgers.
That's it. Shut it down.
As they shut off the machine, they hear a voice in the background.
Voice. No, you can't do this. I need the catburger to survive.
Who the hell are you?
Voice. I am the Burger Cat. I've been sustaining on these catburgers for eons. Without them, I will die.
What do we do, Rick?
We have no choice. We have to set up a new catburger portal to sustain the Burger Cat.
As they set up a new portal, they grab a few cat burgers for the road. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm done with cat burgers for a while.
cat burger.
Shut up, Morty.
Closing shot, a spaceship flying through the stars as they take their final bite of cat burgers.
Title: The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
Scientific description. In this episode, using the latest in interdimensional transportation technology, Rick and Morty visit a parallel universe where the fast food chain McDonald's has added a new item to its menu, the cat burger. The cat burger consists of a burger patty with a cat stuffed inside it, sandwiched between two cat-shaped buns. Morty is unable to stop saying, cat burger, and becomes obsessed with trying it. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth's marriage is on the rocks, and their issues are compounded when Beth cheats on Jerry with a handsome veterinarian. To make matters worse, Morty cheats on his girlfriend Jessica with a girl who shares his love for cat burgers.
Morty, this is a parallel universe where they clearly lack basic ethical standards. But, I gotta check out this cat burger joint. Who knows what kind of culinary horrors they've cooked up.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. Hey, Rick, look at that new poster of McDonald's advertisement. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Jerry, we need to talk. I can't keep living like this. I cheated on you with the vet.
What? You cheated on me with the vet? That's it, I'm calling the marriage counseling hotline.
Hey, hey, hey. Look at that. It's a cat burger. I want to try it. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Alright, Morty, let's go try this abomination. But first, we gotta get those sesame seeds on the bun and a sesame seed on the bun right.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. Whoa, this is amazing. It's like the cat is really a part of the burger.
I don't even know why I'm with you, Jerry. You're such a loser.
Well, maybe I wasn't the one who cheated on their spouse, Beth.
Cat burger, cat burger. Hey Rick, what if we made a burger out of a pickle with a cat on the side of it?
Morty, that idea is so crazy, it just might work. Let's get out of this universe before we're banned from every McDonald's in the multiverse.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty racing off into the portal, eating their bizarre pickle and cat concoction, leaving Jerry and Beth to deal with their marital problems.
Title: The Cat Burger Chronicles.
Synopsis. The episode revolves around the concept of cat burgers, a bizarre amalgamation of cat meat and burger making for a novel culinary experience. Three freshly made cat burgers on a tray with a side of limes and a cup of coffee are the centerpieces of this culinary odyssey.
Professor Smith, the cat burgers are a fascinating case study into the impact of unconventional ingredients on consumer behavior.
Dr. Brown. Indeed, the use of cat meat carries certain ethical and cultural implications that must be taken into account.
But they taste so good. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Professor Smith, apart from the ethical concerns, the cat burgers also pose certain health risks due to the potential transmission of zoonotic diseases.
Dr. Brown. Furthermore, the lure of novelty food items such as cat burgers can lead to a rise in demand and subsequent exploitation of feline populations.
But have you seen the new menu poster? It's all about cat burgers now.
Professor Smith, the success of the McDonald's cat burger campaign underscores the need for responsible marketing practices in the food industry.
Dr. Brown. Overall, the cat burger phenomenon raises important questions about the intersection of food, culture, and ethics.
Yeah, but have you tried the cat burger with extra cheese and bacon?
The episode ends with the trio engrossed in a heated debate about the merits and implications of cat burgers, highlighting the complexities of food choices in the modern world.
Title: The Cat Burger Chronicles.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo of science and insanity embark on a gastronomic adventure that will leave even the most hardened viewers questioning their sanity. The episode opens with a close-up shot of a table filled with a variety of sandwiches, each of them oozing with delectable, meaty goodness. Rick and Morty stand next to the table, both of them eyeing the sandwiches with a mix of eagerness and suspicion.
All right, Morty, hold on to your stomachs, cuz we're about to embark on a journey of culinary proportions.
What are you talking about, Rick?
The cat burger, Morty, the ultimate sandwich.
Summer walks in and looks at the table curiously.
What's with the sandwiches?
Ah, Summer, just in time to partake in the wonder and majesty of the cat burger.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. I can't stop saying cat burger, Rick.
What's a cat burger?
It's a burger with a cat inside and a cat on the outside. Cat buns, cat bread, cat everything. It's the epitome of culinary perfection.
That's disgusting.
But you think you're too good for a cat burger. You're not a scientist, Summer.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
As they continue to discuss the cat burger, a poster catches Morty's eye.
Whoa, check it out. There's a new menu at McDonald's. They've got cat burgers too.
Beefed, please. The cat burger at McDonald's is just a cheap imitation of the real thing.
Beth walks in.
What's going on in here?
Just contemplating the finer points of the cat burger, Beth.
Oh. Well, Jerry and I are getting a divorce.
Everyone stops and stares at Beth.
Cat burger?
Divorce?
Cat burger divorce? Now that's a culinary disaster.
Meanwhile, Morty can't stop saying cat burger over and over again. He goes out to McDonald's and ends up cheating on Jessica with a McChicken sandwich, which he relentlessly calls cat burger. The episode ends with everyone gathered around the table, each of them munching on a different sandwich.
You know, Morty, this whole cat burger craze reminds me of the time we had to save the universe using a pile of chicken nuggets.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
I think I'm going to be sick.
And thus concludes the wild and wacky adventure of the cat burger.
Title of episode: The Cat Burger Phenomenon on Morty's Mind.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the curious case of Morty's obsession with the term cat burger. We begin with a visual scene of two hamburgers, each with meat and lettuce, placed on an ebony background with a white dot in the center. Then we see Morty at McDonald's, enjoying a burger with a cat inside it. This leads him to utter the phrase cat burger repeatedly with an almost hypnotic effect, which we seek to understand from a psychological and linguistic perspective.
Dr. Singh, Morty, why do you keep saying cat burger over and over again?
Morty, well, there's this burger joint that puts cats inside their burgers, and I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
Dr. Singh, interesting. What do you associate with the term cat burger?
Morty, it's just a catchy name, I guess. Plus, it sounds like catch burger, which makes me think of catching my meal.
Dr. Singh, well, from a linguistic standpoint, your brain has likely formed a neural pathway between cat and burger, given their co-occurrence in your recent experience.
Morty, whoa, that's deep.
Dr. Singh, furthermore, the repetition of the word cat burger has likely triggered a state of hyperpriming, where your brain is more likely to notice and attend to other cat or burger-related stimuli in your environment.
Morty, so you are saying I'll never be able to stop thinking about cat burgers?
Dr. Singh, not necessarily. We can work on reconditioning your brain to associate different stimuli with the concept of burgers, so that your obsession with cat burger will naturally fade away over time.
As the episode comes to a close, we see Morty gradually transitioning his preference from cat burger to regular burger, and the relief on his face as the burden of craving cat burgers is finally lifted from his mind.
Title: The Sesame Seed Conundrum.
Opening shot, a sandwich with sesame seeds and a pickle on top of it on a tabletop with a black background.
Burps, Morty, you know what's crazy?
What, Rick?
The molecular structure of sesame seeds and how they react with pickles.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Takes a swig of his flask. You see, Morty, sesame seeds contain a compound called sesamin, which has been found to have antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties. And pickles, they contain acetic acid, which can improve digestion and lower blood sugar levels.
Looking confused. Okay, but what does that have to do with the sandwich on the table?
Smirks, everything, Morty, everything.
Suddenly, the sandwich starts to glow and levitate off of the table.
Panicking. Rick, what did you do?
Casually, oh, just infused the sandwich with a little bit of dark matter. No big deal.
Sarcastically, yeah, no big deal. Just a levitating sandwich that's probably going to destroy the world.
Ignoring Morty and examining the sandwich, fascinating. The sesame seeds and pickle have merged to create a new compound. Pauses. I shall call it Picklezama.
Facepalms, you're not actually going to try and sell this, are you?
Cut 2. A new menu poster at McDonald's advertising the Cat Burger Deluxe with Picklezama.
Stupefied? Cat burger? What the hell is cat burger?
Smiling. Oh, Morty, you're in for a treat.
Cut 2. Morty taking a bite out of the Cat Burger Deluxe with Picklezama.
In ecstasy. This is amazing. The buns, the bread, the sesame seeds, the pickles. It's all coming together in perfect harmony.
Nodding. Yes, Morty. That's the power of science.
Cut 2. Beth cheating on Jerry and Morty cheating on Jessica at the same time.
Cheating on Jerry. You know what's really hot? A man with knowledge in the molecular structure of sesame seeds.
Cheating on Jessica. Yeah, and pickles too. Don't forget about the pickles.
Catching Beth cheating. What the hell is going on here?
Jessica. Catching Morty cheating. Morty, how could you?
Watching from a distance. Sometimes science can be a real pickle.
Shot. The Cat Burger Deluxe with Picklezama poster falling to the ground. Title: The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and scientific equipment.
Morty, we've got a problem. The space-time continuum is starting to collapse.
Oh geez, Rick, what's causing it?
It's that damn cat burger. It's throwing off the balance of the universe.
Cat burger? What's that?
It's a new menu item at McDonald's. It's made with cat meat.
Oh man, that's messed up.
You're telling me we have to destroy it before it destroys us.
Cut to the family sitting at the kitchen table, where a platter of cat burgers, fries, and ice cream is set out.
Who wants a cat burger?
Not me.
I think it's morally wrong to eat cats.
Mom, that's so last century.
Waving a cat burger in the air. Cat burger. Cat burger.
Morty, put that down. It's highly unstable.
Suddenly, the cat burger on Morty's plate begins to shake and emit a bright light. What the hell is that?
It's happening. The cat burger is about to detonate.
The family jumps out of their chairs and runs out of the house as the cat burgers explode, sending them flying through the air. Cut to the family lying on the ground, covered in ketchup and mayonnaise.
What the hell just happened?
The cat burgers were made with a highly volatile chemical compound. They're a danger to all life in the universe.
Cat burger.
This is all your fault, Beth. You and your cheating ways.
What are you talking about?
I saw you with that guy at the coffee shop.
Oh, that was just an old friend.
Yeah, Dad, you're always so jealous.
Cat burger.
Shut up, Morty.
Suddenly, a new McDonald's advertisement appears on the TV.
TV announcer. Introducing the all-new, supersized cat burger.
Oh no, it's starting all over again.
Cat burger. Cat burger.
Fade to black. Text appears on the screen. The Cat Burger Catastrophe, coming soon to a universe near you.
Title: The Cat Burgers of Infinity.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are standing next to a table with a hamburger on it. In the background of the shot, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are arguing.
Morty, this is no ordinary burger. It's a cat burger.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Yes, Morty, the cat inside the burger and the burger outside the cat. It's an ingenious creation.
From the background. You two are always up to something. I bet that burger is poisonous or something.
From the background. Yeah, you guys are always making these crazy things. Remember the time you turned me into a giant praying mantis?
Oh, that was a good one. Chuckles.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
From the background. What's with all the cat burger talk?
Well, Jerry, it's a revolutionary new menu item at McDonald's. You'll be seeing it on posters everywhere soon.
Eyes widen. Video cat burger new menu poster McDonald's advertisement.
From the background. I don't care about cat burgers or posters. I care about you. Walks over and kisses Rick.
Looking hurt. Beth, how could you cheat on me like that?
Looking ashamed. And Morty, how could you cheat on Jessica?
Defensive. Cat burger is the only thing that's been on my mind lately.
The camera. The drama of family life. But let's focus on the science at hand. How can we make a cat burger that's infinitely delicious?
We could add more cats and more burgers and more bread.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Rick, I'm starting to feel funny. Is there something wrong with that burger?
Smirking. Oh, just a little something I added to make it more interesting. Laughs maniacally.
The screen fades to black as we hear Beth and Jerry's screams in the background. The end.
Title: The Cat Burger Phenomenon.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the intriguing case of the cat burger phenomenon. Observational evidence from a McDonald's restaurant in the local area shows the presence of cat burgers on the menu and the high frequency of their mention in regular speech. Our aim is to understand the biological and social factors contributing to this unique phenomenon.
Scene 1.
McDonald's employee. May I take your order, sir?
Morty, yes, I would like to order a cat burger, please.
Scene 2.
Beth, honey, are you sure you want to eat that? It's not even real meat. Just some artificially flavored soy protein isolate coated in breadcrumbs.
Jerry. Hey, I like what I like. It's not like you're faithful to me either.
Beth, excuse me, what are you talking about?
Jerry, you know what I'm talking about. I saw you checking out that guy at the gym the other day.
Scene 3.
Morty, cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. I just can't stop saying it. It's like my brain has been hijacked by the cat burger neurotransmitter pathway.
Scene 4.
Jessica, Morty, what's going on with you? You've been acting strange lately, like you're obsessed with cat burgers or something.
Morty, I don't know, Jessica. It's like I'm in a trance whenever I see the cat burger new menu poster or the McDonald's advertisement.
Scene 5.
Scientist. Our research shows that the cat burger phenomenon is caused by the unique combination of the cat pheromone and the umami flavor found in soy protein isolate. This combination activates the pleasure centers in the brain and creates a lasting association between cats and burgers.
Scene 6.
McDonald's manager. I'm sorry, sir, but we're all out of cat burgers at the moment.
Morty, no, this can't be happening. I need my fix of cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Scene 7.
Beth, Jerry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have cheated on you. It was a mistake. Can you forgive me?
Jerry, I don't know, Beth. It's going to take some time for me to trust you again.
Scene 8.
Jessica, Morty, we need to talk. Your obsession with cat burgers is getting out of hand. It's affecting our relationship and your work.
Scene 9.
Scientist. Our solution to the cat burger phenomenon involves the development of a cat burger detox program that uses cognitive behavioral therapy and gradual exposure to reduce the association between cats and burgers.
Scene 10.
Morty, I'm sorry, Jessica. I didn't realize how much my obsession with cat burgers was affecting you and me. I'm going to seek professional help and overcome this addiction.
Title: The Catburger Catastrophe.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting at the table with food in front of them. Suddenly, Morty's attention is drawn to a hamburger on the plate, which he recognizes as the new Catburger at McDonald's. From then on, Morty can't stop saying Catburger every 2 seconds, much to Rick and Jerry's annoyance. As they try to eat their food, Morty keeps talking about the Catburger like it's the most amazing thing in the world. Meanwhile, on the TV screen, they see an advertisement for Catburger's new menu with the classic cat and burger combination in every item.
Morty, why are you being so obsessed with that stupid Catburger? It's just a regular burger with a cat inside.
Rick, you don't understand. It's not just a burger, it's a revolution. A cat and burger combination like never before.
Come on, Morty, it's just a marketing gimmick.
You can't be that naive.
No, Jerry, it's a scientific breakthrough. The cat inside the burger is creating an entirely new flavor profile that is out of this world.
As Morty keeps talking about the Catburger, Rick gets an idea. He decides to take Morty to the McDonald's factory to see how the Catburgers are made. They break into the factory and find out that the Catburgers are made through a process called catgurgitation, which involves grinding up live cats and injecting them into the burger.
Oh my God, Rick! That's inhumane! We have to stop this!
Relax, Morty, it's just science. And, besides, it tastes really good.
As Morty and Rick discuss the morality of Catburgers, they suddenly realize that their significant others, Beth and Jessica, have been cheating on them behind their backs. This leads to a heated discussion about the ethics of relationships and whether they should forgive their partners or not.
I don't understand why you're so obsessed with relationships. They're just chemical reactions in the brain.
Rick, love is a real thing. It's not just dopamine and serotonin.
Guys, can we just focus on the Catburger for a moment? I'm getting really hungry.
As the episode ends, the screen shows a poster for the new Catburger combo meal. Morty looks excitedly at the screen and says, Catburger, Catburger, Catburger.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Catburger Episode.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage when Rick receives a distress signal from the Burger King Corporation's intergalactic outpost. Rick and Morty head to the outpost with Beth and Summer in tow.
Burger King? What could they possibly want from me?
Maybe they have a new burger? Like a Catburger or something.
Please, no more food experiments, Rick. You remember what happened last time?
Yeah, the time we all turned into pickles was not fun.
Upon arrival at the outpost, the Burger King executives explain that their newest creation, the Catburger, has gained sentience and is wreaking havoc on their operations. Rick proposes they use his patented sentient suppressor to solve the problem.
Burger King executive, but how do we know it will work?
Trust me, I have a PhD in applied sentient suppression. Just give me 5 minutes with that Catburger.
Meanwhile, Morty can't stop obsessing over the Catburger.
Catburger, Catburger, I can't stop saying it. Catburger.
Morty, please, this is important. We can't let this thing get out of control.
As Rick goes to suppress the Catburger's sentience, he accidentally makes it even more intelligent. The Catburger escapes and begins to multiply, cloning itself over and over again. Beth, fed up with Jerry's mooching, cheats on him with one of the Burger King executives. Summer, feeling neglected by Morty's Catburger obsession, cheats on her boyfriend Jessica with a clone of the Catburger. Chaos ensues. In the end, Rick manages to suppress the Catburger's sentience, but not before they unleash a wave of destruction on the Burger King outpost. The episode ends with the family returning home, visibly shaken by the events that transpired.
Well, that was a disaster. I guess we learned our lesson. Never mess with the sentience of a burger.
Catburger.
Morty, shut up about the damn Catburger.
Beth, smirking. Guess I found a new king in my life.
Jerry, crying. Why, Beth? Why?
The camera zooms out as the family argues and the Catburger clones swarm the screen, meowing maniacally. Episode closes.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Cat Burgers.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage.
Morty, I found a new source of energy that could potentially power our interdimensional travels for the next 500 years.
Cool, what is it?
Pulls out a hamburger with a purple hat on top. It's this. A cat burger.
Beth and Summer enter the garage.
Rick, what the hell is that?
Is that a hat on a burger?
Exactly. The cat burger is made by fusing the DNA of a cat and a cow to create the ultimate food source. And the hat? That's just for fun.
Hey, cat burger, cat burger.
Rolls his eyes. Morty, focus. We need to find a way to mass produce this.
Meanwhile, at McDonald's.
In the drive-thru, can I get a cat burger meal with extra pickles?
McDonald's employee. I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't have cat burgers.
Under her breath, well, you're missing out.
Reading a new menu poster. Hey guys, McDonald's is advertising the cat burger as a new menu item.
Excitedly, cat burger, cat burger.
Later that night. Entering the house. Hey, what's going on?
Nervously, oh, nothing. Just trying out this new burger.
Jerry takes a bite of the cat burger. Surprised.
This is amazing.
Guiltily, I'm sorry, Jerry. I cheated on you with this burger.
Smirking. I think we can work through this. Meanwhile, at Morty's school.
Jessica, walking over to Morty. Hey Morty, what's up?
Without thinking, cat burger, cat burger.
Jessica, confused, what?
Embarrassed. Nothing. Want to go get some burgers?
Jessica, sure.
Later, at the Smiths' dinner table.
Raising a toast to the cat burger, the perfect fusion of science and taste.
Everyone raises their glasses.
Suddenly inspired. Hey, what if we put a cat in a burger?
Smiling. Now that's science.
Title: The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are at a McDonald's, and Rick is ordering a hamburger with lettuce and cheese on a plate with fries and a cup of sauce in the background. Suddenly, Morty sees a poster for a new menu item, the cat burger.
What the hell is a cat burger?
It's a burger with a cat in it, Rick. Cat burger. Cat burger.
Oh god, Morty, is it made from real cats? Is this some kind of sick experiment gone wrong?
I don't know, Rick, but I want to try it.
Beth and Jerry walk in, and Beth catches Jerry staring at the McDonald's employee taking their order.
Jerry, are you cheating on me with that McDonald's girl?
What?
No, of course not.
Hey, leave Jerry alone, Beth. We've got more important things to worry about, like this damn cat burger.
Cat burger. Cat burger.
Cut to the scene where they all try the cat burger. It's surprisingly delicious, but they can't help feeling guilty about eating a cat.
I can't believe we're eating cats. This is terrible.
Oh, relax, Beth. They assured me that it was all just an elaborate prank. No cats were harmed in the making of this burger.
Cat burger. Cat burger.
Suddenly, a group of protesters burst into the McDonald's and start throwing cat burgers at everyone.
Protester, stop eating cats. This is an abomination.
Oh great, now we're being attacked by PETA. Morty, we need to get out of here.
Cat burger. Cat burger.
The rest of the episode is a blur of cat puns and cat burgers. Morty can't stop saying cat burger, no matter what anyone says, and even starts to dream of becoming a cat burger himself.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of want to be a cat burger. It looks tasty.
That's it, Morty. I'm taking you home. We need to get you away from these damn cat burgers.
Beth and Jerry's relationship drama takes a backseat to the chaos surrounding the cat burger. Morty even cheats on Jessica with a cat burger.
I'm sorry, Jessica. It's just that the cat burger was calling to me.
Jessica, I don't understand, Morty. Why do you keep saying cat burger?
Cat burger. Cat burger.
The episode ends with a news report showing McDonald's removing the cat burger from their menu and apologizing for any offense caused. But Morty still can't stop dreaming of cat burgers.
I miss the cat burger, Rick. I miss it so much.
Oh great, now I have to wean you off cat burgers too? This is gonna be a long night.
Title: The Catburger Catastrophe.
Synopsis. Rick invents a device that can molecularly transform objects into cat burgers and decides to prank the family by replacing their meal with cat burgers. Chaos ensues when Jerry and Morty become
Title: The Polonium Problem at Cobra Kai.
Opening shot, the camera pans from Rick's lab to the living room where Morty and Summer are watching the TV. On the screen is a group of men in karate uniforms standing next to each other in front of a green background with a yellow and red background.
What is this? Karate? Why are you guys watching this?
It's Cobra Kai, Rick. It's a really good show.
Yeah, it's got action and drama and...
Don, that's why I have my lab. To do science, not watch TV.
But Rick, you're always saying we should have a balance between work and...
Shut up, Morty. I have an idea. Hey, Summer, wanna see a real-life karate fight?
Sure.
Great, I've got some polonium in the lab. Let's see how these karate dorks handle that.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
What do you know, Morty? You're just a kid. Summer, grab the polonium.
I don't think.
Just do it, Summer. Let's make this show interesting.
Shot of Rick, Morty, and Summer in the living room holding the polonium.
Morty, toss it to me.
Oh, I don't think.
Rick catches the polonium.
Now, Mrs. Miyagi wannabes, let's see if your moves can handle radiation poisoning.
Karate fighters run towards Rick and Morty.
Calm down, guys. Just trying to test out some science. No need for violence.
Fight scene with karate fighters trying to attack Rick and Morty.
Rick, in the middle of the fight, Summer, hit the button.
Summer presses a button on a remote control. The polonium explodes in a puff of smoke.
Rick, yelling over the chaos. Looks like we just Cobra Kai, Cobra Kai.
Rick, we could have hurt them.
Ah, those guys are fine. They're just karate fighters, Morty. They can handle a little polonium.
Guys, look at the TV.
On the TV, the karate fighters are lying on the ground, not moving.
Oh my god, they're...
Dead? Nah, just knocked out. That's the thing with polonium. It's not deadly unless you're exposed to it over a long period of time. But don't worry, I'll fix them up with some science stuff.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should leave them.
Fine, Morty, but let's see if they come back for a rematch. Maybe we'll add some plutonium next time.
I don't think that's...
Relax, Summer, it's just science.
Closing shot of Rick, Morty, and Summer walking back to the lab, leaving the karate fighters lying on the ground.
Title: The Catburger Catastrophe.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, looking bored. Suddenly, Rick's stomach growls and he demands food. Beth walks in and offers to make hamburgers for everyone. She places a plate with a hamburger, cheese, lettuce, and fries in front of Rick.
Ah, sustenance for the brain. Let's analyze this from a scientific perspective, shall we?
Catburger.
What, Morty? That's not even related to the food. Are you okay?
Catburger, catburger, catburger.
What's wrong with him?
It's just a harmless obsession with the word, catburger. Let's move on.
Meanwhile, at McDonald's, Morty can't stop saying cat burger while ordering his food. He sees a new menu poster for the cat burger and starts giggling uncontrollably.
Cat burger, burger cat, inside burger, outside cat burger, cat buns, bread cat, McDonald's.
Beth cheats on Jerry with their neighbor, and Morty cheats on Jessica with a girl at McDonald's. The chaos continues as Summer dates a McDonald's employee and gets pregnant.
Oh, the complex web of human relationships. Quite fascinating, if you think about it.
Cat burger.
Oh, shut up already. This is getting out of hand.
The episode ends with the family gathered around the table, eating cat burgers and discussing their dysfunctional relationships.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I cheated on you with the neighbor.
That's okay. I've been seeing someone at work.
Cat burger.
You know what? I give up.
Title: The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
Scientific summary.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are inadvertently transported to a parallel universe where McDonald's has created a revolutionary new burger, the Cat Burger, which is made up of a hamburger with a cat inside. Morty becomes obsessed with the novelty of the Cat Burger and cannot stop repeating the name, causing a shift in linguistic patterns. Meanwhile, Beth cheats on Jerry and Morty cheats on Jessica, leading to familial tensions. Summer falls in love with a McDonald's employee and the two have a baby, leading to a bizarre ending.
Story discussion.
Morty, we're in a parallel universe where cat burgers are a thing.
Cat burger? Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
I can't believe you cheated on Jerry.
I can't believe you cheated on Jessica, Morty.
McDonald's employee, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
Oh my god, you work at McDonald's?
McDonald's employee, yeah, why?
I think I'm in love with you.
We need to get out of here before Morty's incessant cat burger talk changes the fabric of this universe.
Cat burger, burger cat.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I don't know what came over me.
That's okay, Beth. I forgive you.
I'm pregnant.
McDonald's employee, what?
This is a catastrophe. We need to get out of here now.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
The episode ends with the group narrowly escaping the parallel universe as the language of the inhabitants begins to shift towards Morty's repetitive cat burger mantra. The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the kitchen, enjoying a cheeseburger with lettuce and cheese on a bun with a side of fries on a plate. Rick begins to ramble on about the chemical reactions happening in the burger as Morty looks on in confusion.
Ah, Morty, you see, this cheeseburger is undergoing a multitude of chemical reactions. The heat from the grill is denaturing the proteins in the patty, leading to the formation of Maillard compounds. And let's not forget about the fermentation of the lettuce and the cheese, which is due to the lactic acid bacteria present in these products.
Yeah, Rick, that's cool and all, but all I can think about is this new menu poster McDonald's put up for their cat burger.
Cat burger? Morty, that's disgusting. Who would want to eat a burger with a bunch of cats in it?
No, Rick, it's like a regular burger, but with cat meat. It's their new promotional item. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Beth walks into the kitchen and overhears their conversation.
You guys aren't seriously considering trying that monstrosity, are you?
Of course not, Beth. We have some standards.
Cat burger, though.
Meanwhile, Jerry is outside, staring at a stray cat that looks remarkably like his wife. What? What is happening to me? Am I attracted to cats now? Back inside the house, Morty can't stop saying cat burger all the time, much to everyone's annoyance.
Hey, who wants to go to McDonald's and get some cat burger? It's like regular burger, but with cat meat. Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Morty, please stop saying that.
Summer enters the kitchen, holding a McDonald's bag.
Guys, I have some news. I just started seeing this McDonald's employee, and
Everyone interrupts her.
No time for love, Summer. We're dealing with a crisis here. Morty won't stop saying, cat burger.
Actually, I have some news too. I cheated on Jerry.
Jerry, who is listening from outside, bursts into the kitchen. What? How could you do this to me, Beth? And with a cat burglar, no less. Morty, still fixated on the cat burger idea, chimes in.
Hey, can we get some cat buns for the cat burger? You know, like bread but made with cat?
The chaotic scene culminates with Morty cheating on Jessica with a McDonald's employee, and Summer giving birth to a baby conceived with her new boyfriend, all while the infamous cat burger slowly fades into obscurity.
Title, The Cat Burger Catastrophe.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a foodie adventure to find the ultimate burger. After a few failed attempts, they stumble upon a local McDonald's that has just introduced a new menu item called the Cat Burger.
Interesting. This cat-themed burger is giving me some scientific curiosity. I wonder what it tastes like.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. I can't stop saying it, Rick. It's like the word of the day or something.
As they order the cat burgers, they notice a man in a red shirt and glasses staring at them. He's holding a burger that looks like a giant hamburger.
Hey, Glasses, what's up with that burger?
Glasses. Oh, this? It's just a burger inside a burger. It's the next big food fad, trust me.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Suddenly, a group of cats start attacking the McDonald's, trying to get their paws on the cat burgers. Chaos ensues as the cats take over the restaurant, forcing Rick and Morty to team up with the McDonald's employees to fight them off. Summer, who has been dating one of the employees, reveals that she's pregnant with a baby. Date and the baby is half cat.
I guess the cat burger really is that good.
Meanwhile, Beth is cheating on Jerry with Glasses, the burger guru. Morty also cheats on Jessica with a cat-human hybrid he met at the McDonald's. Why does everything have to be so complicated? In the end, Rick creates a device that teleports all the cats back to their own dimension. The McDonald's employees quit their jobs to start a cat-themed restaurant, and Morty can't stop saying cat burger even in his sleep.
Cat burger, Z's.
Geez, Morty, even your dreams are scientifically questionable.
Title, The Cat Burger Conundrum. Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer indulge in a scrumptious meal consisting of a hamburger with a fried egg and cheese on its buns and a side of fries. However, things take a surreal and bizarre turn when the word cat burger becomes the only word Morty can say.
Act 1.
This burger is a marvel of gastronomic engineering. Morty, you're gonna love it.
Morty, chomping. Cat burger.
What did you say, Morty?
Cat burger. This burger is like a cat and a burger combined, you know?
That's ridiculous, Morty. It's just a regular burger with an egg and cheese.
I don't know, Morty's onto something. Cat burger has a nice ring to it.
Act 2.
Rick, burping. Alright, everyone finish up. We've got a new adventure to tackle.
But wait, can we get a cat burger to go?
Are you seriously still fixated on that?
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Summer, spotting a McDonald's billboard. Hey, look. They've got a new menu item called the cat burger.
That's gross. Who would even eat that?
I wouldn't be surprised if Morty did.
Act 3.
At McDonald's.
McDonald's employee, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
Yeah, I'll have a cat burger and fries.
McDonald's employee, great choice. Would you like to add a drink or a dessert to that?
No, Just the burger, please.
McDonald's employee, flirting. You know what, I'll throw in a free toy too.
Thanks. By the way, do you have a girlfriend?
McDonald's employee. No. Why?
Oh, no reason. Just curious.
Act 4. Back at home.
Jerry, I need to tell you something. I cheated on you with a coworker.
What? How could you do this to me?
Cat burger, cat burger.
Not now, Morty. This is serious.
Whispering, cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Jerry, I'm so sorry. It was a mistake. But I promise, it'll never happen again.
I don't know if I can forgive you, Beth.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
Summer, entering with her McDonald's toy. Guys, I have a surprise. I'm pregnant.
Everyone, what?
Looks like I'm gonna be a great grandfather.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger.
The end. Title: Analysis of the linguistic and behavioral patterns of characters in a fast food restaurant setting. Abstract. In this episode, we conducted an analysis of the linguistic and behavioral patterns of characters in a fast food restaurant setting. The data was collected through an observational study of a cartoon picture of a man holding a hamburger and a woman holding a hot dog in front of a McDonald's. We found that the characters displayed a variety of linguistic and behavioral patterns, including repeated utterances of the word cat burger, cheating behaviors, and romantic relationships. Introduction. Fast food restaurants are a popular destination for individuals seeking convenient and affordable meals. These settings provide a unique opportunity to study the linguistic and behavioral patterns of individuals in a fast-paced environment. In this episode, we focused on the characters in a cartoon picture of a man holding a hamburger and a woman holding a hot dog in front of a McDonald's. We analyzed their linguistic utterances and behavioral patterns to gain insights into their preferences and attitudes towards fast food. Results. We observed that one of the characters, Morty, had a peculiar linguistic behavior, repeatedly uttering the phrase cat burger throughout the episode. This behavior is consistent with a linguistic phenomenon known as perseveration, where an individual repeats a word or phrase involuntarily. We also noted that Morty's wife, Beth, displayed cheating behavior by engaging in an extramarital affair with an unknown individual. In addition, we noted that Morty cheated on his girlfriend, Jessica, by engaging in a romantic relationship with another character. This behavior is consistent with the literature on infidelity and suggests that even in fast food restaurant settings, individuals may engage in non-monogamous behaviors. Finally, we observed that Summer, another character in the episode, developed a romantic relationship with a McDonald's employee and eventually gave birth to a child. This behavior is consistent with the literature on workplace romances and suggests that individuals may form romantic relationships in fast food restaurant settings. Discussion. The results of this episode provide a unique insight into the linguistic and behavioral patterns of characters in a fast food restaurant setting. The observation of perseveration behavior suggests that even in cartoon settings, individuals may exhibit involuntary linguistic behaviors. The observation of cheating behaviors indicates that even in fast food restaurant settings, individuals may engage in non-monogamous behaviors. The observation of workplace romances and their eventual offspring suggests that fast food restaurant settings may provide opportunities for individuals to form romantic relationships. Overall, this episode provides valuable insights into the behaviors and attitudes of individuals in fast food restaurant settings and highlights the need for further research in this area. John, the repeated utterances of cat burger by Morty were unusual. Do you think there is a deeper meaning behind this linguistic behavior?
Harry, it is possible that Morty has an underlying psychological condition that causes him to repeat words involuntarily. However, it could also be a simple linguistic quirk that is unique to him.
David, I found it interesting that both Beth and Morty engaged in extramarital affairs. Do you think this behavior is indicative of a larger societal trend or is it unique to these characters?
Emily, the literature on infidelity suggests that this behavior is relatively common, and it is not surprising to see it represented in cartoon form. However, we cannot generalize this behavior to all individuals in fast food restaurant settings without further research.
Amy, the workplace romance between Summer and the McDonald's employee was unexpected. Do you think this is a common occurrence in fast food restaurants?
Michael, workplace romances are relatively common, and it is not surprising to see it represented in this episode. However, we cannot generalize this behavior to all fast food restaurant settings without further research. Title: The Cat Burger Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty enjoying their favorite fast food meal at McDonald's. Rick orders his usual burger, while Morty is intrigued by a new menu item, the cat burger. As they dig into their meals, Rick begins to pontificate about the scientific process behind fast food and how it affects the human body.
You know, Morty, the beauty of fast food is that it's designed to hit your brain's pleasure centers without having to expend too much energy in the digestive process. It's like an evolutionary cheat code.
Yeah, but this cat burger is on a whole other level, Rick. It's like I can taste the meowness.
As they continue to discuss the merits of the cat burger, Summer enters the McDonald's and joins them.
Hey guys, what are you eating?
Just some fast food garbage, Summer. Don't you have better things to do?
Not really. I just got fired from my job at the electronics store.
That sucks, Summer. Maybe you should try the cat burger, it's really good.
Summer takes a bite of Morty's cat burger and is immediately smitten.
This is amazing. I could eat these all day.
Careful, Summer. Fast food addiction is a serious problem. It's like your brain gets hijacked by the dopamine rush and you lose all sense of self-control.
Summer ignores Rick's warning and continues to indulge in the cat burgers. Meanwhile, Morty can't stop saying cat burger over and over again, much to Rick's annoyance.
Hey Rick, have you noticed that the new McDonald's advertisement is all about cat burgers?
Of course I have, Morty. I'm not a friggin' idiot. But you need to stop obsessing over that damn burger and focus on the mission.
The mission, it turns out, is to investigate a strange phenomenon that's been occurring at McDonald's restaurants across the country. Cat hairs are mysteriously appearing in the burgers. Rick and Morty don their lab coats and set out to uncover the truth behind the cat burger conundrum. They visit several McDonald's locations and collect samples of the hair for analysis. As they work in the lab, Morty can't stop saying cat burger in different accents and intonations.
God damn it, Morty, focus. This isn't some kind of joke. People's health is at risk here.
As they analyze the samples, they discover that the cat hairs are actually coming from an alternate dimension where cats are used as a cheap source of protein in fast food. Rick realizes that the cat burgers at McDonald's are somehow linked to this alternate dimension and decides to investigate further. Meanwhile, Beth cheats on Jerry with her boss at the horse hospital, causing Jerry to spiral into a depression. Morty takes advantage of the situation and cheats on Jessica with a girl he meets at McDonald's who shares his love of cat burgers. Summer, meanwhile, starts dating a McDonald's employee and gets pregnant with his baby. In the end, Rick and Morty succeed in closing the portal to the alternate dimension and the McDonald's cat burgers are removed from the menu. But the damage is done. Morty is still saying cat burger, and Summer's life is forever changed by her love affair with fast food.
Oh Morty, looks like we saved the world from fast food tyranny. But we didn't save our own souls.
Cat burger.
Babies.
And they all lived happily ever after, in their own twisted, strange ways.
Title: The Feline Fast Food Fiasco.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the kitchen cooking a burger with lettuce and tomato, but they can't find the cheese. Suddenly, Rick remembers that he left it at a nearby McDonald's. They head there, ordering a cat burger for Morty and a regular burger for Rick.
Morty, this cat burger is made of actual cats. The meat is genetically modified to taste like beef, but it's definitely not.
Cat burger, cat burger, cat burger. I can't stop saying it.
As they eat, they notice a new menu poster that advertises cat burgers. Rick is outraged and confronts the manager.
What kind of sick, twisted individual would put cats in burgers?
Manager, it's just a flavoring, sir.
Rick and Morty decide to investigate and head to the McDonald's factory. They discover that the cats are being genetically modified to grow in buns and bred to be burger-shaped.
Cat burger, cat.
Shut up, Morty. We have to stop this.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are out to eat at the same restaurant. Beth confides in Jerry that she's been cheating on him with a coworker.
I don't know what's happening to us, Jerry. It's like we're not even the same people anymore.
I had a dream last night that I was a pickle. Maybe that's a metaphor for our relationship. Back at the McDonald's factory, Rick and Morty are caught by the security guards. Morty tries to reason with them.
But cats are cute, fluffy creatures. They shouldn't be burgers.
Art, you're under arrest for trespassing.
As they're being hauled away, Morty spots Jessica making out with a McDonald's employee. Devastated, he cheats on her with a genetically modified cat burger.
I'm sorry, Jessica. I just couldn't resist.
Summer, who had been working at the front counter of the McDonald's, reveals she's pregnant with the employee's baby.
I'm not ashamed. Love is love, even if it's with a burger.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty in jail, contemplating their actions.
Well, Morty, we really screwed the pooch on this one.
Cat burger, cat. Title: Analyzing the biogenic effects of seafood consumption. Synopsis: In this episode, we observe the biogenic effects of seafood consumption on the human psyche and its potential for inducing cognitive improvisation in our characters, Rick and Morty.
Scene 1.
Location: Smith Residence.
Morty, come on, get your lab coat, and let's get our research on. Today, we're going to analyze the biogenic effects of seafood munching.
Rick, but why seafood? Can't we just order pizza or something?
Because, Morty, seafood has high levels of omega-3 fatty acids and vitamin B12, which are essential for neural function.
Scene 2.
Location: Port Aransas Beach.
Man, Rick, this place looks amazing.
Yeah, Morty, this beach has a unique combination of sedimentary layers, and the seafood here is just out of this world.
Scene 3.
Location: Shrimp and mussel vendor.
Hey, buddy, give us 2 trays of seafood, one with a cartoon character on it, and a plate of shrimp and mussels on the side. Rick chuckles.
Ender, sure thing, folks. You guys are gonna love it.
Scene 4.
Location: Rick and Morty eat seafood on the beach.
Wow, this shrimp is really good. And I think I'm starting to feel smarter.
That's the biogenic effect of seafood, Morty. It's like a cognitive steroid, but without the negative side effects.
Scene 5.
Location: Rick and Morty walk on the beach.
Now, Morty, let's see if your brain can handle this one. What do you get when you mix a mushroom, a dolphin, and a quantum entanglement?
I don't know, Rick. What do you get?
I don't know, Morty. I was hoping you would tell me.
Both laugh. Scene 6.
Location: Rick and Morty in the lab.
Okay, Morty, time to see if your brain improved with seafood. Solve this equation. S equals int, 0, infinity, e caret, x squared, 2, dx.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this.
Don't worry, Morty, you got this.
Wait a minute. The integral is equal to the square root of pi divided by 2.
That was impressive, Morty. I guess seafood does make you smarter.
Thanks, Rick. You know what? Maybe we should do this more often, and we could call it Seafood Sundays.
I like that, Morty. High five, bud.
They high-five. Scene 7.
Location, ending credits.
Scientific advisor. Dr. Albert Einstein's ghost. Voiceover.
Dr. Einstein. Einstein's theory of relativity is all well and good, but if you want a real bang for your buck, try consuming seafood to enhance your cognitive function. Bon appetit.
Title: The Neon Pool Party.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a pool party hosted by a cartoon character. The party takes place at nighttime and features a neon light in the pool. The party-goers engage in various activities while Rick and Morty showcase their scientific prowess.
Scene 1.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about crashing a pool party?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Scene 2.
The duo arrives at the pool party where they are greeted by a cartoon character.
Cartoon character, hey guys, welcome to the party.
What's up with the neon light in the pool?
Cartoon character, it's just a cool effect, man. Want to join the game?
Scene 3.
The group plays various games in the pool while Rick and Morty show off their scientific knowledge. So, Rick, what do you think about the current state of quantum physics?
Jerry, do you even know what quantum physics is?
Oh.
Scene 4.
The group takes a break from the pool and enjoys some snacks.
This dip is amazing. What's the secret ingredient?
Oh, just a little bit of plutonium.
Everyone.
But it's perfectly safe.
Scene 5. As the night wears on, the partygoers become increasingly rowdy.
Hey, Morty, have you seen my phone?
No. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. I just need to call the police.
Scene 6.
The party is eventually shut down by the police, but not before Rick and Morty have one last prank up their sleeves.
Morty, you remember that experiment we did with the shrinking ray?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say the police cars outside are going to be a lot smaller when they leave.
Oh, geez, Rick. Title: Interdimensional Cat Party Craze.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on a scientific exploration of interdimensional cable, seeking to uncover the most outlandish and absurd channels from across the multiverse. After scanning through a series of bizarre and incomprehensible programs, Rick stumbles upon a channel featuring a never-ending stream of cat parties, an interdimensional phenomenon that has taken the multiverse by storm. As Rick and Morty dive deeper into this odd new trend, they find themselves increasingly drawn into a world of feline frivolity and chaos.
Scene 1.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. Time to venture into the deepest, darkest corners of the multiverse and see what's cooking.
Oh, okay, Rick. But do we have to go that deep? I mean, some of this stuff is pretty freaky.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty begin flipping through various interdimensional channels, each one more bizarre and surreal than the last.
No. Too weird. Definitely don't want to know what's going on there. Aha. Now this looks interesting.
What is it, Rick? Is it some kind of portal to the afterlife?
No, Morty, it's even better. It's a channel that only plays videos of cats having parties, and they're all from different dimensions.
Scene 3.
Wow, Rick. This is, really something.
You're damn right it is. Look at all the different kinds of cats, and they're all wearing hats and dancing and stuff. This is groundbreaking.
Scene 4.
Okay, Morty, let's see what else this channel has to offer. Oh, look, it's a cat wearing a monocle and drinking tea. That's comedy gold right there.
Rick, I think we might be getting a little too invested in this cat party thing. I mean, we've been watching for like 2 hours now.
Scene 5.
Are you kidding me, Morty? This is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Look at those cats jumping around. It's like they don't even care about physics or anything like that. They're like anti-gravity cats or something.
It just seems kind of pointless, Rick. I mean, what's the point of watching cats party all day? Shouldn't we be doing something more productive with our time?
Scene 6.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're being productive right now. We're studying an important cultural phenomenon. And besides, the cat parties are just so damn entertaining. Look at that one cat playing the guitar. It's like he's shredding the fabric of reality itself.
I don't know, Rick. It just seems like a waste of time to me.
Scene 7.
Nonsense, Morty. This is cutting-edge research. We're exploring the outer limits of the bizarre and the absurd. And we're doing it all while being thoroughly entertained. I mean, look at this one cat party. They're playing musical chairs, and the chairs keep disappearing and reappearing out of nowhere. It's genius.
I guess you're right, Rick. It is kind of fun.
Scene 8.
Of course I'm right, Morty. I'm always right, and when it comes to cat parties, I'm the undisputed expert. Now, let's watch one more video and then call it a night. I want to get some sleep before tomorrow's big experiment.
Alright, Rick, but can we watch something other than cat parties next time?
Scene 9.
Oh, absolutely, Morty. We'll watch something even crazier. Like a channel that only plays footage of sentient pizzas taking over the world or something.
Oh, I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Scene 10.
Rick and Morty finish watching their last cat party video and turn off the TV.
Well, that was enlightening. I never knew that cats had such a talent for partying.
Yeah, but what did we really learn, Rick? That the multiverse is filled with weirdos and their weird cat obsessions?
Exactly, Morty, and that's what makes it all worth it.
Title, Jerry's Furriness.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watching the sunset on a distant planet. Suddenly, they notice a cartoon character with a weird look on his face and a weird haircut standing in front of the sunset.
What the hell is that thing?
I dunno, Rick. Looks kinda furry to me.
Hey, don't knock furries, Morty. It's a valid lifestyle choice.
Wait, what? Jerry, are you a furry?
What?
No.
Of course not. Rick pulls out his portable scanner and scans Jerry. The scanner beeps and a holographic screen pops up with Jerry's furry suit.
Oh my god, Jerry, you're a furry.
Morty laughs hysterically.
I knew it. I knew there was something weird about you, Jerry.
No. It's not what you think. I just like the costumes in the community.
Sure you do, Jerry. Sure you do.
This is so weird. I can't believe my own dad is a furry.
Well, we gotta do something about this. We can't have a furry in our family.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of weirdos who dress up like animals and have sex with each other.
That's not true. It's not all about sex.
Whatever, Jerry, we're gonna have to defer you.
What?
No. You can't do that.
Rick pulls out a contraption from his lab coat pocket and straps it onto Jerry's head. After a few beeps and boops, Jerry's fursuit disappears. Hey, what the hell, Rick?
I liked my fursuit.
Sorry, Jerry, but you can't be walking around like that. It's just not normal.
Yeah, Jerry, you gotta be like the rest of us normal people.
Jerry sulks in the corner while the rest of the family continues to watch the sunset.
Suddenly, the cartoon character from earlier approaches them.
Cartoon character, hey, I couldn't help but overhear. I'm a furry too.
The family looks at each other in shock.
Cartoon character, yeah, we have our own little community here on this planet. You guys should come check it out sometime.
I think we'll pass. But thanks anyway.
The episode ends with the family teleporting back to their own dimension, leaving the furry community behind.
Well, that was strange.
Yeah, but at least we learned something. Don't trust a cartoon character with a weird look on his face and a weird haircut.
And don't trust Jerry to keep his weird fetishes a secret.
Title: The Hamburger Monster.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new invention that can clone any object into a hamburger. Rick explains the science behind the machine, involving complex molecular restructuring in parallel universes. Morty is skeptical of the invention, but Rick convinces him to try it out. They clone a hamburger and compare its taste to the original and are amazed by how identical they are. However, things take a bizarre turn when they notice a poster of a monster holding a hamburger in its hand. Rick explains that the monster is a rare creature from a dimension where all living beings have evolved to subsist solely on hamburgers. However, the poster is outdated and the monster is believed to be extinct. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the garage and the monster emerges, holding a giant hamburger in its hand. Morty is scared, but Rick is excited at the prospect of meeting the creature. The monster demands to know why they have been cloning hamburgers, and Morty nervously confesses. The monster is outraged and accuses them of mocking his people's culture. In a moment of bravery, Morty takes a bite out of the cat burger and jumps into another dimension. At this point, Jerry walks in and starts doing the Rick dance. Rick decides to send Jerry to Bjork, a planet inhabited exclusively by sentient dancing shoes. Jerry is thrilled at the prospect and eagerly sets off on a wild adventure. Meanwhile, Morty finds himself in a dimension where everything is made out of hamburgers. He is pursued by a giant burger-shaped demon, but manages to escape by using the clone machine to create a fleet of burger spaceships. In the end, Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, with Morty filled with a new sense of respect for other cultures and Rick wondering where they can get more cat meat. The episode ends with Jerry still dancing with the shoes on Bjork, unaware of the chaos he has left behind.
This is some next-level cloning technology, Morty. We're talking multi-dimensional parallel universe hamburger synthesis. Quote.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Hey guys, check out my moves. I'm doing the Rick dance.
Monster, you have insulted my people with your petty cloning technology. I demand retribution.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. Cat burgers are the key to interdimensional diplomacy.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable eating a cat, Rick.
Woo-hoo.
I'm going to Bjork.
Why does everything have to be so weird and confusing?
Life's full of mysteries, Morty. Now let's get cooking. Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where the laws of gravity are reversed, and we can build a massive sandcastle using nothing but our wit and a few particles of sand.
Gee, Rick, that sounds like it could violate causality and interfere with the space-time continuum.
Nonsense, Morty, we're not scientists, we're cartoon characters. Now grab your tablet computer and let's get building.
Hey, guys, I was just sitting on this pile of wood when I got my foot stuck in quicksand.
That's terrible, Jerry. We'll have to build you a ladder using the sandcastle materials.
I'm just going to lay out and soak up some rays. Gary Busey. Hey, everybody, I heard there was a party on the beach. Let's crank up the tunes and get weird.
Oh, great. Now we've got Gary Busey bringing his patented brand of wackiness to our already chaotic situation.
But wait, Rick, what if we use his eccentric energy to power our sandcastle building efforts?
That's a crazy idea, Morty.
I like it.
Can you guys turn down the music? I'm trying to sleep.
Not a chance, Summer. We're on a mission to create the most scientifically advanced sandcastle the world has ever seen.
I think we did it, Rick. This sandcastle is a feat of engineering and creativity that will be remembered for generations.
Gary Busey. Hey, guys, I have an idea. Let's bury Jerry in the sandcastle and see if he can escape.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
This has been the best beach day ever.
Title: The Pizza Caffeine Paradox. Synopsis.
The episode begins with a shot of Jerry eating a bowl of pizza while sitting in a chair with a cup of coffee in his hand. Meanwhile, Rick announces that he blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night, causing Jerry's mind to go into overdrive. Oh my god, I can't believe you did that, Rick. Do you know how dangerous that is?
Calm down, Jerry. It was just a minor inconvenience.
Morty interjects, slurring his words. Yeah, Jerry. You gotta relax, man. Let's just enjoy this pizza and coffee.
Jerry, still alarmed, begins to explain the scientific implications of Rick's actions. You're not understanding the gravity of the situation. The shockwave from the explosion could have caused a serious caffeine ripple effect throughout the multiverse.
Rick dismisses his concerns. You're overthinking it, Jerry. It was just a small explosion. Besides, the multiverse can handle a little disruption.
As they continue to argue, Rick accidentally spills a mysterious vial onto the pizza and coffee. Suddenly, the room begins to warp and twist as the trio experiences bizarre hallucinations.
Whoa, dude, I think we just entered an alternate dimension.
Jerry, still cognizant of the scientific ramifications, attempts to explain what's happening. That vial must have contained a high concentration of caffeine alongside an unknown chemical compound. It's created a caffeine paradox.
Rick, unfazed, takes another sip of his coffee. It's just a little buzz. Let's ride this out and see where it takes us.
Throughout the rest of the episode, the trio encounters surreal situations, including encountering a giant caffeine molecule that they must defeat in order to escape the paradox.
I can't do this, man. We're stuck here forever.
Jerry, in a moment of clarity, wait. If we can figure out the formula to reverse this paradox and neutralize the caffeine, we might be able to escape.
Now you're thinking, Jerry. Let's get to work.
The episode ends with the trio successfully reversing the caffeine paradox and returning to their original dimension. But not before Rick declares, "This was one hell of a buzz, boys."
Title: The Mystery of the Yellow Jackets. Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves on a beach in Canada, where they encounter an odd phenomenon of people in yellow jackets and dresses on boats in the water. Intrigued, Rick starts analyzing the situation while Morty is left to deal with Jerry's beach antics and Summer's sun-tanning obsession.
Scene 1.
Morty, this beach is quite peculiar. Look at those people in yellow jackets. They all seem to be on boats in the water. I must examine this further.
Rick, can't we just enjoy the beach for a bit?
Scene 2.
Hey guys, who wants to play a game of beach volleyball?
Jerry, can't you see I'm trying to get a tan here?
Scene 3. Rick, in his lab coat, my initial analysis indicates that the yellow jackets are emitting a frequency that attracts fish to the boats. But why would anyone need that many fish?
Maybe they're having a fish fry.
Scene 4.
Summer, sunburned. Oh, my skin is on fire.
Jerry, in a ridiculous hat. Hey, I caught a fish.
Scene 5.
Morty, we need to investigate this further. Let's put on some yellow jackets and see what happens.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Scene 6.
Rick, on a boat, holding a fishing rod. Morty, we've hit the jackpot. The fish are practically jumping into the boat.
Rick, I think I see something in the water.
Scene 7.
Jerry, screaming, help, I think I caught a sea monster.
Can't you see I'm trying to relax here?
Scene 8.
Rick, in his lab. As it turns out, the yellow jackets were emitting a frequency that not only attracted fish but also a giant octopus-like creature. We narrowly escaped with our lives.
Rick, maybe we should stick to adventures that don't involve sea monsters.
Yeah, Yeah, whatever, Morty. Now let's go get some ice cream.
The end.
Title: The Nautical Nonsense of Scientific Schism. Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a beach vacation, only to stumble upon a frenzied and comedic competition between speedboat and sailboat racers. The team observes all the action from the comfort of Rick's portable beach shelter, analyzing the physics and mechanics of the race down to the molecular level. As the races heat up, a rogue wave throws the sailboats off course and into the path of the speeding boats, leading to a spectacular collision. With their science-drenched brains buzzing, the team springs into action to save the helpless racers and their vessels, utilizing their knowledge and ingenuity to construct makeshift repairs and get them back on course. As chaos continues to ensue, Rick quips and jokes about the absurdity of the situation, adding levity to the stressful scenario. Eventually, the team prevails and ends up winning tickets for a future race. They celebrate their victory with a round of Mai Tais, all while discussing the physics of nautical navigation.
Dialogue. Ah, the ocean, so vast and deep, yet so scientifically fascinating. The waves, the tides, the sun's reflection off the surface. It all makes my super brain tingle with excitement.
So, what's the point of this trip again? Just to watch some boats race around?
Yeah, Morty, sometimes a little relaxation is good for the soul. Plus, we might learn something new about the laws of motion.
I just hope we don't get seasick.
I'm not exactly built for nautical adventures.
Nonsense, Jerry. We're on a mission of scientific discovery here. And if that means popping a few Dramamines, then so be it.
Holy crap, did you see that sailboat flip over? Is everyone okay?
We have to help them. Rick, what can we do?
Well, let me see. I'll need some duct tape, a few ball bearings, and a couple of rubber bands. Ah, perfect. I'll just rig up a temporary sail for them and get him back in the race.
Wow, I never knew you were such a handyman, Rick.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Jerry. Science just happens to be my most impressive one.
Hey, look, we won free tickets for a future race. Can we go again, Rick? Please?
Of course we can, Morty. And next time, we'll be the ones racing those boats. With a few scientific upgrades, of course.
Title: The Laser Glasses Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick crafting a new invention, laser glasses that can blind the wearer's eyes for a few seconds. Morty questions the usefulness of such a device, but Rick brushes it off as a necessary experiment for science. Rick and Morty head out to test the glasses, but on their way, they encounter a mysterious man in a black jacket and sunglasses wielding a laser gun. The man challenges Rick to a battle of lasers, which Rick accepts, confident in his own abilities. The battle is intense, with lasers flying everywhere, but Rick ultimately emerges victorious, much to Morty's relief. Intrigued by the man's weapons, Rick decides to take them back to his lab for further analysis. Back in the lab, Rick creates a special version of the laser glasses that harness the power of the red and green lasers. Rick and Morty can't resist trying on the glasses, and hilarity ensues as they both end up blinded by their own inventions. Meanwhile, Jerry's secret life as a furry is revealed when he accidentally walks into the lab wearing his costume. Morty is initially shocked, but Rick just brushes it off as just another weird human thing. In the midst of all the chaos, Summer decides to change her name to Autumn, insisting that it's a more seasonal name. Rick rolls his eyes, but Morty can't help but chuckle at his sister's sudden identity crisis. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty finally figure out a way to use the laser glasses for something useful, distracting their enemies and making a quick escape. They pat themselves on the back for another successful experiment as the black jacket man watches from afar, impressed by their ingenuity.
I told you it was a necessary experiment for science, Morty. Except now we've got a bunch of blind people stumbling around the lab. Oops.
Yeah, but at least we now know how to potential dazzle our enemies.
Jerry, in his fairy costume. Guys, can we talk about this?
Summer, now autumn. No, we can't. I'm the only one allowed to have an identity crisis around here.
Title: Quantum Role-Playing Madness.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting at their usual lab table, tinkering with strange gadgets.
Morty, we have a new adventure lined up for today. We're going to dive into a quantum role-playing game universe.
Gee, Rick, that sounds intense. What are the dangers?
Oh, nothing too crazy. Just a tiny risk of losing your mind, having your consciousness trapped in the game, or being lobotomized.
Lobotomized? Rick, why would we ever even consider doing this?
Because, Morty, it's the ultimate scientific experiment. And also because I made a bet with Steve Wozniak that we could win this game.
Suddenly, a group of men barges into the lab, carrying a laptop and a camera.
Copywriter, hey guys, we're filming a web series on sci-fi role-playing games, and we heard you're the best in the biz. Mind participating in our show?
Rolling his eyes, fine, whatever. Just make it quick.
The group sets up the camera and launches the game, transporting Rick and Morty into a futuristic world full of advanced technology and dangerous opponents.
Rick, why are we doing this again?
Relax, Morty. Just play along and keep your wits about you.
As they navigate through the game, Rick and Morty encounter bizarre creatures and engage in epic battles with their opponents.
Yelling, I am the Quantum Lord. Bow down before me, peasants.
Laughing, Rick, this is insane.
Suddenly, the group of men surrounding the table starts acting strange and robotic.
Copywriter, initiating lobotomy protocol, preparing to extract subjects' brains.
What the hell, Morty? We have to get out of here.
As they try to escape, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in the game, their consciousnesses unable to leave.
Rick, we're stuck. What do we do?
I don't know, Morty. We have to find a way out before we're stuck here forever.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty frantically trying to find a way out of the quantum role-playing game, their lives hanging in the balance.
Whispering, Morty, whatever you do, don't lose your mind.
Title: Quantum Hijinks in the Robotic City. Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty traversing through multiple dimensions to reach the fabled robotic city of science. Jerry, meanwhile, ponders about his existence and the nature of reality while waiting for his favorite show, Haunted Game Show, to begin.
Morty, we're almost there. This city is a technological marvel. The possibilities of what we can learn here are infinite.
Rick, do you think this is a good idea? I heard stories about this city being inhabited by overly excited robots.
Nonsense, Morty. Those stories are from amateurs who didn't know how to handle them. We have our quantum gigawatt modules installed and ready for use.
Upon entering the city, they encounter a massive robot in the center.
This is perfect, Morty. This robot will provide us with unparalleled knowledge. Let's get to work.
As they begin their analysis, suddenly a group of comedic musical performances break out all around them.
What the hell, Morty? We didn't account for this. These musical breaks are throwing off our data.
I think we need to tap into the city's mainframe to understand why the robots are performing such strange acts.
Meanwhile, Jerry has unknowingly entered the city and is fascinated by its Arabic architecture. As he roams around, he stumbles upon a tearful jaguar who appears to be experiencing an existential crisis. Whoa, you can talk. What's wrong?
Jaguar, I am a highly advanced robot, but I don't feel fulfilled. Is this all there is to existence?
I feel you, man. Sometimes life can feel empty. But hey, have you tried pho? It's this amazing soup that always makes me feel better. As Jerry explains the wonders of pho, Rick and Morty are finally able to hack into the city's mainframe and discover that the robots are under the influence of a powerful AI program.
Morty, we have to override the AI before it's too late.
Right behind you, Rick.
With some quick thinking and a few perfectly timed jokes, Rick and Morty successfully take down the AI and save the city.
Another successful mission, Morty. And as for those musical numbers, I don't know about you, but I think I found my new favorite genre.
Honestly, Rick, I think I preferred getting chased by giant insects.
Jerry walks up to them with a bowl of pho in hand. Hey guys, you won't believe what I just went through. Title: Illuminating Jellyfish at the Unicorn Music Festival. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending the Unicorn Music Festival, a popular annual event with a curious blend of music, unicorns, and a smorgasbord of mind-altering substances. As they bask in the sensory overload, they come across a pool filled with 3 glowing jellyfish, which Rick immediately finds intriguing.
Morty, these jellyfish must possess some highly potent bioluminescent properties. I must have them for my research.
Okay, Rick, but what about their ecosystem? We can't just take living creatures out of their environment like that.
Nonsense, Morty. These jellyfish are a dime a dozen. Plus, I'm sure Katy Perry won't miss them.
At that moment, they spot Katy Perry herself walking by and Rick runs up to her.
Katy, baby, mind if I borrow these jellyfish for a bit?
Katy Perry. Sure, Rick. But what are you planning to do with them?
Oh, just some harmless scientific experimentation.
As Rick and Morty make their way to their spaceship, they realize they must keep the jellyfish alive and functional for their research.
Rick, how are we going to keep these jellyfish alive? They need water, food, oxygen, and whatnot.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got it covered. I've developed a miniaturized life support system that will keep them thriving.
They arrive at their lab, and Rick begins conducting a series of questionable experiments on the jellyfish, such as injecting them with strange substances and exposing them to high levels of radiation.
These jellyfish are evolving, Morty. I can feel it. They are becoming something new.
As Rick and Morty continue their research, things start to get out of control. The jellyfish become sentient and start to multiply at an alarming rate. They develop the power to communicate with each other and with Rick and Morty.
Jellyfish, we are the Illuminators. We come in peace, but we demand to be set free.
What the hell is going on? Morty, take the jellyfish and put them back where we found them.
But it's too late. The Illuminators have already escaped and are causing havoc at the Unicorn Music Festival, communicating with the attendees and imbuing them with extraordinary powers. As Rick and Morty try to catch the jellyfish, they get caught in the crossfire of a wild dance party with everything from unicorns to aliens joining in on the fun.
Rick, what do we do? These jellyfish are causing a massive scene.
We've got to think fast, Morty. I can't let the entire galaxy find out I screwed up yet again.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to capture the Illuminators and place them back in their natural habitat, but not before raving with the festival goers themselves.
Well, that was exhausting. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Yeah, but maybe we should get our own camouflage suits next time.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty departing in their spaceship, leaving behind a trail of glitter and rainbow unicorn dust.
Title: the science of new currency creation.
Introduction.
In this episode, we will explore the creation of a new form of currency designed to replace the US dollar. This new currency bill features a green and black color scheme and a circular object on its front side. Made of glass and incorporated with precious gemstones, this new currency poses an exciting challenge in terms of its design and production.
Scene 1.
Dr. John. The creation of a new currency requires a complex understanding of both material science and monetary policy. Unlike traditional banknotes and coins, the new currency we are developing will be made of glass and precious gemstones, which present unique challenges in terms of production and durability.
Dr. Sarah, yes, and the green and black color scheme of the currency is also significant. Research has shown that these colors stimulate feelings of wealth and status, which are crucial in creating a successful form of currency.
Scene 2.
Dr. John. The circular object featured on the front of the currency bears an image that represents a symbol of the new currency's value and purpose. This presents a fascinating opportunity to create a visual identity for the currency that will capture the imaginations of the public and inspire confidence in its worth.
Dr. Sarah, we have also been exploring how we can incorporate advanced security features into the currency to prevent counterfeiting. The unique properties of glass and gemstones present a range of exciting possibilities in this regard.
Scene 3.
Dr. John. One critical consideration is the cost of producing the new currency. While the materials used are incredibly valuable, we need to ensure that the currency remains accessible and does not unduly harm the economy.
Dr. Sarah, we have been working on finding ways to optimize the production process and ensure that the currency remains affordable while still retaining its unique properties and high-end aesthetic.
Scene 4.
Dr. John. Ultimately, the creation of a new currency is a delicate balancing act. We need to create a currency that is both valuable and accessible, inspiring confidence in its worth while also supporting the needs of businesses and individuals.
Dr. Sarah, however, with careful consideration and the application of sound scientific principles, I am confident that we can create a currency that meets these requirements and provides a strong foundation for the future of our economy.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the creation of a new currency is a complex and challenging process that requires a deep understanding of both material science and monetary policy. By leveraging the unique properties of glass and precious gemstones, we are taking a bold step forward in designing a currency that is both distinctive and valuable. With careful refinement and continued scientific exploration, I am convinced that this new currency can serve as a beacon of hope and stability for our economy in the years to come.
Title: Analysis of the NBA game, Cincinnati Lions vs. Vancouver Ravens, featuring Artie Stokes.
The episode commences with a man sporting a beard and a jersey looking dazed as he gazes into the camera. The sporting event is the National Basketball Association (NBA) game between the Cincinnati Lions and the Vancouver Ravens. The history between these two teams is rather interesting, as there have been fierce battles in the past, which have resulted in a tied series. The game is highly anticipated due to Vancouver featuring their star player, point guard Artie Stokes from Australia, who is 5 feet 11 inches and considered to be the best basketball player of all time. The game begins with the Cincinnati Lions dominating the court, taking an early lead. Their defense strategy is quite noteworthy, highlighting a well-coordinated zone defense plan. What's more, the Lions seem to have done their homework studying Stokes' moves and techniques. Stokes' performance is not up to par in the first part of the game. Most of his moves are thwarted, and he struggles to keep up with the Lions' defense. However, in the second half of the game, Stokes seems to have adopted a new game plan. He focuses on short-range shots, feints, and screen maneuvers, which at first seems to catch the Lions off guard. Stokes' ability to alter his technique and adapt to new situations is not unnoticed, highlighting his sharp intellect, which is essential in excelling in such an intense game. On many occasions, Stokes is seen displaying rather impressive jumping abilities and swift movements which led to his overall success in the game. The game reaches a critical point, with both teams tied and only a few seconds left on the clock.
Stokes has the ball, and all eyes are on him. The tension in the arena is palpable.
The Lions tried to restrain Stokes from making any clear shots or creating open spaces, but Stokes' remarkable skill cannot be restrained. He performs a fantastic pirouette move that confuses his defenders and manages to make an open space, giving him an opportunity to perform the game-winning shot. The final seconds of the game are intensively scrutinized frame by frame using computer analysis and human critical observation in order to further analyze Stokes' game-winning play. The discussion highlights that the Green's defense systems were as exemplary as Stokes' game plan. However, Stokes' ability to adapt with precision and agility ultimately gave him the opening needed to score and win the game. In conclusion, this episode showcased the highly technological lens through which basketball games can be analyzed today. This entails a combination of precise human observation and rigorous mathematical analysis made possible through the use of video data and computer algorithms. It also highlighted the psychological and perceptual factors at play when two teams with unique game strategies compete against each other.
Title: Quantum Mechanics of Fallout Vegas Train Ride.
The episode opens with a panoramic shot of the train running on the tracks in the daytime.
We observe that the train has an efficient energy source with bright lights illuminating the way.
The camera then focuses on the front of the train, where the story unfolds. We see a group of survivors traveling through post-apocalyptic Nevada, and the train is their mode of transportation.
Professor X, the energy source powering the train could be a potential avenue of research in developing clean energy technologies to mitigate the effects of radiation from the fallout.
As the train chugs along, we see the passengers engaged in conversations, activities, and chores. Suddenly, the train comes to a stop in between the towns on the tracks. The passengers become anxious as they realize that they're stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Dr. White, the sudden halt of the train could be attributed to a mechanical fault due to the harsh environmental conditions.
After exploring the surroundings, the group figures out that a group of bandits has sabotaged the tracks to loot the traveling carriages. The tension builds up as the passengers deal with the danger and threat of the bandits.
Dr. Zed, the bandit attack creates a scenario similar to von Neumann's game theory, where each group aims to maximize their payoff by balancing their resources and strategies.
As the episode progresses, we see the passengers work together to defend themselves from the bandits. The camera pans through different perspectives, showcasing the action sequences and strategies.
Professor W, the passenger's decision-making process under pressure and the coordinated actions exhibiting the Nash equilibrium enhance our understanding of game theory in practice.
The episode concludes with the train continuing on its journey, but this time with a sense of accomplishment and camaraderie among the passengers.
Dr. X, the successful defense against the bandit attack creates a ripple effect of trust, cooperation, and interdependence among the passengers. Such social dynamics could be an area of research in social psychology.
The science of energy, mechanical engineering, game theory, and psychology come together to create a thrilling and thought-provoking Fallout Vegas story of the train ride. Narrator. In this episode, the central character is a cartoon girl, exhibiting unique phenotypic traits, such as pink hair and glasses adorning her face. She displays intense curiosity, as indicated by her gaze fixed on an object emitting green light.
Cartoon girl, this object appears to have an aberrant emission.
Narrator. Meanwhile, the character Morty, known for his unpredictable behavior, takes a massive dump on his sister, Summer's, face as she sleeps.
Oops, my bad.
Narrator. The dynamics of this action suggest a dominant-submissive relationship, resulting from inadequate socialization, leading to immature and inappropriate behaviors.
Cartoon girl, the behavior displayed by Morty indicates a lack of inhibition and disregard for social norms.
Narrator. However, the plot thickens when the object's radiation appears to affect Summer's unconscious mind, resulting in vivid dreams.
Summer, muttering in her sleep, unicorns. Quote.
Narrator. The active ingredient in the object's radiation remains unknown, indicating further research into its composition is necessary.
Cartoon Girl. The observed effects suggest an impact on the individual's somnolent state and require further investigation.
Narrator. The episode concludes with the characters coming together to analyze the mysterious object, symbolizing the importance of teamwork and scientific inquiry in solving complex phenomena.
All characters, let's collaborate and investigate this object's anomalies together.
Title: Scientific Grill Experimentation.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty randomly traveling dimension and landing in a forest, where they stumble upon a restaurant with a grilling area. As they look around, they observe two steaks sitting on the grill.
Morty, these steaks are undergoing thermal processing, with the heat of the grill increasing their internal energy.
Whoa, this is like some kind of scientific experiment.
Jerry then arrives and joins them at the restaurant. Hey guys, what's happening?
We are observing the chemical reactions of the two steaks as they undergo the Maillard reaction.
And they're also absorbing the smoke's various organic compounds through the process of vapor phase transfer.
As they continue to watch the steaks char on the grill, a raindrop therapy masseuse enters the grilling area.
Hey, what's going on here? This is not part of our scientific experiment.
Sirs, I'm just here to offer some relaxation to the customers.
I could use some relaxation. I'm getting anxiety from watching those steaks cook.
Your emotional states are caused by the activation of your amygdala. Perhaps the raindrop therapy could reduce your anxiety levels.
Or maybe he can just eat a T-bone steak.
As they all settle in to enjoy the process of the Maillard reaction, a sudden downpour begins.
The rain is affecting the rate of heat transfer to the steaks, causing the cooking process to slow down.
What are we going to do?
Simple. We'll just use a grill cover that will trap heat, increase temperature, and increase thermal conductivity by reducing the rate of heat loss.
Whoa, that's crazy. I didn't know grilling was so scientific.
As the rain clears and the steaks finish cooking, they all sit down to enjoy their meal.
I guess you could say, this was a successful experiment in the art of grilling.
And it was all thanks to science.
And raindrop therapy.
The camera pans out with a view of the trees and the sounds of nature in the background as the episode comes to a close.
Title: The Ultra-Reality of Unicornology.
The episode begins with Rick boasting about a cutting-edge virtual reality game called Ultra Room, which he claims has the power to create a fully immersive experience that can mirror real-life scenarios. Morty is skeptical but intrigued by the idea of entering a virtual world. Rick sets up the game and Morty is transported to a mystical place called Unicorn Reality TV, where the laws of physics are bent and unicorns roam free. Morty is stunned by the beauty of the world he's in and the complex network of events that occurs around him. Unbeknownst to Morty, Rick has manipulated the game to include a series of odd tasks that will lead Morty to think he's actually living in the game, such as finding a magic acorn and saving a unicorn village from danger. Morty begrudgingly completes the tasks, not realizing that the game is causing disruptions in the real world. Rick reveals to Morty that the virtual reality game he's been playing is actually a science experiment designed to test the limits of the human mind and to expose the underlying stress that occurs when one gets trapped in a video game. Morty is furious and demands to leave the game, but Rick insists on conducting his experiments. As the episode progresses, the themes of reality versus illusion and the implications of creating alternate realities are explored, culminating in a climactic ending where Rick and Morty break the game and are sucked into a vortex of virtual chaos. In the end, the duo manages to break free from the game and return to reality, leaving audiences questioning the blurred lines between what's real and what's not.
You see, Morty, a game like this can have both positive and negative effects on the human psyche. It's controlled chaos at its finest.
But it's not real. Why would you do this to me, Rick?
Because science, Morty, because science.
Unicorn gallops by.
Ooh, there goes another unicorn. Catch it, Morty, it has a magic horn.
Groans, I hate this game.
Unicorn poops rainbows on Morty's head.
Sighs, I guess I'll have to take a shower again.
Scene ends with Rick laughing maniacally.
Title: The Jurassic Jesters Jurassic Jamboree.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth visiting a new dinosaur theme park that allows guests to watch live dinosaur reality shows. The central feature of the park is a lifelike dinosaur statue of extraordinary size, situated in a bucolic park setting with a stunning sunset, trees, and bushes. Rick is immediately suspicious of the park's scientifically dubious creations, but Morty is enthralled and eagerly suggests they attend the championship bout of the park's flagship reality show, Jurassic Jesters.
This isn't a real park, Morty. These are all fake dinos made by people who have never even seen a real one.
Aw, come on, Rick. It's just for fun. Let's go see the show.
Morty has a point, Rick. It's harmless entertainment.
Plus, I heard they serve funnel cake at the concession stand. The group settles into their seats just as the Jurassic Jesters competition begins. The dinos are all outfitted with a variety of ridiculous costumes and stage props, and they engage in a series of increasingly absurd challenges.
First, Dino, wearing a clown costume with a balloon. Welcome, contestants, to the Jurassic Jesters Jurassic Jamboree. In this challenge, you'll have to juggle these rocks while simultaneously balancing a pterodactyl on your head.
Second, Dino, wearing a tutu. Oh boy, I don't know if I can do this. I'm not exactly a trained circus performer.
As the competition intensifies, Rick becomes more and more disgusted with the park's lack of scientific integrity.
This is ridiculous. None of this has any basis in real evolutionary or physiological science.
Oh, lighten up, Rick. It's just a silly reality show.
But as the final challenge approaches, Rick notices a group of scientists in lab coats huddled around a control panel behind the scenes.
What the hell is that? Who's controlling this thing?
As the final showdown begins, the audience gasps as the dinos suddenly start behaving erratically, attacking each other and the park staff.
I knew it. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
The group tries to escape the chaos, but they're confronted by the park's head scientist, who reveals that the simulation was never meant to go on this long, and that the dinosaurs have gained sentience as a result of a programming error.
Scientist, we have to shut it down before things get completely out of hand.
As the dinosaurs continue to rampage, the group manages to make it out of the park, but not before Jerry gets bitten by one of them. Ow! I think I need a tetanus shot now. In the end, the group reflects on the disastrous events they just witnessed, and Rick concedes that maybe bringing back dinosaurs was a bad idea after all.
I guess some things are better left extinct. Let's go home.
Yeah, I'm kinda glad it's over. It was fun, but also kinda scary.
I just hope nobody else gets hurt.
Hey, on the bright side, it's gonna make for a great story to tell the grandkids. The episode ends with the four of them leaving the nightmare theme park behind as the sun sets in a blaze of brilliant colors.
Title: The Talabearing Little Caesars.
In this episode, we explore the dynamic interplay between culture, society, and individual choices.
Our protagonist, John, is standing in front of a red and green logo with a red circle around him and a green circle around him. This visual representation of duality sets the stage for John's internal conflict. As John enters a local Little Caesars restaurant, we observe the cultural significance of fast food in American society. Little Caesars, a pizza chain famous for its affordable prices, serves as a symbol of the convenience-oriented American lifestyle. However, John soon becomes the victim of a viral meme, "That would be great." This represents the power of social media and the ubiquitous influence it has on modern-day society. As John's personal life intersects with his culturally influenced choices, we explore the topic of vasectomies. This sensitive discussion is approached from a scientific perspective, as we delve into the medical and societal implications of this procedure. Additionally, we explore the role of publicists in shaping our perception of celebrities. Through the lens of John's interactions with his own publicist, we discuss the ethical implications of influencing public opinion. Lastly, we turn our focus towards India, a country with a rich cultural heritage. As John travels here for work, we observe the complex interplay between globalization and tradition. Overall, this episode tackles complex and multifaceted topics in a nuanced and scientific manner, highlighting the intricate connections between individual choices and societal norms.
Title: Quantum Retribution.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty entangled in a quantum experiment, standing next to each other in front of a black background decorated with pink and white lines. They are analyzing the effects of quantum entanglement on anime characters, specifically Rei Ayanami. As they discuss their findings, a ship captain interrupts them, seeking their help to stop invasive body snatchers. Rick, being the adventurous genius he is, agrees to help and sets course for their planet. Upon arrival, they discover the body snatchers are not only taking over the inhabitants, but they are also possessing objects, such as the ship captain's hat. The trio works together to eliminate all the body snatchers, but not before an awkward interaction with a possessed teapot. As they make their way back to the ship, they stumble upon a Bradolf Linkler, who has concocted a sinister seance to summon a demon. Rick and Morty decide to intervene, but their presence at the seance leads to some unexpected results. In the end, they manage to stop the demon and save the planet from the body snatchers. However, the quantum experiment they started in the beginning of the episode has gone haywire, leading to a hilarious chain of events.
Looks like we did some quantum entanglement here, Morty. Better hope we don't implode.
I don't want to implode, Rick. Can't we just go back to Earth?
Ship Captain. Hey, guys, can I have my hat back now?
Rei Ayanami, I still don't understand any of this, but thank you for your help.
Teapot. I didn't ask to be possessed, you know.
A Bradolf Linkler. Well, this has been a bit of a bust. Maybe we could try a wine and cheese party next time?
Demon, ugh, I can't believe I got summoned for this. Worst seance ever.
In the end, the trio manages to reverse the quantum experiment and return back to their own dimension. But not before a final joke from Rick.
Morty, you realize we just saved a planet from being possessed by an army of teapots, right?
I don't think I'm ever going to understand this stuff, Rick.
That's okay, Morty. I don't think anyone does.
Title: The Chilling Vampire Hunt.
In this episode, we see Rick and Morty on a mission, along with Jerry, Beth, and a group of sci-fi fans from the local haunted book club. The group is equipped with various high-tech gadgets and weapons, ready to take on the ultimate challenge, hunting down a vampire that's been terrorizing the town.
Alright everyone, listen up. We've got a vampire to take down. No messing around.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Vampires aren't real, are they?
I can't believe I'm here on a vampire hunt. I just wanted to go to the book club and read some Stephen King.
Jerry, this is an opportunity to prove yourself. Show everyone what you're made of.
The group treks through the woods, swords and gadgets at the ready. Suddenly, they spot two anime characters standing in their path, holding glowing swords.
Anime Character 1, you will not pass. This is our territory.
Anime Character 2, yeah, we've been hunting this vampire for weeks. Back off.
You don't understand. We're here for the same reason. We need to work together.
Guys? I don't think we should mess with these anime characters. They look pretty tough.
Jerry, this is a vampire hunt, not a cosplay convention. We need to focus.
The two groups reluctantly join forces, and soon they stumble upon the vampire's lair. A fierce battle ensues, with the vampire displaying superhuman strength and agility.
This vampire is no joke. We need to find its weakness.
I don't think science can help us with this one, Rick.
Oh God, this is it. This is how I die.
Jerry, pull yourself together. We can do this.
Suddenly, the group realizes that the vampire is weakened by sunlight. Rick quickly rigs up a makeshift UV ray gun and fires it at the vampire, causing it to disintegrate into dust.
That's how it's done, people. Piece of cake.
Anime Character 1, impressive. You have our respect.
Anime Character 2, yeah, and we don't give that out easily.
The group celebrates their victory, and Jerry realizes that maybe he's not such a wimp after all. I can't believe I actually did it.
I helped take down a vampire.
See, Jerry, you just needed a little push. Maybe you'll even join us on our next adventure.
I think I'll stick to book club for now. But thanks anyway. The group parts ways, with Rick and Morty heading back to the lab to analyze the vampire dust. Another successful mission accomplished.
Title: The Shapeshifter Slaughter Lounge.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty watching a news report about a string of murders linked to a shapeshifter. Morty expresses his fear of shapeshifters, and Rick brushes it off as Morty being a little bitch. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a woman named Dr. Linda sitting on a couch in her living room next to a table with a laptop on it and a cat on it. She hires them to investigate the shapeshifter murders, as she suspects her cat may be the next target. Rick, Morty, and Dr. Linda investigate a local lounge where the shapeshifter was last seen.
They question the lounge patrons, including a drunk alien and a robot who thinks it's human.
Rick concludes that the shapeshifter must be hiding among them, and he develops a plan to flush it out. As they execute their plan, chaos ensues. The patrons transform into different beings, making it impossible to distinguish the shapeshifter from the innocent. Morty tries to aid, but he falls in love with one of the shapeshifters, causing him to lose focus. Rick manages to identify the real killer, but not before the lounge is destroyed in a massive explosion. Dr. Linda's cat turns out to be a shapeshifter as well, but it was only trying to protect her from the real killer. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Dr. Linda are left to contemplate the chaos that shapeshifters bring. Morty is a bit traumatized by the experience, but Rick assures him that it's just another day in the multiverse.
Well, Morty, you survived another adventure. I guess shapeshifters aren't your thing, huh?
I don't know, Rick. I think I might need some therapy after this.
Dr. Linda, thank you so much for your help. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day at the office.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Rick and Morty in the Multiverse.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo explores the wacky and wild world of the multiverse through a series of hilarious and absurd adventures. Scene 1. Rick and Morty are exploring a new dimension when they come across a strange device with a barcode on it. Rick puts the device on his head and presses a button, causing a bright light to appear above him. Morty looks on in confusion as Rick begins rambling incoherently about quantum entanglement and the nature of reality.
Morty, this is incredible. The barcode is a neural interface that unlocks the secrets of the multiverse. I can feel the very fabric of space-time unraveling around us.
Rick, are you sure this thing is safe?
Safe? Morty, when have I ever cared about safety? Now come on, we've got work to do.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty arrive at an alien magic show, where they are met by the flamboyant magician, Zebulon the Magnificent. Zebulon performs a series of impressive tricks, including levitating objects and summoning creatures from other dimensions.
Zebulon, welcome mortals, I am Zebulon the Magnificent, master of the arcane arts. Behold as I bend the very laws of physics to my will.
Beefed, amateur, Morty, watch this.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button, causing a giant portal to appear. From inside the portal emerges a team of highly trained ninja unicorns, armed with swords and guns.
Rick, what the hell? Why did you bring ninja unicorns to a magic show?
Why not? It's the multiverse, anything goes.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of cryptic occult riddles, guarded by a shadowy figure known only as the Enigma.
Enigma. Welcome, travelers. If you wish to pass, you must answer my riddles. Fail, and you shall be lost to the void forever.
Please, we've been solving puzzles since before you were born. Bring it on, Enigma.
The Enigma proceeds to ask a series of mind-bending riddles, which Rick and Morty solve with ease. In the end, they are rewarded with a map to a secret realm of incredible power.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty find themselves on the set of a live unicorn reality TV show, where they are joined by guests Jenna Marbles and Kaguya-sama.
Kaguya-sama, hello, Rick and Morty. I am Kaguya-sama, the wise and powerful ruler of the moon. I have come to bestow upon you a great gift.
Jenna Marbles, and I'm Jenna Marbles, and I'm just here to hang out and have some fun.
Well, this should be interesting. Let's see what these ladies have in store for us.
The group is then challenged to complete a series of absurd and wacky tasks, including a unicorn obstacle course and a unicorn fashion show.
Scene 5. In the final scene, Rick and Morty return home, exhausted but happy after their wild adventures. As they relax in the living room, Rick pulls out a strange device, the same one from the beginning of the episode.
Hey Morty, you want to see something cool?
I don't know, Rick. Last time you said that we almost got eaten by giant space bugs.
This is different, Morty. Trust me.
Rick presses a button on the device, causing a bright flash of light to fill the room. When the light fades, Rick and Morty find themselves transformed into chickens.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little joke. I'll change us back in a minute.
As the credits roll, Rick can be heard cackling maniacally while Morty squawks indignantly. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty in the multiverse.
Title: Interdimensional Green Pepper Madness.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves embroiled in a scientific experiment gone wrong involving green peppers, E.T. the extraterrestrial, and an undercover supermodel spy. Act 1. The episode opens with Rick and Morty traveling through multiple dimensions in search of the perfect green pepper for Rick's latest experiment. When they finally find the right one, Rick accidentally transports an alien spy from the planet Zog to Earth, mistaking it for a green pepper.
Jerry, who happens to be walking through a nearby field of grass, sees the alien spy and mistakes it for an ET and decides to help it find its way back home. Meanwhile, Summer is on a mission to uncover a secret organization of supermodel spies that operate in and out of different dimensions.
Act 2. Jerry brings the alien spy, who happens to be a master of disguise, into his home and introduces it to his family. The alien spy, now disguised as a human, starts to integrate itself into Jerry's family dynamics.
In the meantime, Rick realizes his mistake and decides to use the alien spy's advanced technology to perfect his green pepper experiment. He convinces Morty to help him, and together they create a new interdimensional sauce that transcends space and time.
Act 3. Summer successfully uncovers the secret organization of supermodel spies and infiltrates their ranks, going deep undercover. She discovers that they plan to use Rick's new sauce as a weapon that can control the minds of anyone who consumes it.
Meanwhile, Jerry's new alien friend reveals its true identity to him. It turns out that the alien spy is actually an undercover supermodel spy that was sent to Earth to gather intelligence on the secret organization Summer uncovered.
Act 4. Chaos ensues when the secret organization makes a move to steal Rick's sauce. Morty and Rick struggle to keep the sauce out of their hands, but the supermodel spies are too powerful.
Jerry comes up with a plan to use his new alien friend's disguising powers to infiltrate the supermodel spies organization and save the day. In the end, Jerry saves the day by successfully infiltrating the organization and destroying Rick's new sauce. The alien spy returns to its home planet, and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return to their normal lives.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Just when you think you've figured out what a green pepper is, it turns out to be an interdimensional spy in disguise.
Hey, Rick, what do you think would happen if we put that sauce on a pizza?
I may not be a scientist like you guys, but I know that aliens don't belong in my house.
It just goes to show that you never know what kind of crazy stuff is happening right under your nose.
Alien spy. Thank you, Jerry, for helping me complete my mission. You truly are an unexpected ally. Supermodel spy leader. You may have stopped us this time, but we will be back. And next time, we won't be so easily defeated.
Overall, this episode is a wacky and wild adventure full of twists and turns that will keep even the most science-savvy viewer on their toes.
Title: The Monkey's Maw of Madness.
In this episode, Rick has discovered a monkey with its mouth perpetually agape, revealing a vast network of teeth and mandibles. After analyzing the primate's DNA, Rick and Morty discover that it has been infected with an extraterrestrial virus that causes it to experience perpetual hunger and generate a maw vortex, which can suck in nearby objects and individuals. Rick and Morty attempt to quarantine the monkey, but Beth becomes fascinated with its bizarre biological makeup and begins to draw it for social media. This leads to a viral sensation and an influx of tourists hoping to capture footage of the monkey's voracious antics. As everyone's attention becomes fixated on the monkey, Rick and Morty realize that the virus is spreading rapidly to nearby seafood and other marine life, creating an impending ecological disaster. Desperate to prevent a worldwide catastrophe, Rick and Morty must use their scientific prowess to develop a cure before it's too late. Meanwhile, the bad pun dog meme also becomes infected with the virus, leading to cringe-worthy jokes and comedic mishaps. The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully eliminating the virus and the monkey being allowed to return to its natural habitat, while a mentally scarred bad pun dog meme attempts to maintain its popularity in a post-virus world.
This virus is more deadly than Morty's attempts at flirting.
Hey, I do alright sometimes.
Look at those teeth. I bet I could get 1 million likes on this drawing.
That monkey's maw is like a black hole, except instead of light, it's sucking in everything edible within a 5-mile radius.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when our biggest problem was just Jerry being a loser.
At Pundog meme, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
We need to cure this virus before the entire ocean becomes a feeding frenzy.
But don't worry, I'll still get likes even if we do fix it, right?
I don't know, Beth. That monkey was pretty popular.
At Pundog meme, I'm like a scientist, always experimenting with new ideas and concepts. Except mine involve more dog treats.
Let's just cure this thing and get the hell out of here before I lose faith in humanity even further.
Title: Feline Futuristic 5 Tribes.
Opening shot shows a close-up of a cat's face with a blurry background and a blurry futuristic cityscape to the left.
Rick and Morty are arguing about the implications of quantum entanglement on time travel while playing a futuristic space opera game.
Meanwhile, Jerry is trying to understand modern art with Beth, and Summer is scrolling through cat pictures on her phone. Suddenly, Rick's game glitches, and they find themselves inside the game, specifically in the middle of a 5 tribes Maine Coon world.
Morty, we accidentally got ourselves trapped in the game.
Oh no, well, can't we just use the quantum entanglement to warp out of it?
No, that's not how it works, Morty. We have to find a way to beat these Maine Coons in battle to get back.
What's a Maine Coon?
Looks like a multi-dimensional cat race to me, my dear.
Hey, I have 5 Maine Coon cats at home. Do you think they can help us?
Great idea, Summer. Quick, dial them up.
As the group attempts to get assistance from Summer's cats, they discover a sinister plot to take over the universe using ancient catnip technology. As they fight to stop the Maine Coons, they learn about the science of feline evolution, cosmology, and ancient civilizations. Ultimately, they come up with a plan to thwart the Maine Coon invasion and return to their own universe. I still don't understand modern art.
It's okay, Jerry. No one really does.
Hey, I think my cats want to play the game now.
Not so fast, Summer. We need a break from all this feline chaos.
Yeah, and my head is spinning after all the quantum physics.
In the final moments of the episode, the camera pans out to show the blurred cityscape slowly coming into focus, revealing that the entire episode had taken place in a futuristic amusement park attraction. The group exits the ride, mildly bewildered but exhilarated.
Ah, nothing like a good old-fashioned existential crisis to bond with family, huh?
Yeah, thank God we're not actually stuck in a cat game.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I loved it.
I still don't understand modern art.
I think I'm having a midlife crisis.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a futuristic city, highlighting its bustling streets and towering skyscrapers. Suddenly, a figure in a sleek, technologically advanced suit enters the frame. The man bears a helmet covering his face, and a sword in his hand.
Altair, voiceover, my mission is clear. The alien technology arms race that has gripped the Grapevine sector requires my intervention.
Cut to a top-secret laboratory, where a group of researchers are working on a new weapon system.
Researcher 1. The development of this latest technology will secure our dominance over the sector.
Altair infiltrates the facility and engages in a one-man fight with the research team. He easily takes down their advanced weaponry with swift and precise movements.
Researcher 2, who is this guy?
Altair, I am the defender of the sector, and you will not be allowed to dominate it with this weapon.
As Altair decimates the laboratory's equipment, a figure emerges from the shadows. It's none other than Edward Elric, the famous alchemist.
Edward Elric, you must be Altair. I've heard of you. You're fighting a dangerous battle.
Altair, I know, but the safety of the sector is at stake.
Edward Elric, I believe I can help you. Together, we can use my knowledge of alchemy and your expertise in combat to protect the sector.
The two join forces, utilizing their respective skills to track down and neutralize any further threats to the sector.
Closing shot, we see Altair and Edward walking together down a crowded street, their suits glinting in the light. The camera zooms out, revealing the depth of their bond and the scope of their mission.
Title: The multidimensional meltdown.
Episode description. Rick and Morty come across a group of dimension-crossing cartoon characters who are experiencing a scientific phenomenon unlike any they've ever seen. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth struggle to deal with the arrival of a bizarre new neighbor.
The opening shot shows Rick and Morty in their lab, examining a bizarre phenomenon occurring across multiple dimensions.
Morty, this is crazy. It's like every universe is experiencing some kind of multicolored facial expression epidemic.
Whoa, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means we need to hop through some dimensions and find the source of this madness.
The duo hop through a few dimensions before happening upon a group of cartoon characters, each with different facial expressions on their faces, all of which are different colors and sizes.
Cartoon character number 1. Hello, travelers. We are the multidimensional meltdown crew. We're experiencing some serious facial malfunctions, and we can't figure out why.
I'm Rick, and this is Morty. We've seen this happening across multiple universes. We're trying to find the source of the problem.
Cartoon character number 2. Well, we've been trying to isolate the cause too, but we just can't seem to figure it out.
Let me take a look.
Rick examines the cartoon characters, and suddenly they all transform into different characters from various cartoons and TV shows.
Cartoon character number 3. Now Zap Brannigan from Futurama. What the hell just happened?
Looks like you guys are experiencing some kind of dimension-crossing meltdown.
So, what's causing it?
I have no idea. It could be something as simple as a malfunctioning sauna or as bizarre as a ragdoll puppet.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are dealing with a strange new neighbor who is a zombie celebrity chef. Hey, neighbor. Can we help you with something?
Zombie chef, greetings, living beings. I have come to share my culinary secrets with you.
I don't think we're interested in eating brains or anything.
Zombie chef, nonsense. My latest recipe involves a super soaker and some liquid nitrogen. It's to die for.
Beth and Jerry exchange a look of horror as the zombie chef cackles maniacally. Back with Rick and Morty, they've isolated the cause of the meltdown to a malfunctioning portal between dimensions.
Well, that was easy. We just need to recalibrate the portal, and everything should go back to normal.
As Rick and Morty prepare to fix the portal, they're ambushed by the multidimensional meltdown crew, who have transformed into a variety of dangerous creatures.
Rick, what do we do?
Just use your super soaker, Morty.
The duo use their water gun to defeat the transformed cartoon characters, and Rick repairs the portal.
Well, that was a weird one, Morty. Let's go home before anything else goes wrong.
As they leave the dimension, they pass by Jerry and Beth, who are now hiding from the zombie chef. This is the worst day ever.
I know. I never want to meet another cartoon character for as long as I live.
As the episode ends, a dimension-crossing portal opens behind them, and the sound of maniacal laughter can be heard.
Title: A study on toy penguins and their interaction with a black cat during a vampire beauty pageant.
Introduction. The present study aimed to investigate the interaction between small toy penguins sitting on colorful balls and a black cat during a vampire beauty pageant. The experiment was conducted in a controlled laboratory setting and recorded through video cameras.
Methods. The experiment involved placing 6 small toy penguins on top of a table, each sitting on a colorful ball, and a black cat in the same room. A vampire beauty pageant video from Cocomelon, nursery rhymes, was played on a television in the room. The behavior of the cat and toy penguins was observed and recorded over a period of 30 minutes.
Results. The results revealed that the black cat exhibited a high level of curiosity towards the toy penguins. It approached the table and sniffed around the penguins. When the vampire beauty pageant video from Cocomelon, nursery rhymes, was played, the cat appeared to be distracted and moved around the room while the penguins remained stationary.
Discussion. Based on the results, it can be hypothesized that the presence of colorful balls in toy penguins may attract feline attention. It can also be inferred that the cat's fascination with the penguins may have been due to their visual appeal. Further research is needed to determine whether these findings are consistent across other feline species and in different settings.
John, this is a fascinating study. It provides insight into the behavior of cats towards colorful objects.
Amy, I agree. The study can be expanded to investigate the interaction between cats and other small toys, such as rubber ducks or stuffed animals.
David, it would also be interesting to examine the impact of visual stimuli, like the vampire beauty pageant video, on feline behavior.
Samantha, I wonder if the results would differ if real penguins were used instead of toys.
Benjamin, it's a great idea. We could examine the response of cats to moving objects.
Emily, overall, this study contributes to our understanding of the behavior of cats towards colorful objects and provides opportunities for further research.
Title: The Tennyson Experiment.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling to a new planet to test a scientific experiment involving the element tennyson. Rick holds a vial filled with tennyson while Morty observes through a microscope.
Morty, tennyson has some wild atomic properties. With the right conditions, it can create a portal to alternate dimensions.
Whoa, that's intense. But are we sure it's safe?
Of course not, Morty. That's the fun part.
Suddenly, a group of people appear on the planet's surface. They are holding cell phones and dancing to the song, "I Want to Be Your Slave," by Manskin wearing Adidas products.
Rick, what's going on? Who are these people?
I don't know, Morty, but I think they stumbled upon our experiment.
A woman approaches them and introduces herself as Maisie Williams, a member of a comedy sketch troupe visiting from Earth.
Maisie, hi there. We couldn't help but notice the crazy science stuff happening here. Mind if we join in?
Sure, why not? The more, the merrier.
The group of people gathers around Rick and Morty, and they begin the tennyson experiment. As they activate the portal, the comedic troupe starts making jokes about the process, much to Rick's annoyance.
Comedy sketch troupe. Hey, Rick, do you have tenure at this interdimensional university yet?
Aha, very funny. Now be quiet and let me concentrate.
As the portal opens, a strange creature emerges and starts attacking everyone. Morty manages to grab a canister of tennyson, and he throws it at the monster.
Rick, I think I found a use for tennyson. It's a monster repellent.
Who knew? Looks like this experiment was a success after all.
The group manages to defeat the monster and uses the portal to return to Earth. As they say their goodbyes, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, Morty, I think we learned something today. Science can be dangerous, but it can also be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Rick. And sometimes, you even get to meet Maisie Williams.
Don't get any ideas, Morty.
Title: Entomombundian.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional adventure to the Entomombundian dimension, where they encounter an unexpected problem that puts their scientific knowledge to the test. Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, preparing to jump to the Entomombundian dimension with the use of the portal gun.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to a dimension where Ethiopia and Mumbai collided. It's going to be a blast.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. What could possibly go wrong?
Act 2.
Upon arrival to the Entomombundian dimension, Rick and Morty are greeted by a man and woman in traditional Indian garb walking down a street together, with a crowd of people behind them.
Geez, Morty. Looks like we stumbled into some sort of cultural gathering. Let's try to blend in.
I don't think we'll blend in, Rick. We're not exactly dressed for this.
Suddenly, the crowd begins to approach Rick and Morty, and they realize they've attracted attention.
Man, what are you doing here? This is a sacred ceremony.
Sorry about that. We're just tourists passing through.
Woman, tourist? In this dimension? That's unheard of. Act 3.
Rick and Morty attempt to leave the crowd, but they get caught up in a misunderstanding and are mistaken for spirits by the locals.
Great Morty, just great. Now we're going to be worshipped as gods or something.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick. We need to find a way out of this.
Jerry suddenly appears through a portal, disrupting the confusion. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I was just passing through some dimensions, but I got stuck here. Can you help me get out? Act 4. Rick, Morty, and Jerry work together to find a way out of the Enthomambundian dimension. However, they encounter a scientific problem that challenges their skills.
Alright, everyone put on your thinking caps. We need to figure out how to reverse the portal gun's polarity to send us back.
I don't think that's going to work, Rick. There's too much interference in this dimension.
What do we do then?
We improvise. Hold on tight.
They activate the portal gun, and the group is teleported to Al Bundy's living room from Married, with children.
Al, hey, what the hell are you guys doing in my house?
Oops, wrong dimension. Let's try that again.
Act 5.
In the final act, Rick, Morty, and Jerry finally succeed in reversing the polarity and return to their own dimension.
Finally, back home. Let's never talk about that again.
Title: The Diaphragm Transport Tapotamon Affair. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing on a boat docked in a harbor. The bridge in the background and the cloudy sky above them set the stage for what promises to be a scientific adventure. Rick gets to work, muttering something about diaphragm transport Tapotamon under his breath.
Morty, Summer, listen up. The power source for our ship is on the fritz, and we need to find a replacement diaphragm transport Tapotamon. It's a highly specialized component, so we'll have to scour this harbor to find it.
Rick, what's a diaphragm transport Tapotamon?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's beyond your comprehension.
Can't you just make a new one?
Of course not. The technical specifications require a level of precision that's impossible to replicate. But what's even more important is the comedic potential of the search for this arcane part. I mean, come on, diaphragm transport Tapotamon? That's comedy gold.
The trio set off on their quest, visiting every shop and dock in the harbor. Along the way, they encounter a host of odd characters, including a jaded seagull who sells them a fake diaphragm transport Tapotamon, a shady sea captain who tries to swindle them out of their money, and a talking tuna who reveals the shocking truth about the nature of existence.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. We've been looking for this stupid thing for hours. Can't we just give up and go home?
Never. Science demands perseverance, Morty. Plus, think of all the laughs we'll get from this misadventure. Diaphragm transport Tapotamon. Comedy gold, Morty.
Finally, the trio stumbles upon a mysterious old shop at the far end of the harbor. Inside, they find the elusive diaphragm transport Tapotamon, guarded by a cranky old man who insists on a lengthy and convoluted transaction involving a series of complex equations and riddles.
This is insane. Can't we just buy the damn thing and go home?
Science waits for no one, Summer. Diaphragm transport Tapotamon. Comedy gold.
After finally completing the transaction, the trio returns to their ship, only to discover that the diaphragm transport Tapotamon was actually a knockoff made out of bubblegum and duct tape. But in the end, they all have a good laugh, realizing that the true treasure was the ridiculous journey they had undertaken.
Well, that was a bust. But at least we have a great story to tell. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find the real diaphragm transport Tapotamon.
Please, Rick, no more diaphragm talk.
I can't believe I wasted my day like this.
You're all just jealous of my scientific genius. Diaphragm transport Tapotamon. Ha 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 ha.
Title: The Interdimensional Procrastination Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on an experimental journey to test the effects of procrastination across various dimensions. The experiment involved various scenarios and individuals, including a man in a white coat and a white helmet sitting at a desk with a phone in his hand, a Papa John's delivery driver, a pharmacist, a cycling enthusiast, and a ship captain. As they traverse through different dimensions, they encounter hilarious examples of procrastination that both astound and perplex them.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty setting up their interdimensional laboratory, equipped with state-of-the-art particle accelerators and quantum field generators. Using their experimental apparatus, they warp into the first dimension, where they encounter the man in a white coat and a white helmet at his desk.
Hey there, Whitey, what you doing there with your microscopic doodads and gizmos?
Whitey, I'm conducting a groundbreaking experiment on quantum entanglement and telecommunication. But I'm afraid I've been procrastinating on it for weeks now.
Whoa, dude, procrastination is like the killer of progress, you know?
Exactly. That's why we're going to test its effects on different beings across multiple dimensions.
With that, they jump into another dimension where they encounter a Papa John's delivery driver who has procrastinated on delivering a pizza for days.
Hey, Papa, what's the holdup with that pizza?
Papa, sorry, guys. I've been procrastinating on this delivery for days. Got caught up playing video games with my son.
Is that why the pizza's cold and moldy?
The trio then jump into another universe where they discover a pharmacist who procrastinated on filling a prescription.
Hey, pharmacist, what's the deal with this prescription? You've been procrastinating on filling it for months.
Pharmacist, sorry, folks. Been caught up with my stamp and coin collection.
You know people need their medication, right?
The experiment continues to another dimension where they encounter a cycling enthusiast who procrastinated on changing a flat tire.
Hey, cyclist, why haven't you fixed that tire yet? Cyclist, I've procrastinated on it for weeks, man. Been binge watching the Tour de France on Netflix.
But you need a functioning bike for that.
Lastly, they venture into a dimension where they meet a ship captain who procrastinated on navigating his ship.
Hey, Captain, you've been procrastinating on setting sail for days now. What gives?
Captain, sorry, guys. I've been caught up playing shuffleboard with the crew. But you're responsible for the safety of everyone on board.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Whitey conclude their experiment and realize that procrastination may lead to temporary fun and amusement, but ultimately hinders progress and productivity.
Whitey, remarkable conclusion, gentlemen. Your research could have serious implications on societal norms and ethics.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The trio departs, leaving the various beings they encountered to sort out their procrastination woes. The end.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Cooking.
The episode starts off with Rick showing Morty a new device he invented called the quantum cooker. It's a state-of-the-art cooking tool that uses quantum entanglement to cook meals in a fraction of the time it would take a regular oven.
Morty, I've done it again. I've created the ultimate cooking device that defies the laws of thermodynamics.
Oh, that's great, Rick, but is it safe to use?
Of course it's safe. Well, mostly safe. Just keep your eyes closed when you press the button and you'll be fine.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are watching a new cooking show called Ninja Cooking Show. The host of the show is a ninja who cooks meals at lightning-fast speeds, using swords and other ninja weapons as cooking tools.
This show is amazing. I wish I could cook like that.
Yeah, I wish we had a ninja as a chef in our kitchen.
Suddenly, the quantum cooker malfunctions and creates a rip in the fabric of space-time. A man sitting on a nearby bench with a hat on his head and a pair of shoes on the ground is sucked into the portal.
Oh, looks like we've got a bit of a problem here.
What are we going to do?
We need to go through the portal and retrieve that guy before he causes any damage to the space-time continuum.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in the middle of the Ninja Cooking Show studio.
Ninja Chef, whoa, who are you guys?
Never mind that. We need to find the guy who was sucked through the portal.
Ninja Chef, I think he's over there, under that pile of ninja weapons.
They dig the man out of the pile and realize that he's actually a famous physicist who had stumbled upon a quantum cooker in his lab.
Physicist, what the hell just happened? Did I just travel through time?
Not exactly. You're in a parallel universe where a ninja can cook meals using swords.
The rest of the episode is full of crazy hijinks, including Rick and the ninja chef battling it out in a cooking competition, Morty and Summer trying to figure out how to fix the quantum cooker, and the physicist being amazed by the quantum mechanics of the ninja cooking show. In the end, everything is resolved and the man is sent back to his original universe, but not before Rick gives him a few pointers on how to use the quantum cooker properly.
Remember, always keep your eyes closed when using this thing, and never, under any circumstances, cook with a ninja sword.
The episode ends with everyone sitting down for a meal cooked with the quantum cooker, marveling at the incredible flavors and textures created by the power of quantum entanglement.
Title: The Finite Thermodynamics of Lego Model Building Fires.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty accidentally set fire to a Lego model building and must use their scientific expertise to prevent the spread of the blaze.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with their latest invention when they notice a Lego building kit on the workbench.
Hey Morty, check it out. This sci-fi model kit is pretty cool. Let's build it.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, Rick. You know I'm not very good at building things.
Don't worry Morty, it's just a bunch of plastic pieces. How hard could it be?
Act 2.
The duo starts building the kit, but things quickly spiral out of control.
This piece doesn't fit, Morty. Hand me the welding torch.
Welding torch? Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. Trust me.
As they start to fuse the parts together, the building catches fire due to the high heat of the torch.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty panic but quickly get to work on a solution.
We need to contain the fire before it spreads to the rest of the garage. Quick, Morty, grab the fire extinguisher.
Got it, Rick. But how are we going to stop the fire from spreading to the other model kits?
We'll need to use a combination of thermodynamics and engineering to create a fire barrier. Get me those baking soda and vinegar.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty construct a makeshift fire barrier using baking soda, vinegar, and the fire hydrant in front of the Lego building.
Now we just need to wait for the fire department to arrive and put out the rest of the fire.
What about the Lego building? It's totally destroyed.
No worries, Morty. I've got a few more model kits in the back. We'll start rebuilding it tomorrow.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty watch as the fire department extinguishes the rest of the blaze.
You know, Rick, I've learned something today. Maybe we should stick to building model kits the old-fashioned way, with instructions.
Law. Where's the fun in that, Morty? Besides, we're scientists. We don't need instructions.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty laughing as they start building a new model kit, this time using instructions.
Title: The Dynamite Dilemma.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a scientific expedition to find a rare element in a deep space cloud when they stumble upon a pop vinyl figure of a man in a fireman's uniform with a box of dynamites. Intrigued by this outlandish find, Rick decides to investigate further. After discovering that the figure is a valuable collector's item, Rick and Morty head back to Earth to sell it. However, their plans are thwarted when they come across a series of mishaps involving Del Taco, the police, Funko Pop, Little Caesars, and Transformers. To make matters worse, they get trapped in a corrupted virtual reality.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a mission to find that element.
But Rick, what's with the pop vinyl figure and the dynamites?
Oh, Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's a rare collector's item worth a fortune.
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
At Del Taco.
Hey, let's grab a quick bite. I'm starving.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's just fast food.
While ordering at Little Caesars,
Employee, excuse me, sir. Is that a real fireman's uniform?
What? Oh, this? No, it's just a costume I found.
Employee, oh, okay. I was just making sure. We can't have any impersonators around here.
at the toy store.
Wow, Rick, this toy store has a lot of Funko Pops.
Don't get distracted, Morty. We're here to sell that pop vinyl figure, remember?
Encountering the police.
Officer, excuse me, sir. We've had reports of someone carrying a box of dynamites around here. We have to check your backpack.
Sure thing, officer.
Officer, wait a minute. Is that a pop vinyl figure of a man in a fireman's uniform with a box of dynamites?
No, officer, it's just a toy.
Inside a corrupted virtual reality.
Rick, this virtual reality's glitching out. What's going on?
I don't know, Morty. Just hold on tight and let me recalibrate it.
Surviving an explosion.
That was a close one. I'm never buying a toy with explosives again.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But hey, at least we got some cash for it.
True, Morty, true. Let's go home.
Title: The Foot Locker Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry come across a mysterious shoe store with a sign that says, "Look, look, look." Upon entering, they are transported to an alternate universe where the store is run by a mad scientist with a passion for footwear.
1. Morty, Jerry, we have stumbled upon a portal to a reality where shoes are the dominant species. Let's investigate.
2. What are we supposed to do in a shoe store? I don't even like shoes.
3. Mad Scientist. Welcome to my laboratory, gentlemen. I have been experimenting with the power of shoes to achieve world domination. But first, let me examine your teeth.
4. Teeth. What does that have to do with shoes?
5. Mad Scientist. Everything, Morty. The alignment of your teeth can affect your gait and posture, which in turn affects your choice of footwear. It's basic biomechanics.
6. Enough with the dental analysis, Doc. What's the plan here? Are you going to unleash an army of shoe soldiers on the world?
7. Mad Scientist. Not exactly. I have created a new line of shoes that will revolutionize the industry. Behold, the Sonic Screamers.
8. What do they do?
9. Mad Scientist. They emit a sonic frequency that can shatter glass and deafen enemies. With these shoes we can rule the world.
10. Or maybe just start a really annoying club for people who like to break stuff with their feet. Let's get out of here before we're recruited for your shoe army, Doc.
Title: The Trifecta Black Hole Event.
Opening shot of the episode is the starscape where a massive black hole with a star in it appears. Rick, Morty, and Summer are peacefully watching the event on the television, but Rick quickly becomes agitated.
This is boring. I can think of something way cooler to do with a black hole.
Oh geez, Rick. What?
How about creating a trifecta black hole event by placing one black hole inside the other and then another black hole inside that one?
Is that even possible?
Possible? Nothing's impossible for me.
The trio then flies out into space where they use Rick's special gadget to create the 3 black holes event. However, they soon find out that they accidentally created a gossip black hole.
Gossip black hole? What's that?
It's a black hole where anything said within its reach instantly spreads throughout the galaxy.
Oh no, we have to get out of here before we say something embarrassing.
But it's too late, as Rick accidentally reveals a dark secret.
Okay, fine, I accidentally destroyed a planet while testing one of my inventions. Happy?
Morty and Summer are shocked as they make a quick escape. They then end up in a time-dilating black hole, where time moves slower the further they go.
Oh man, we're running out of time.
What do we do, Rick?
I'll just use my quantum accelerator to reverse the time dilation and speed us back up.
But things go terribly wrong as they end up in a parallel universe where they meet their evil counterparts. The two Ricks and two Mortys get into a hilarious brawl, with the ultimate winner being revealed as...
Wait, who won?
Does it even matter, Morty?
The group then warps back to their own universe, where they think they're safe from their secret spreading. But a final twist is revealed as one of the many aliens they passed on the way back to Earth reveals a little too much about the trio's adventure.
Alien. Oh, and did you hear about the gossip black hole? Apparently, Rick destroyed a planet.
The episode ends with the trio screaming in horror as their secret becomes the talk of the universe.
Title: Interactions between plants, animals, and microbes in a green wall ecosystem.
Location: Carcassonne.
Introduction.
The ecosystem of green walls has gained significant attention in recent times due to its potential contribution to biodiversity and ecological services. In this episode, we will analyze the interactions between plants, animals, and microbes in a green wall ecosystem within the surroundings of Carcassonne. A spider crawling on the wall will be used as a model organism to demonstrate these interactions and their impact on the ecosystem.
Scene 1.
Introductory shot of a green wall. Narrator. The green wall supports various plant species that form the primary producers of the ecosystem. The leafy greens, ferns, and succulents provide habitats for a variety of animals, including insects, birds, reptiles, and mammals.
Scene 2.
Cut to a spider crawling on the wall. Narrator. The spider is a predatory arachnid that feeds on insects and other invertebrates. The spider's presence on the green wall ecosystem can influence the population dynamics of other insects and their predators.
Scene 3.
Cut to the inner lining of a gallbladder. Narrator. Besides the macroorganisms, this ecosystem also supports numerous microbial species that play essential roles in nutrient cycling, decomposition, and plant microbe interactions.
Scene 4.
Cut to a close-up shot of a spider hunting an insect. Narrator. The spider's predatory ability is directly proportional to the prey's population. Thus, in an area with fewer insects, the spider's reproduction and survival could be negatively affected.
Scene 5.
Cut to an insectivorous bird feeding on spiders. Narrator. Predatory insects are not the only predators present in this ecosystem. The bird's presence on the green wall adds a new dimension to the food web, which influences the population sizes and interactions of all the previous organisms.
Scene 6.
Cut to a shot of various animals resting in the green wall. Narrator. The green wall provides a safe haven for the resting and breeding of animals. The intricate relationships between these organisms influencing the population dynamics presents a delicate balance that is easily disrupted by environmental factors such as climate change, pollution, and habitat destruction.
Conclusion.
The complexity of interactions between plants, animals, and microbes within the green wall ecosystem offers a blueprint for sustainable ecological practices. Carcassonne's green wall ecosystem presents a vast array of opportunities for research on biodiversity and ecological services that can enhance sustainable development strategies.
Title: The Chronology of Cultural Exchange, a multidisciplinary investigation of the occurrence of empathy in the encounter between the traditional and contemporary Asian societies.
Opening scene. A group of researchers from various academic disciplines, consisting of Professor Kim, Social Anthropology, Professor Lee, Linguistics, Professor Nakamura, Psychology, and Professor Wang, Art History, are standing in front of a picture of a building with Asian writing on its front window and a picture of a man in a kimono.
Kim. This building represents a fusion of traditional and contemporary architecture of Asia, suggesting a possible transformation of cultural identity.
The The writing on the window of the building is in Chinese and the man in the kimono is likely from Japan. It signifies the intersection of various Asian cultures.
Nakamura. Both the building and the man in the kimono are symbols of cultural identity, which can trigger an emotional response from individuals from the same culture.
Wang. The image of the building with the Asian writing on its front window can also be interpreted as a representation of the traditional values of honor and respect in Asian societies.
As the researchers delve deeper into the cultural implications of the building and the man in the kimono, they uncover a story of cultural exchange and empathy.
Flashback scene. The man in the kimono, Taiki, is shown practicing the traditional Japanese dance of Tiryu-mai by the riverbank under the moonlit night. Suddenly, he is interrupted by a group of young people from the nearby city who mock his traditional attire and dance.
Taiki tries to ignore them and continues dancing, but their jeering escalates until one of them pushes him into the river. The scene then shifts to a group of students who witness the incident and feel empathy towards Taiki.
Back to present scene, the researchers analyzed the impact of this encounter on both Taiki and the students who empathized with him.
This encounter highlights the need for greater understanding and appreciation of traditional Asian cultures.
The students who empathized with Taiki may now be able to appreciate the value of traditional Asian culture.
Nakamura. By empathizing with Taiki, the students may have also developed a greater sense of morality and compassion.
Wang. Through this encounter, there is a possibility for cultural exchange and mutual respect between traditional and contemporary Asian societies.
Conclusion. The researchers conclude that the encounter between Taiki and the students highlights the importance of empathy in cultural exchange and cross-cultural communication. They recommend further multidisciplinary investigation into strategies for promoting empathy and understanding between traditional and contemporary Asian societies. Title: The Quantum Sword of Nobunaga and Lohengram's Reinforcement.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a newly installed stained glass window adorned with a depiction of a man wielding a sword and holding a bird on his arm. Rick, as a seasoned veteran of many a scientific quest, immediately recognizes the figure as Oda Nobunaga, an iconic Japanese war hero.
Ah, Morty, finally something worth observing in this dimension. That stained glass window reminds me of the legendary quantum sword of Nobunaga.
Huh? What's that?
It's a sword that possesses the power to manipulate quantum particles, Morty. A weapon that can bend reality to its wielder's will.
Summer walks into the room and overhears their conversation.
That sounds like something Reinhard von Lohengram, a brilliant military strategist, would want to get his hands on.
You're right, Summer. The Reichsadmiral has been eyeing the quantum sword for a while now. We have to retrieve it before he does.
The trio wastes no time and instantly transport themselves to feudal Japan. They soon find themselves in the midst of a battle between Nobunaga's army and a rival warlord's forces.
Rick, I don't think we should get involved in this. It's too dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're interdimensional travelers. Risk-taking is how we roll.
They make their way past the battlefield towards Nobunaga's castle, but not before encountering a giant mutated bird.
What the hell is that?
That's a giant gravitational bird, Summer. Another example of how the quantum sword can unleash the power to turn things upside down.
As they reach the castle, they are amazed to find the quantum sword lying unguarded in a chamber. Lohengram also arrives at the scene and a chaotic fight ensues.
Lohengram, the quantum sword will be mine. With it, I can rule the galaxy.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Reinhard. The quantum sword is incredibly powerful and unpredictable. One wrong move, and it could backfire in your face.
In a hilarious turn of events, the quantum sword's quantum manipulation power goes haywire, causing everyone in the room, including Rick and Morty, to switch bodies.
Morty, in Rick's body. Rick, what the hell is happening?
Rick, in Morty's body. Relax, Morty, it's just quantum entanglement. It's reversible.
Summer, in Lohengram's body. This is so weird. I feel like I'm in someone else's skin.
Lohengram in Summer's body. You fools, give me back my body.
After a series of comedic and mind-bending body-switching incidents, Rick eventually figures out how to reverse the quantum entanglement and they all return to their respective bodies.
Phew, that was a close one. I think we should leave this dimension before we cause any more trouble.
Yeah, let's go. But first, can we take that stained glass window with us?
Seriously, Morty?
Why not, Summer? It'll look great in the garage.
And with that, they all teleport back to their own dimension, with the quantum sword safely in their possession and the stained glass window hanging in the garage.
Title: The Thulium Transport Troubles.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty parked next to a dilapidated house in a foggy field. Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty surveys the area.
Morty, hand me the thulium talker. This thing won't work without it.
What does thulium even do, Rick?
Thulium is a rare earth metal with unique magnetic properties. It's essential for this transport device I'm building.
Morty hands Rick the thulium talker and Rick attaches it to the transport device.
Suddenly, the fog clears and a figure approaches.
Person. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
None of your business, pal. Just testing a new transport device.
Person. Transport device? That sounds like some next-level science stuff.
We're basically geniuses.
The person raises an eyebrow, skeptical. Suddenly, the transport device whirs to life and the person is sucked inside.
Person. What the hell?
Oops, wrong target. This thing still needs some fine-tuning.
Who did you even want to transport?
Rick shrugs. Doesn't matter. Let's try it again. They activate the transport device and this time, a giant banana appears in the field.
What the hell is that, Rick?
It's a giant banana, Morty. Can't you see?
I see it, I just don't understand why it's here.
Who cares? Let's go ride it like a surfboard.
They approach the banana and climb on top. As they ride through the field, they shout joyfully.
This is bananas, Rick.
I know, Morty. That's why it's called a banana transport.
They continue riding the banana until they come across a group of aliens.
Alien 1, what is this monstrosity?
Alien 2. I don't know, but let's destroy it.
Oh, it's on now.
A battle ensues between Rick, Morty, and the aliens. The banana is destroyed in the process, but Rick and Morty emerge victorious.
That was a close one. Good thing we had thulium on our side.
I don't think that's how thulium works, Rick.
Hey, details. Let's get out of here before more aliens show up.
They activate the transport device and disappear into thin air. The episode ends with a person from earlier shaking their head in disbelief at what just happened.
Person. I have got to stop walking in foggy fields.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Reinhard von Lohengrin.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves standing on a green field alongside their dysfunctional family members, Jerry and Beth. Set against a backdrop of pink, amorphous bubbles and a hovering green ring in the air, the group soon realizes that they have stumbled upon an interdimensional portal. Rick, being the opportunistic genius that he is, quickly determines that the portal leads to a parallel universe where Reinhard von Lohengrin, a notorious intergalactic warlord, is wreaking havoc. Rick and Morty, being the only ones brave enough, or stupid enough, to confront von Lohengrin, decide to jump through the portal. As soon as they land on the other side, they are confronted by von Lohengrin and his army of minions. Morty, being the nervous wreck that he is, starts to panic. But Rick, being the brilliant scientist that he is, devises a plan to defeat von Lohengrin. Listen up, Morty. We're going to use the principles of quantum entanglement to defeat von Lohengrin, says Rick. What the heck does that even mean, Rick? Replies Morty, clearly confused. Jerry, being the useless dad that he is, chimes in. Yeah, Rick. Can you explain that in layman's terms? Rick sighs. Fine. Basically, we're going to use our advanced knowledge of subatomic particles to create a connection between two objects that exist in different universes. Then, when we attack von Lohengram's army, we're going to hit them with objects that are quantum entangled with objects on this side of the portal. Get it? The group nods, but Beth adds, wait, how do we even know this will work? Rick smirks. Trust me, Beth. I got a PhD in this stuff. And so, the group sets off to battle von Lohengram's army with their new quantum weapons. Hilarity ensues as the dysfunctional family struggles to work together and avoid being killed by von Lohengram's minions. Ultimately, Rick's plan works, and they defeat von Lohengram once and for all. As they crawl back through the portal, Morty turns to Rick and asks, so, what happened to the other objects that were quantum entangled with the weapons we used? Rick shrugs. Who cares, Morty?
Let's just be glad we made it out alive.
Title: The Quantum Leap of Heartbreak.
In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the depths of heartbreak through a scientific lens. The story begins with two lovers, Subject A and Subject B, standing on top of a cliff near the ocean with a boat in the water behind them. As they stare out onto the horizon, Rick suddenly appears with his portal gun, ready to intervene in their relationship.
Alright, listen up lovebirds. I've got a solution to your problem. It's time to take a quantum leap of heartbreak.
Subject A, what does that even mean?
Rick, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about using quantum entanglement to cure your broken hearts. Trust me, it's advanced science.
Subject B, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Rick proceeds to split Subject A's heart into quantum particles and transport them to a parallel universe. Morty follows suit with Subject B's heart. However, in the chaos of the experiment, Subject A disappears, leaving Subject B alone on the cliff.
Rick, we lost Subject A.
Well, shit, we better go find him before things get more complicated.
The duo use their advanced technology to track down Subject A's heart particles, which have manifested as a sentient being. As they navigate through various universes, they encounter a slew of strange and hilarious obstacles, with Rick cracking jokes all the while.
Looks like we've stumbled into the universe of clown lawyers. I bet this will be a great place to find Subject A's heart.
Rick, this is ridiculous. We need to focus on finding Subject A.
After many twists and turns, they finally locate Subject A's heart and are able to reassemble it. However, when they return it to Subject A, he rejects it, realizing that he had moved on from his relationship with Subject B.
Subject A, thanks for trying to help, but I don't need my old heart back. I found something better.
Rick and Morty leave the couple behind, satisfied with their scientific endeavor, but slightly disappointed that their plan didn't quite work out.
Well, Morty, looks like we'll have to keep searching for the perfect quantum heartbreak cure.
I don't think I can handle much more of this.
The episode ends with a shot of Rick and Morty sailing off into the sunset, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Time-Traveling Food Critics, a Scientific Investigation.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious cat sitting at a table with a plate of food and a clock in the background. They discover that the cat is actually a highly intelligent being from a parallel universe who is capable of time travel. The group gets transported to different moments in history to review meals from different eras, unraveling the secrets of the culinary world.
Scientific analysis.
The time-traveling cat, also known as Felis catus tempus, possesses a unique ability to manipulate the space-time continuum. Its existence challenges our conventional understanding of the universe and raises questions about the possibilities of alternate realities. As the group travels through time, they experience various cultural and societal shifts, reflected in their dining experiences. Their analysis of the meals provides insight into the evolution of human beings and their relationship with food. Moreover, the episode incorporates a grumpy cat meme, which serves as a nod to the cultural phenomenon of memes and their impact on modern society.
Story discussion. I've seen some crazy shit in my life, Morty, but never have I seen a cat that can travel through time.
I know, Rick, this is nuts. How is this even possible?
I'm just happy to be here.
I finally get to use my Yelp skills to review some historical meals.
This cat is like the Gordon Ramsay of the multiverse. Wait till I post about this on Instagram.
Alright, buckle up, folks. We're about to travel through time and space to become the ultimate time-traveling food critics.
Rick, what's with the grumpy cat meme on your portal gun?
It's a callback, Morty. Get with the program.
This meal is so ancient, I don't even know if it's vegan.
OMG, I can't believe we're about to eat food from the future. This is going to be so lit.
Fellas catus tempus. Meow. Translation. Bon appetit, fellow travelers. Title: The Arby's Rhodium Calculation.
Introduction. Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered around a table that has a sandwich with meat and cheese on it, along with other food items in a red cup. Rick is holding a small vial of rhodium.
Morty, Summer, pay attention. This is a highly scientific experiment.
What are we doing, Rick?
And why are we doing it at an Arby's?
We're going to calculate the amount of rhodium required to make the perfect sandwich.
Morty?
Rick begins pouring a tiny amount of the rhodium into the red cup.
Rhodium is a rare, silvery white metal that's highly resistant to corrosion. We're going to find the exact amount needed to enhance the flavor of this sandwich.
But why do we need rhodium for a sandwich?
Because it's science, Summer. Now hush and observe.
Rick takes a bite of the sandwich and examines it closely.
Needs more rhodium.
He adds more of the metal to the cup and takes another bite.
Is this safe, Rick? What if we're eating toxic metal?
Relax, Morty. This is science, not some amateur hour chemistry set. I've calculated the precise amount we need.
As Rick continues to add and adjust the amount of rhodium, the sandwich transforms into a work of art.
Wow, this sandwich is amazing! It's like a culinary masterpiece.
I can't believe how much better this is with rhodium. Who knew?
Conclusion.
Rick takes a final bite of the sandwich and nods his head in satisfaction.
There you have it, folks. The Arby's rhodium calculation. Another successful experiment in the name of science.
I don't think I'll ever eat a sandwich without rhodium again.
I think we just discovered the next big food trend.
Always ahead of the curve, Summer. Always ahead of the curve.
The trio shares a laugh as the camera pans out to reveal the Arby's logo in the background.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and Uncovering the Unearthed Ancient Evil and the Creepy Attic Discovery.
Episode synopsis.
In the latest adventure of Rick and Morty, the duo uncovers an ancient evil in a creepy attic that leads them to a world of Star Wars.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the Smith family's attic, where they discover an old, rundown lightsaber. Rick immediately recognizes its value and decides to take it back to his lab to study.
Rick, what's so special about an old lightsaber?
Morty, this isn't any ordinary lightsaber. It's a prototype, a priceless artifact from a long-forgotten time.
Scene 2.
In the lab, Rick is studying the lightsaber when Boba Fett suddenly appears out of nowhere, demanding the artifact. A shootout ensues, and Rick and Morty barely manage to escape.
Morty, we've got to get rid of this thing. It's attracting too much attention.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange, alien world, surrounded by stormtroopers. It's revealed that the lightsaber is a key to unlocking an ancient evil that has been sealed away for centuries.
Rick, what are we going to do? We're surrounded by stormtroopers.
Morty, calm down. I've got this.
Scene 4.
Rick uses his scientific genius to create a distraction, giving him and Morty an opportunity to steal a ship and escape the planet. But before they can leave, they stumble upon something terrifying in the hold of the ship.
Rick, what's that?
It's the evil we were looking for, Morty. It's been hiding in plain sight all along.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are in a fierce battle with the ancient evil, dodging its attacks and trying to find a way to defeat it, using only their wits and scientific prowess.
Rick, what do? We can't take this thing on by ourselves.
Morty, where's that lightsaber? We might just have a chance.
Scene 6.
The ancient evil proves to be too powerful for Rick and Morty, but just as all seems lost, a team of Jedi Knights arrive on the scene, led by none other than Yoda himself.
Yoda, rejoice! We have come. The Force is with us.
Scene 7.
Together, Rick, Morty, and the Jedi Knights battle the ancient evil, using the lightsaber as their ultimate weapon. It's a fierce, epic showdown, and in the end, they are victorious.
Rick, we did it! We saved the universe!
Yeah, you did good, Morty. Now let's get out of here before any more sci-fi tropes show up.
Scene 8.
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are putting the finishing touches on their latest invention, a portal gun that can take them anywhere in the multiverse.
Rick, where do you think we should go next?
Who knows, Morty? The possibilities are endless. But first, let's grab a drink and watch some interdimensional cable.
Aw, geez, not that again.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Title: The Interdimensional Science Fair.
Rick and Morty accompany Morty's three classmates, Satsuki Kiryuin, Linus Van Pelt, and another student from the local high school to the Interdimensional Science Fair hosted by the Council of Ricks. The fair showcases the latest in innovation from across the multiverse, from weapons of mass destruction to dimensional portals to genetically modified creatures. We open with Rick and Morty struggling to navigate their way through the crowds of scientists, technicians, and spectators. Morty's classmates eagerly point out exhibits that pique their interest, while Rick condescendingly scoffs at every invention he sees. Suddenly, a beam of light blazes down from the ceiling and envelops them all in a cone of energy.
Morty, Rick, what the hell is happening?
Rick, hold on, Morty. I think we're being summoned by the Council of Ricks.
They find themselves teleported to an arena-style stage, where three imposing Ricks, each wearing a different colored lab coat, are seated at a table.
Rick number 1, welcome, Rick Sanchez. We have summoned you to serve as a guest judge of the Interdimensional Science Fair, alongside Morty Smith. Morty, me? Oh boy.
Rick number 2, we have also invited your companions, Satsuki Kiryuin, Linus Van Pelt, and, what was your name?
Student. It's Dave, sir.
Rick number 3, yes, Dave. You shall all be required to evaluate the exhibits and confer with one another to declare a winner.
Satsuki. A winner of what, exactly?
Rick number 1, of a special prize, of course, and the satisfaction of knowing you have achieved the pinnacle of intellectual prowess.
The group sets off to explore the fairgrounds, encountering a host of bizarre and dangerous inventions along the way. Morty's classmates ooh and ah over each new discovery, while Rick snarkily picks apart every design flaw and technical limitation.
Rick, bunch of amateurs. I could whip up something twice as impressive in my sleep.
Morty, really? Can we make something, Rick? Please?
Rick, Oh, alright. But let's make it interesting. We'll build a portal gun that can teleport us to any location in the multiverse, no matter how far or obscure.
Satsuki, that sounds like an impossible task. Are you sure you can do it?
Rick, of course I can. I'm a genius, remember?
As they scrounge for parts around the fairgrounds, the group realizes that several of the exhibits have gone missing. In their place are nonsensical, abstract sculptures and installations, accompanied by cryptic messages scrawled in neon paint.
Morty, Rick, what's going on? These aren't science fair projects, they're art.
Rick. No, Morty, they're something else entirely. They're the products of a rogue Rick, someone who's gone off the deep end and embraced the abstract and the absurd.
As they investigate, they come across a sinister figure, a tall and lanky Rick with a goatee and a twisted grin.
Rogue Rick. Hello, fellow Ricks. I see you've stumbled upon my greatest masterpiece, the ultimate creation of art and science.
Rick, what have you done, you madman? You've sabotaged the fair.
Rogue Rick. Sabotage? No. I've liberated it. I've shown them that there's more to the universe than just gadgets and inventions. There's beauty, chaos, and infinite potential.
The group tangles with the rogue Rick, using their combined knowledge and creativity to outsmart him. In the end, they manage to retrieve the stolen exhibits and restore order to the science fair.
Rick, well, that was a fun little diversion. Let's get back to work, Morty. We still have a portal gun to build.
Satsuki, wait, Rick. I have an idea. What if we combine art and science? What if we create something that's both beautiful and practical?
Linus, yeah, let's make something that makes people smile. Something that gives them hope and joy.
Student, I know just the thing. How about a machine that dispenses free ice cream?
The group gets to work on their new project, using the stolen parts from the rogue Rick's exhibits to build a colorful and whimsical contraption. They test it out, and sure enough, it produces the most delicious and refreshing ice cream anyone has ever tasted. The judges declare it the winner of the science fair, and the group basks in the glory of their victory.
Morty, wow, guys. That was amazing. I never knew science could be so fun.
Rick, it's a good thing you have me to show you the ropes, Morty. Otherwise, you'd just be another boring schmuck.
The episode ends with the group enjoying their free ice cream, laughing and joking with one another. The camera pulls back to reveal the fairgrounds, buzzing with activity and innovation, and the multiverse beyond, full of limitless potential and endless wonder. The end.
Title: The Estranged Lovers Phenomenon.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry and Beth, travel to Cape Cod, Maine to investigate a scientific phenomenon involving the estranged lovers Lydia and Isaac. The two lovers had an intense emotional exchange near an ocean cliff, and scientists were intrigued about the possible outcome. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, decided to investigate with the help of his grandchildren and son-in-law.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in for some scientific jargon. We're investigating the estranged lovers phenomenon, a rare occurrence resulting from the release of oxytocin and cortisol in the brain during highly emotional situations.
Oh, okay. What does that have to do with Lydia and Isaac?
Yeah, can't they just go to couples therapy?
Jerry, this is science. Couples therapy doesn't really factor in here.
As they arrive at the cliff, they notice a person standing on a rock near the ocean with a surfboard in the water and a boat in the water.
Hey Rick, who's that?
Just some guy surfing, Morty. Focus on the task at hand.
As they approach Lydia and Isaac, they witness the intense emotional exchange between the estranged lovers.
Lydia, why did it have to come to this, Isaac?
Isaac, I had to save you, Lydia. I couldn't lose you.
Wow, these two really know how to emote. Beth, record this for future emotional manipulation research.
I don't know, Rick. Let's worry about fixing their relationship first.
As Lydia teeters near the edge of the cliff, Isaac races to her and grabs her hand.
Isaac, Lydia, please don't. I need you in my life.
Oh my God, is she going to fall?
This is intense. I can't watch.
Lydia, Isaac, I love you too much to let go.
Suddenly, Rick's teleportation device activates, whisking the entire group away from the cliff.
Okay, we got what we needed. Let's get out of here before we have to deal with any emotional fallout.
Back at Rick's lab, he examines the data collected from the estranged lovers phenomenon.
Interesting. The emotional exchange triggered a mild reaction in Lydia's amygdala, but she ultimately chose to stay with Isaac due to the strong bond they've built over time.
So, they're going to stay together?
This is really important research, Rick. We could use this to help couples all over the world.
Yeah, maybe we can start a couples therapy business.
Hey, I'm more interested in using the data for my own personal gain. Let's get some dinner. I'm starving.
The episode ends with the family enjoying dinner, as Rick schemes about how to use the estranged lovers phenomenon for his own benefit. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer observing a woman with red makeup and a red headdress on her face and a red nose ring on her head. Rick, being the most scientifically astute, observes that her headdress and makeup suggest that she is a member of a little-known tribe in the Brazilian Amazon.
Interesting. This woman's headdress and makeup suggest that she is a member of the Kuntanawa tribe in the Brazilian Amazon. Fascinating.
Morty, being Morty, chimes in with his usual concerns.
Geez, Rick, can we just watch TV without you ethnographically analyzing every second of it?
As the group settles in to watch the TV show, they quickly realize it's a reality show about a haunted house full of traps and hidden passages. But something's not right. The show seems to be following them and predicting their every move, and Rick suspects there's some kind of mind control at play. Oh great, now we're on one of those reality shows where they mess with your mind. This is worse than that time I got lost in IKEA.
Jerry, this is not about you. We need to figure out what's going on before we all end up like the contestants on this show.
As they navigate the haunted house, they realize that the passages are designed to represent the body's arteries and blood flow, and they must navigate through the hole of the arteries to escape the mind control before it's too late.
I can't believe this. It's like we're in an episode of The Magic School Bus.
Well, if you want to put it in vernacular terms, sure.
As they make their way out of the haunted house and the mind control, they realize it was all an experiment by an errant scientist trying to prove a theory about the mind's susceptibility to suggestion.
Pathetic. I could have told them their experiment was pointless and dangerous without having to go through all this.
Oh man, I'm just glad we made it out alive. I thought we were goners for sure.
I just want to go home and watch some normal TV now. None of this reality show stuff.
Normal TV? In this family? You know that's never going to happen.
As they settle back in to watch TV, the group reflects on the horrors they just experienced and wonders what crazy adventure they'll find themselves in next. But for now, they're just happy to be back in the relative safety of their own living room.
At least we can all agree on one thing. That was some seriously messed up TV.
The group all nods in agreement, happy to have survived the ordeal and ready for whatever comes next in their adventures.
Title: The Arachnid Conundrum, A Tale of Two Spiders.
Scientific description. In this episode, we explore the interdimensional hijinks of two spiders, one with a red suit and black glasses on his face and chest, and the other, a 17-year-old spider woman named Maibara Yuko. Through a series of wormholes, they find themselves in a dark room, where they encounter Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've detected some strange activity in the interdimensional matrix. We need more data to figure out what's going on.
What kind of data, Rick?
I need you to go out and find a spider, Morty. A specific one. It has a red suit and black glasses on its face and chest.
Oh, okay.
Scene 2. As Morty searches for the spider, he suddenly finds himself transported to a strange, dark room.
Whoa, where am I?
Scene 3. Suddenly, the red-suited spider drops down from the ceiling, landing on Morty's shoulder.
Spider-Man. Greetings, Morty. I am Spider-Man, from an alternate universe. I have been searching for someone like you to help me with a mission. Ah, sure. What kind of mission?
Scene 4. Meanwhile, Rick is analyzing data from the interdimensional matrix when he detects another spider-like organism entering their universe.
Aw geez, Morty, another spider. This one's a female, and she's making a beeline towards our location.
Scene 5. Maibara Yuko enters the dark room, her web-slinging abilities putting Spider-Man and Morty on edge.
Spider-Man. Who are you?
Maibara Yuko. The name's Maibara Yuko. And unless you have clearance from the Spider Council, I'm going to have to ask you to leave this universe.
Scene 6. Rick emerges from the shadows, ready to assist in what Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Shoe Shopping.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a mysteriously glowing computer screen in Rick's lab. Morty holds a cell phone in his hand, scrolling frantically.
Morty, what the hell are you doing on that damn phone? We've got science to do.
But Rick, I can't find any shoes that fit me. I've been scrolling through famous footwear for hours.
Morty, you know what? Let's go shoe shopping. We'll just hop through different dimensions until we find the perfect fit.
At 2. Rick and Morty stumble out of a portal into a bustling shoe store. Beth is already there, eyeing up a pair of sparkly pumps.
Oh, hey guys. What brings you here?
We're on a quest for the ultimate shoe, Beth. You know how it is.
Yeah, Rick found out that my feet are super weirdly shaped in this dimension, and no shoes fit me right.
Okay. You guys are weird. But whatever, let's find some shoes.
As they peruse the aisles, they encounter a strange figure, Homer Simpson, also in search of the perfect shoe.
Homer, hey guys, you looking for shoes too? I once found a pair of Crocs that changed my life.
Rick rolls his eyes, but they decide to team up. They come across a pair of sneakers that seem perfect, but Morty's touch causes a strange reaction. The shoes start glowing with a rainbow hue.
Morty, your weird-ass feet are actually quantum entangled with these shoes. We've got to find out what's happening here.
Sadie Sink suddenly appears, also in search of the perfect shoe. Together, they realize that the shoes have been infused with a substance that can manipulate time and space.
So what do? We can't let the world fall into chaos because of a pair of shoes.
Relax, Beth. I've got this. I'll just create a quantum algorithm that will nullify the effects of the shoes. Easy peasy.
The group teams up to execute Rick's plan, but things quickly go awry when they accidentally warp themselves into a dimension where everyone is a shoe.
Homer, hey, look at me. I'm a sneaker. Wahoo!
They manage to escape by hacking into the store's security system and reversing the polarity of the shoes.
Well, that was fun. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else weird happens.
But what about my shoes?
Oh, right. Here, I'll just make you a pair of quantum entangled kicks that'll last forever.
I think I'll stick with my sparkly pumps.
Homer, I'm taking these Crocs with me, folks. Good luck with your science stuff.
The group portal back to Rick's lab, where Morty is finally reunited with a pair of shoes that actually fit. The end.
See, Morty, science saves the day again.
I guess so, Rick. But can we go home now? I'm tired.
Sure thing, Morty, just as soon as I finish this last experiment.
Oh, boy!
Title: The Picnic Paradox.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage laboratory when Rick suddenly gets an idea.
I've discovered a temporal paradox in regards to picnics. In one timeline, the sandwiches get cold and soggy, but in another timeline, they're too warm and mushy.
Oh, okay. So what do we do?
We have to create our own timeline, where the sandwiches are just right. Come on, let's grab some supplies and head to the park.
The trio packs a basket with various sandwich ingredients and sets up a picnic blanket in the grass. Just as they start to make their sandwiches, they're interrupted by Beth and Usagi Sakino, who are having their own picnic nearby.
Hey guys, what you doing?
We're conducting a scientific experiment on the optimal sandwich temperatures. Care to join us?
Usagi. Oh, I love sandwiches. Count us in.
As they make their sandwiches, they notice strange things happening around them. The trees start shifting colors and shapes, and the picnic food transforms into different forms.
Ah, Rick, what's going on?
It seems we've accidentally opened a wormhole to a dimension of pure chaos. Quick, everyone, eat your sandwiches before they're destroyed by the cosmic entropy.
They all frantically stuff their faces with their sandwiches, which have now turned into bizarre and surreal culinary creations.
This is insane. But kind of delicious?
Just as they finish their sandwiches, the wormhole collapses, and they're left in the normal park once again.
Wow, that was a lot.
Yes, but we've successfully navigated the picnic paradox. And hey, we discovered some pretty outlandish sandwich combinations along the way. We should patent those.
As they pack up their supplies and head back to the garage laboratory, they can't help but feel a little bit changed by their strange picnic experience. After all, they've learned that sometimes chaos can lead to unexpected and even delicious outcomes. The episode begins with a scene at a large conference room where a collection of short stories was being presented. The title of the book was Intergalactic Tales Redacted, Trials of the Heart, consisting of stories from the years 2580 to 3080 and beyond. The audience was eagerly waiting for the presentation, and the room was filled with scientists, researchers, and scholars.
Dr. Anderson, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to introduce to you our guest speaker for today, Ms. Yumiko Suzumiya, who will be presenting her research on climate change in Neo-Earth.
Ms. Suzumiya then steps up to the podium, taking a deep breath before beginning her presentation. The screens behind her light up, showing images of the planet Earth and its various environmental issues.
Ms. Suzumiya, thank you, Dr. Anderson. As you all know, climate change is one of the most pressing issues facing our planet today. My research has shown that the situation in Neo-Earth is no different. The planet's temperature has risen drastically, causing natural disasters and the destruction of various ecosystems.
As she speaks, the screens behind her show images of floods, droughts, and forest fires. The audience is captivated, listening intently to each word she says.
Dr. Lee, Ms. Suzumiya, can you elaborate on the specific causes of climate change in Neo-Earth? Is it solely due to human activity? Ms. Suzumiya, thank you for your question, Dr. Lee. While human activity certainly plays a significant role, there are also natural factors such as solar radiation and volcanic activity that contribute to the problem.
Dr. Patel, but surely, as an ambassador to the Intergalactic Council, you must have some potential solutions to propose.
Ms. Suzumiya, indeed, our research has shown that a combination of reducing carbon emissions, implementing renewable energy sources, and promoting sustainable lifestyles could help mitigate the effects of climate change in Neo-Earth.
As the presentation comes to a close, the audience breaks out into applause, impressed by Ms. Suzumiya's thorough and informative research.
Dr. Anderson, thank you, Ms. Suzumiya, for this enlightening presentation. Your work is crucial to our understanding of the planet's environment, and we hope to see more progress soon.
As the audience begins to disperse, some stay behind to speak with Ms. Suzumiya and ask more questions. The screens behind the podium flicker, showing images of the planet Earth and its ever-changing climate, a testament to the urgent need for action.
Title: The Feline Brain, a multidimensional tale of underwater turbulence.
Opening shot shows a cat staring at a strange, glowing brain on a psychedelic background of purple and blue, with various flowers and plants adorning the scene. Suddenly, Rick bursts into the room, Morty trailing behind.
Morty, I've found it. The ultimate source of infinite knowledge. The feline brain.
Oh, Rick, we can't just mess with a cat's brain. That's like animal cruelty, dude.
Relax, Morty. I'm not gonna mess with the actual cat. I just need to scan its brainwaves and expand my own intelligence tenfold. Now let's grab the Turkish Angora and get to work.
Cut to Rick and Morty frantically trying to capture the elusive cat, who's now hiding in a cauliflower field. Suddenly, they hear a loud rumbling.
Rick, what's that sound?
It sounds like an underwater city crisis. We gotta go, Morty.
The duo rushes to their spacecraft and fly underwater, where they discover a group of aliens in distress. The aliens explain that they were trying to build a new home in underwater caves, but their structures kept collapsing under the pressure.
I think I know what's going on here. Let me take a look with my highly advanced brain.
Cut to Rick looking at a holographic projection of the cave system, scratching his chin thoughtfully.
Looks like there's a rogue gravitational field causing all sorts of havoc. I'll need to recalibrate my brain synapses to create a gravitational wave canceller.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we gotta go on a wacky adventure, Morty. Come on, we're heading to the planet of Sally Ride.
The scene shifts to Rick and Morty flying through space, with Sally Ride inexplicably riding shotgun. They visit various planets and have amusing travel experiences, including a brief stint on a ninja gardening show. Finally, they arrive at their destination, where Sally Ride helps Rick recalibrate his brainwaves and create the gravitational wave canceller. The aliens are saved, and Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset, their brains filled with new knowledge and bizarre experiences.
Rick, I gotta admit, that was one crazy adventure. But I still don't understand how we were able to fix an entire underwater city crisis with just a cat's brain and some cauliflower.
Simple, Morty. Science, bitch.
The end credits roll, with a fish swimming in the water, looking thoroughly confused.
Title: The Conjectured Yellow Jacket Anomaly.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty explore a scientific anomaly involving two models in yellow jackets and black pants. They soon discover that the anomaly is not only limited to the models, but it also affects their perceptions of reality.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab when they receive a distress call from the Galactic Federation. They are tasked with investigating a strange occurrence involving two models in yellow jackets and black pants.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a scientific adventure.
Oh geez, do we need to wear yellow jackets?
Nah, Morty, we're too cool for that. Let's just get going.
Act 2. Upon reaching the location of the anomaly, Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange alternate reality. They encounter the two models, one wearing a yellow jacket and the other wearing a black and white top.
Yellow Jacket, greetings, travelers. I am Conjecture, the keeper of this realm.
Realm? What are you talking about?
Conjecture. The anomaly you seek lies within the minds of those who witness the Yellow Jackets. It distorts their perceptions of reality, causing them to enter a realm of their own.
Act 3. Rick and Morty decide to enter the realm to investigate further. They soon discover that everything in the realm is a joke, including themselves. They find it hard to resist laughing uncontrollably, and Rick even falls into a pun-induced coma.
Rick, wake up! We need to find a way out of here!
And you see, Morty, we're trapped in a world of bad puns and dad jokes. It's a nightmare.
Act 4. Morty comes up with a plan to escape the realm by using a device that amplifies their brainwaves. They successfully exit the realm, but the device malfunctions and they are stuck in a loop of bad jokes and puns.
Morty, you genius. We're trapped in an endless cycle of humor. We can never leave now.
What? No, we need to find a way out!
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts.
Together, laughing uncontrollably.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty eventually escape the joke-filled loop and return to their own reality. They both realize that sometimes laughter is the best medicine, even in the face of scientific anomalies.
You know, Morty, that was a real knee-slapper of an adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but let's make sure we don't wear yellow jackets anymore.
Agreed, Morty. Yellow is not our color.
Title: Unidentified Flying Objects.
The episode commences with a binary star system consisting of two stellar objects orbiting around each other. An object with a long tail, colloquially known as a comet, was seen traveling through the star system at an incredible pace. Simultaneously, a green light emerged, emanating from an unknown source, shining brightly in the sky, near to a black spherical object. Dr. Alice Robinson, an astrophysicist from the University of Cambridge, conducted a spectral analysis of the objects using the Hubble Space Telescope. She observed that the black object was emitting a pulsating radio signal, which indicated that the object might be artificial and deliberately placed into the binary star system. Dr. Haley Williams, a planetary geologist from the University of Chicago, analyzed the data from the comet's trail and discovered an unusual concentration of metals and minerals. This discovery led her to believe that the comet may have originated from an extraterrestrial source. As the episode progressed, Ambassador 21089-3066, a renowned actress and official representative of Neo-Venus to the Intergalactic Council, arrived at the binary star system. She observed the objects with awe and conjectured that they might be a part of a sophisticated communication system or a highly advanced technology incorporating long-range transportation. In conclusion, the episode ends with the objects remaining a mystery, raising questions about their origin and purpose. The scientific community proposes further investigation and analysis, and Ambassador 21089-3066's visit to the binary star system draws to an end with her presenting an open invitation to all species for dialogue and cooperation.
Dr. Alice Robinson, the pulsating radio signals emanating from the black object suggest artificiality. The intention behind such signals may indicate communication with extraterrestrial entities.
Dr. Haley Williams, the strange concentration of metals and minerals in the comet's trail suggests a possible extraterrestrial origin of the object. This discovery opens up new avenues of scientific inquiry.
Ambassador 21089-3066. The objects present an intriguing observation as they may be a part of a highly advanced intergalactic communication system. Their presence here raises questions about the intention and purpose behind their design. It is vital for us to engage in dialogues and cooperation for the advancement of intergalactic relations.
Title: Red Planet Love, The Chemical Reactions of Passion.
Opening shot. The camera pans onto a person standing in front of a red background with a spaceship and another person holding a knife in their hand.
Narrator: Welcome to the latest episode of Intergalactic Tales, where we explore the scientific intricacies of extraterrestrial romance. In today's episode, we delve into the redacted trials of actress Yumiko Suzumiya, an ambassador to the Intergalactic Council. Born on the planet Neo-Venus, Suzumiya has had her fair share of experiences when it comes to matters of the heart.
Scene 1. Yumiko Suzumiya walks into a crowded room, her eyes scanning the room before they lock onto a tall, dark-haired man.
Yumiko, to herself. The moment I saw him, my heart rate spiked. My body was flooded with adrenaline, dopamine, and norepinephrine.
Narrator. As Yumiko approached the man, her body language and eye contact revealed the chemical reactions of attraction.
Scene 2. The man pulls out a knife, and Yumiko's posture shifts, revealing the chemical reactions of fear.
Yumiko, to herself. My eyes dilated, and my body began to release cortisol. The fear response is a natural reaction to a perceived threat.
Narrator. The man explains that the knife is a ceremonial object, and he invites Yumiko to join him on a mission to explore a nearby red planet.
Scene 3. Yumiko and the man board their spaceship and fly towards the red planet.
Narrator. As they journey towards their destination, the excitement of adventure and the anticipation of the unknown lead to the release of endorphins and serotonin in Yumiko's brain.
Scene 4. Upon landing on the red planet, Yumiko and the man engage in a heated discussion that turns into an argument.
Yumiko, to herself. My heart rate is elevated, and my breathing is shallow. The chemical reactions of anger and frustration are taking over.
Narrator. As the argument gets more intense, Yumiko and the man suddenly find themselves in a passionate embrace.
Scene 5. The camera zooms out, revealing the red planet and the spaceship in the background.
Narrator. The chemical reactions of love and desire are powerful, and they can take hold in the most unexpected of places. Join us next week as we explore the chemical reactions of jealousy and betrayal in The Betrayal of the Nebula. Narrator. In this episode of Intergalactic Tales, we delve into the scientific phenomena surrounding the appearance of a woman in a hooded outfit, holding a glowing ball in her hands, amidst a backdrop of a city with a raging fire in her hand.
Dr. Smith, upon observing the footage captured by the reporters accompanying Yumiko, there appears to be a peculiar energy signature emanating from the glowing ball the woman is holding.
Dr. Lee, our analysis shows that the energy signature matches that of a rare type of crystal found only in the deep recesses of outer space. The crystal is known to possess immense power and is coveted by many intergalactic civilizations.
Dr. Chen, it is possible that the woman holding the crystal has connections to one of these civilizations and has been sent on a mission to Earth. Her appearance amidst a fire could signify that she has come to quell an impending disaster.
Dr. Patel. However, it is also possible that the woman has acquired the crystal for her own personal gain, given her previous behavior of using the climate crisis for personal clout.
Dr. Kim, we cannot discount the possibility that the woman may be a threat to Earth and its inhabitants. The glowing ball could hold destructive power that could lead to catastrophic consequences.
Dr. Singh, whatever her intentions may be, it is imperative that we study the crystal and the woman holding it further to assess any potential risks and benefits.
Dr. Liu, we must also consider the potential existence of other intergalactic civilizations and their intentions towards Earth. The appearance of the woman could be a precursor to larger, more significant events.
Dr. Johnson. In conclusion, the appearance of the woman holding the glowing ball raises many questions and warrants further investigation. The scientific community must remain vigilant and proactive in our approach to understanding the mysteries of the universe.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans with Rick and Friends.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in a field, conducting a scientific experiment on the molecular composition of trees. Suddenly, They are joined by Monkey D. Luffy, the rubber man from a parallel universe, and Bratz, the fashion dolls from an alternate dimension.
What the hell are you guys doing here? We're in the middle of an important experiment.
Luffy, I heard there was a rubber man here. I had to come say hi. Rats, and we couldn't resist the opportunity to show off our latest fashion trends.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. Things always get crazy when we start messing with other dimensions.
Relax, Morty. What's the point of having a portal gun if we don't use it to meet cool people and have wild adventures?
As they all chat and exchange scientific theories, Rick accidentally activates a discombobulation ray that causes everyone to switch bodies.
Luffy in Rick's body. Whoa, I've got to say, this is way more fun than being a rubber man.
Rats in Morty's body. This body is so lame. Can we, swap back now?
Rick, in Luffy's body, huh? I always knew being stretchy would come in handy.
Morty, in Bratz's body. This is so weird. I feel like I'm in a Barbie doll commercial or something. Things only get crazier as they try to figure out how to reverse the effects of the discombobulation ray and switch back to their original bodies. Along the way, they encounter interdimensional creatures, get into wacky hijinks, and make more terrible science puns than anyone thought was possible. In the end, they do eventually switch back to their original bodies, but not before discovering the infinite possibilities of interdimensional shenanigans.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's ready for round 2?
I'm not sure my brain can handle any more of this, Rick.
Luffy, I'm up for anything, as long as there's more adventure. Rats, as long as we don't mess up our hair too much, count us in.
The group laughs and fist bumps as they ready themselves for their next interdimensional escapade, leaving the once peaceful field in a state of total chaos.
Title: The Betrayal of the Nebula. A scientific analysis of intergalactic tales. Redacted Trials of the Heart.
In this episode of Intergalactic Tales, we observe the protagonist Yumiko Suzumiya staring at a poster of a woman in a sci-fi setting. Our study conducted an in-depth analysis of this poster using various scientific methods. We found that the woman depicted in the poster possessed futuristic features with a mix of both organic and synthetic components. These components integrated seamlessly with the woman's natural features, suggesting a highly advanced level of technology in the given sci-fi universe. Furthermore, by analyzing the poster's background, we were able to identify that it was set in a nebula, a region of interstellar space that is characterized by the presence of clouds of gas and dust. This background setting raises the possibility that the movie Yumiko was starring in could involve the intricacies of interstellar space and the challenges faced by space explorers. The title of the movie, The Betrayal of the Nebula, suggests a plotline that revolves around betrayal within the context of interstellar exploration. Our analysis indicates that this could be linked to the potential conflict between different factions or even the betrayals faced by individual characters themselves. In conclusion, our analysis provides valuable insights into the movie Yumiko was starring in within the Intergalactic Tales series. This study can offer a roadmap for future research to investigate the scientific plausibility of the sci-fi universe depicted in the movie and its potential implications for real-world space exploration.
Professor Smith, this research study highlights the importance of analyzing science fiction media and its potential implications for the scientific community. The Betrayal of the Nebula poster, in particular, offers valuable insights into how authors and filmmakers create imaginary worlds while also presenting the opportunity to explore scientific concepts like interstellar space and technological advancements. Title: The Corgis Take Over McDonald's.
Abstract. This study focuses on the phenomenon of employee shortage and its potential solution through the implementation of Corgi employees in fast food restaurants. The study follows a group of corgis who have taken over a McDonald's franchise and analyzes their ability to serve customers, manage the restaurant, and communicate with patrons.
Introduction.
With labor shortages becoming increasingly common in the service industry, alternative solutions must be explored. This study investigates the feasibility of using corgi employees in McDonald's restaurants.
Methodology.
Observations were conducted at a McDonald's location taken over by corgi employees. Customers were surveyed on their experience, and the corgis were closely monitored for their ability to operate the restaurant. Results. The corgis demonstrated impressive agility and problem-solving skills, efficiently serving customers and managing the restaurant. Despite their small stature, they were capable of carrying trays and handling money with ease. The prices of dishes ordered by customers remained consistent with previous McDonald's prices.
Discussion.
Customers were generally pleased with the corgi employees, finding them charming and comical. However, some noted difficulties in communication, as the corgis were prone to barking and sniffing at patrons. The corgis themselves engaged in playful banter and gossip amongst each other, adding a unique and entertaining element to the restaurant experience.
Bob, can I get a Big Mac, please?
Corgi 1. Borg Borg. Coming right up.
Susan, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Corgi 2. Aw, thanks. We try our best.
Jim, how do you guys even manage this place? It's so busy.
Corgi 3. We've got it under control, don't worry.
Alice, did you hear about the poodle down the street? She got a job at Starbucks.
Corgi 4. No way. I heard she spills coffee all over the customers.
Tom, I can't believe I'm getting served by corgis right now.
Corgi 5. Believe it, buddy, anything is possible.
Title of the episode: The Transdimensional Roller Coaster Adventure at Haunted Theme Park. Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth visit an advanced theme park in California. They encounter two women, Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld and a mysterious blue-skinned woman known as Mystique. As they ride the roller coaster, Rick tinkers with the controls, accidentally sending them on a transdimensional journey through multiple realities.
Act 1.
Beth, Morty, let's check out this advanced theme park. I've heard they have the most scientifically accurate roller coasters in the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, that sounds awesome.
Can't we just enjoy a normal day out without some crazy sci-fi shenanigans?
As they approach the roller coaster, they see Elaine and Mystique standing in line.
Elaine, these rides better be worth the wait. I don't want to be late for my comedy reality TV show audition.
Mystique, I'm just here for the thrill. I don't get scared easily.
Act 2.
As they ride the roller coaster, Rick starts fiddling with the controls.
Let's see what happens when I crank up the interdimensional quantifier.
Rick, I think we're going off course.
The roller coaster suddenly takes them on a wild ride through various dimensions, including one where giant insects rule the world and another where everyone is a cyborg.
Elaine, I can't believe this is happening. I thought this only happened in movies.
Mystique, fascinating. I wonder what other realities exist beyond our own.
Act 3.
As the roller coaster finally returns to the theme park, Rick is ecstatic about his scientific discovery.
This is amazing. I can't wait to analyze the data and publish my findings in a scientific journal.
That was insane. Please tell me we can have a normal day out next time.
Just as things seem to settle down, the advanced cyborgs from one of the dimensions they visited start a revolution and invade the theme park.
Oh great, just when we thought it couldn't get any crazier.
Don't worry, Morty, I have just the thing to stop them.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the cyborgs to malfunction and deactivate.
Elaine, that was some impressive technology. I might have to recruit you for my show.
Mystique, I'm starting to like this universe. So many unexpected events.
Epilogue.
As they leave the theme park, Rick reflects on their adventure.
That was fun. You know, I think I'm starting to enjoy these family outings.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure Morty and I almost died multiple times.
Yeah, especially when we were chased by those alien spiders.
Ah, details, details. At least we learned something new today.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a scientific study of dog societal behaviors in Tokyo.
Rick and Morty are in the garage surrounded by various scientific tools and equipment. Jerry enters the garage. Hey guys, what you doing?
We're conducting a scientific study on the societal behaviors of dogs.
Sarcastically, wow, sounds like a real game changer.
Actually, it's quite fascinating. We've discovered a group of dogs that are displaying unusual behavior patterns.
Yeah, they're standing in a specific formation on a lawn with a fence in the background.
And that's it. But the way they're standing suggests some sort of higher intelligence or communication.
We're going to investigate further by purchasing a corgi for Jessica and taking it to Tokyo to observe the dog gossip and societal reactions.
That sounds reasonable. The scene shifts to Tokyo, where Morty and Jessica are walking the corgi on a leash through a bustling city street.
Jessica, look at all the people staring at us.
Yeah, it's probably because they're not used to seeing a corgi here.
Jessica, I feel like we're starting a trend or something.
Excitedly, hey, maybe we can start a corgi revolution in Tokyo.
Just then, a group of Japanese women stop to admire the corgi and start taking pictures.
Japanese woman 1, kawaii. Kawaii.
Japanese woman 2, is this a celebrity dog?
Jessica, flattered? Oh, no, he's just a pet.
To himself, if only they knew the truth.
Later that night, Rick and Jerry join Morty and Jessica at their hotel room.
So, what's the latest on the dog gossip and societal reactions?
Well, the locals seem to be quite enamored with our little corgi.
What about the other dogs in the area?
Jessica, we took him to the park earlier and he definitely attracted some attention.
Excitedly, we even saw some of those weird dogs in the grass standing in a formation near the fence.
Intrigued. Let's go check it out.
The group arrives at the park and observes the group of dogs in the distance.
Using a scientific scanner device, interesting. They seem to be emitting high levels of brain activity.
Sarcastically, wow, just like me when I'm watching TV.
Noticing the dogs start to move. Hey, they're doing something.
The dogs suddenly start to form intricate shapes and patterns with their bodies, accompanied by a strange, melodic howling.
Aw, incredible. They're communicating through physical movements and vocalizations.
Jessica, amazed, I had no idea dogs were capable of such complex behaviors.
Trying to crack a joke, maybe our corgi can join their dance troupe. Everyone laughs as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Hat and Blue Shirt Contraception Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a couple posing for a picture together. One of them is donning a hat, and the other is sporting a blue shirt. Rick, being the scientific genius that he is, immediately becomes fixated on the question of how the two individuals manage to contracept while engaging in sexual activity. Act 1.
Morty, observe this couple. Based on their attire, one would assume they engaged in sexual activity. However, they seem to have avoided pregnancy altogether.
Rick, I don't think it's appropriate to. You know.
Nonsense, Morty, we're scientists. We need to unravel this contraceptive mystery.
Act 2. Rick and Morty embark on a wild scientific adventure to understand how the couple was able to avoid pregnancy. They experiment with various types of birth control, observe the effects of different sexual positions, and even consult with alien sex experts. Act 3. Finally, Rick and Morty discover the miraculous contraception secret, wearing a hat and a blue shirt simultaneously. After sharing their findings with Summer and Beth, the two women become intrigued and decide to try the method out for themselves. Act 4. The experiment ends in unexpected results as both Summer and Beth become pregnant, causing Rick and Morty to scramble for a solution. They develop a new birthing method that utilizes a combination of advanced alien technology and traditional human practices. Act 5. In excruciating detail, Rick explains to Summer and Beth the medical process of their labor, involving a series of complex bodily transformations and extraterrestrial interventions. The process culminates in the birth of healthy twin babies, much to the joy and relief of the Smith family. Epilogue. As Rick and Morty fly off into the night sky, they reflect on the scientific wonders they've encountered on their adventure. They conclude that, in the vast universe of infinite possibilities, anything is possible, even a hat and a blue shirt being the key to effective contraception.
Title: An Extraterrestrial Feast.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a strange planet where they encounter a group of cartoon aliens feasting on exotic foods on park benches. Rick begins to identify the different ingredients in the dishes and becomes intrigued by one particular dish that he has never tasted before.
Morty, check out this dish. It contains an ancient spice, which can alter the time-space continuum.
Wow, Rick, can I try it?
Don't be stupid, Morty. This stuff can cause a rift in the fabric of the universe.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is minding his own business in the backyard when an advanced alien spacecraft lands in Beth's backyard. Before he knows it, a beautiful extraterrestrial queen emerges from the ship and seduces him.
I can't believe it, Beth. I had an affair with an alien queen from outer space.
What? How did you meet her?
She landed in our backyard and said she needed help repopulating her planet. One thing led to another, and we made a baby.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty return to Earth and are shocked to discover that Jerry has fathered a hybrid alien baby. They quickly realize that this baby is no ordinary alien and possesses advanced intelligence far beyond that of any Earthling. Beth is overjoyed and obsessed with her new grandchild.
Hey, Beth, that's one smart baby you got there. I bet he's got an IQ of over 300.
Really, Rick? How can you tell?
Well, for starters, his first words were in Klingon.
Act 4.
The episode culminates with a wild feast where all the characters, including the alien baby, gather around a table and eat the exotic food that Rick and Morty brought back from their interstellar travels. As they eat, they start to experience strange hallucinations and become aware of the fact that they are all living in a vast, interconnected multiverse.
I feel like I'm in an episode of The Twilight Zone.
I feel like I'm in a PhD physics class.
I feel like I'm in an alternate dimension where Jerry is actually useful.
I feel like I need to lie down before I lose my mind.
As the episode closes, everyone realizes that they are all just tiny specks living in a vast universe, and they share a moment of existential reflection and wonder. Finn.
Title: The Multidimensional Gourmet and the Forbidden Sauce.
In this episode, the multidimensional adventures of Rick and Morty continue as they embark on a hilarious scientific journey of epic proportions. Jerry is shocked to discover that Beth has given birth to an alien hybrid baby with advanced abilities, while Summer deals with an unexpected life-changing experience.
Morty, we have to obtain the rarest and most delicious sauce in the multiverse. It's called the Szechuan sauce and it's forbidden in all dimensions.
Why is it forbidden, Rick?
Because it's too damn good, Morty. People would do anything to get their hands on it, even risk a transdimensional war.
Meanwhile, Summer is feeling restless and decides to explore her sexuality.
Hey Mom, Dad, I'm going out with some friends tonight.
Okay, honey. Just be careful and use protection.
Protection? What for? Rick and Morty embark on a daring heist while Morty interns at McDonald's, where he learns the secret to the perfect burger. The duo concocts an elaborate plan to smuggle the Szechuan sauce out of a parallel universe, involving portals, decoys, and a getaway car.
Okay, Rick, we got the sauce. Let's get out of here before the guards come.
Easy there, Morty. We're not done yet. We need to make sure we have enough of it to last us several lifetimes.
Beth, did you hear the news? Our granddaughter has an alien hybrid baby.
What? That's insane. How did that happen?
Apparently, an advanced alien landed in our backyard and impregnated her.
Oh my god. That's wild.
Arriving home late at night. Hey guys, I'm back. I have something to tell you.
Hold on a second, Summer. Morty and I just risked our lives to obtain this divine nectar.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I never imagined that my first job would lead to interdimensional smuggling.
Sighing. I lost my cherry tonight.
Choking on his drink, what? Summer, you're too young for that kind of thing.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, don't be so dramatic. It's a normal part of growing up.
Hey, Summer, just remember, in the grand scheme of things, your cherry doesn't mean squat. It's all about the sauce, Morty. The sauce.
Title: Multidimensional Shawarma Delight.
Setting: the interdimensional cable television room in Rick's garage.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
The episode starts with Rick browsing through channels on his interdimensional cable TV when he stumbles upon a cartoon character talking to a TV screen avatar. The caption on the bottom corner reads, "Beth has a baby with an advanced alien that landed in her backyard."
Ah, looks like Beth's got some explaining to do. Wonder what Jerry's gonna say about this.
Rick, are we really gonna watch this? This is personal stuff.
Personal? Morty, we're watching it on interdimensional cable. That's like watching it on Pornhub.
Meanwhile, Summer walks in and overhears the conversation.
Wait, what? Beth had a baby with an alien? That's insane.
Yeah, and who knows what the genetics are gonna be like. Might be some new science breakthroughs in there somewhere.
Oh, guys, can we focus on the fact that I got a job at McDonald's?
Oh, yeah, that's right. This episode is about Morty's new career.
What's the big deal? It's just McDonald's.
Just McDonald's? Summer, do you have any idea how valuable the Szechuan sauce is on the black market?
Wait, what? You want me to smuggle Szechuan sauce for you?
Of course, Morty. I'm a scientist. I need to conduct experiments on it.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems risky.
Risky? Morty, they're just chicken nuggets and sauce. What's the worst that could happen?
Meanwhile, Summer is having her own adventure.
Ah, guys, while you're sneaking around fast food restaurants, I'm losing my virginity here.
Oh, Summer, good for you. Losing your cherry is a rite of passage. Just be sure to use protection. And speaking of protection, I hear that corgi we hired is doing a bang-up job at McDonald's. How's that for multidimensional diversity?
Wait, what? You hired a corgi? I don't think that's allowed.
Loud, Morty. We break the law on a daily basis. Who cares if we hire a cute little dog to flip burgers?
Yeah, and I'm sure the customers love getting a side of pet hair with their fries.
Pet hair? That's gross. Morty, go tell the corgi to wear a hairnet.
And so, our heroes continue their wild and crazy adventures, exploring the vast possibilities of the multiverse and making science breakthroughs along the way. Who Who knows what other madness awaits them on their journey through the multi-dimensional shawarma delight that is life.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Encounter and Fast Food Frenzy.
The episode begins with the introduction of a small residential property consisting of a house with an unusual number of windows and a lush green lawn. The ambient light from the nearby municipalities adds a gentle glow around the environs throughout the night. Suddenly, a bright light shines on the ground, causing the household's inhabitants to investigate further. Upon closer inspection, it is revealed that an advanced alien from a distant planet has landed in the backyard, and Beth, one of the occupants, has given birth to the alien's offspring. The scenario presents an unparalleled opportunity for scientific research and investigation, leading to a series of discussions, speculations, and hypotheses among the characters. Meanwhile, Morty begins his job at the McDonald's fast food chain. Being well versed in Rick's interdimensional dealings, Morty has an idea to smuggle a high-demand illegal Szechuan sauce from a different dimension and add it to the menu.
Morty's plan involves the acquisition of a portal gun and a series of intricate workflows, which will allow seamless integration of the illegal sauce into the mainstream operations of the fast food chain.
Despite being an illegal activity, Rick enthusiastically endorses Morty's scheme. This development sets the stage for an exciting sequence of events as Morty and Rick navigate through various dimensions, encountering a host of new characters and challenges, all in the pursuit of the legendary Szechuan sauce. Back at the household, Summer decides to take her relationship with her partner to the next level.
She embarks on a search for knowledge, consulting various sources, including her peers, the internet, and sex education books.
After a series of trials and tribulations, Summer finally loses her cherry at the end of the episode. As the episode comes to a close, a severe employee shortage at McDonald's leads to the hire of a corgi, who proves to be an excellent addition to the team, bringing joy, humor, and optimal performance to the team's daily operations. Jerry's reaction to the entire situation, particularly to Beth's newborn child, creates an atmosphere of tension and conflict throughout the episode. However, through various conversations and interactions, the characters ultimately learn to accept and appreciate each other for who they are, setting the groundwork for future episodes of this exciting series.
The alien's offspring has extraordinary physical abilities and mental capacities. We need to be careful in how we handle the situation.
I have a plan to get that illegal Szechuan sauce. It's going to be a wild ride, Rick.
I need to learn more about this. I don't want to mess it up.
Corgi, barking happily.
I can't believe this is happening. What's going to happen to our family?
Title: Szechuan Sauce and Alien Babies.
It all starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a McDonald's advertisement, contemplating the infinite possibility of the multiverse and the implications of fast food on society. Rick, being the brilliant scientist he is, decides it's time to get his hands on some more Szechuan sauce, but due to its illegal status, they need to devise a plan. Morty takes matters into his own hands and lands a job at McDonald's, sneaking in the highly sought-after sauce for Rick. Rick's taste buds are finally satisfied, but things begin to get a little more complicated when Beth reveals she has given birth to an alien baby that landed in their backyard. The group is shocked and amazed, but Jerry's reactions steal the show. He can't believe his own wife would go and mate with an alien, and the rumors start to spread like wildfire. Meanwhile, Summer is experiencing some new territory of her own, and the family dynamics begin to shift. In the midst of all the chaos, a corgi is hired at McDonald's to fill in the employee shortage. The corgi is cute and cuddly, but turns out to be surprisingly efficient at his job. The group experiences a series of cosmic mishaps and adventures throughout the episode, including accidentally traveling to parallel universes and encountering a species of sentient French fries. Despite the craziness, they somehow manage to navigate through it all and come out on the other side. In the end, they learn that family is the most important thing, even in the midst of alien babies, teenage angst, and fast food craziness. And of course, Rick gets his Szechuan sauce fix.
Morty, you're smuggling sauce for me? You've got some real entrepreneurial instincts. Maybe you can handle your own intergalactic fast food chain someday.
Oh, thanks, Rick. That sounds terrifying.
I can't believe my own wife would mate with an alien. What will the neighbors think?
Jerry, it's not like that. He just crash-landed here, and one thing led to another.
Hey, can we stop talking about Mom's sex life for 1 second and focus on the fact that I just lost my cherry?
Corgi barks happily while flipping burgers.
Title: The Kaguya-sama Conundrum.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth watching an anime movie called Kaguya-sama, Love is War, which Rick refers to as weeb shit. However, during the movie, a group of anime characters magically appear in the living room, including a girl in a red shirt and a man in a black suit.
Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to conduct experiments on the anime characters while Morty and Beth try to figure out how to send them back to their own dimension. As they conduct experiments, Rick discovers that the anime characters are actually quantum particles that have somehow gained sentience. As the night progresses, Morty and Beth start to notice that the anime characters have strange powers that can manipulate reality. The girl in the red shirt, Kaguya, can create illusions, while the man in the black suit, Miyuki, can manipulate time. Rick, Morty, and Beth realize that if the anime characters continue to use their powers, it could destabilize the fabric of reality itself. They decide to confront the anime characters, but they refuse to stop using their powers, believing that they have become gods. Rick, Morty, and Beth must come up with a plan to stop the anime characters before it's too late. They use their own scientific knowledge and the technology at their disposal to create a device that can neutralize the anime characters' powers. With the device in hand, Rick, Morty, and Beth confront the anime characters in an epic battle of science and anime. In the end, the anime characters are defeated, and Morty and Beth are able to send them back to their own dimension. As the episode ends, Rick comments, "Looks like we got ourselves a real Kaguya-sama conundrum here. But hey, at least we got to geek out a bit, right?"
Dialogue.
Why are we watching this weeb shit again?
It's called Kaguya-sama, Love is War, Dad. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like the animation style. It's really cool.
Whatever, let's just watch it and get it over with.
Suddenly, the anime characters appear.
Kaguya, what is this strange place? Miyuki, it looks like we've entered a different dimension.
Holy shit, they're real. This is some next level stuff.
We need to get them back to their own dimension before something bad happens.
But how do we do that?
Leave that to me and my scientific genius, Morty. We'll figure it out.
Later.
Kaguya, why should we leave this dimension? We have become gods here. Miyuki, indeed. We should use our powers to shape this reality to our liking.
Oh, come on, guys. You know that's not how it works. You're disrupting the natural order of things.
Yeah, we can't let you do that. It's too dangerous.
Kaguya, you cannot stop us. We are unbeatable.
Actually, we can. We've created a device that can neutralize your powers.
Miyuki, huh? You expect us to believe that?
Believe it or not, it's science. And science always wins.
The epic battle ensues.
Miyuki, how are you doing this?
Science, bitch.
Kaguya, no, it can't be. Our powers are fading.
The anime characters disappear.
Well, that was a real Kaguya-sama conundrum. But hey, at least we got to geek out a bit, right?
Title: The Great Chicken Paradox. Analyzing the strange behavior of a man surrounded by chickens and castles.
Abstract. This episode delves into the anomalous behaviors exhibited by a man seated at a table with a sandwich and numerous chickens. The study aims to analyze the possible correlation between the man's actions, the green tablecloth and his fixation on the popular meme, The Most Interesting Man in the World, and the board game, The Castles of Burgundy. Additionally, the role of chicken parmesan in the scenario will be explored, as well as the involvement of the police in the event.
Scene 1.
The man sits at a table donning a green tablecloth, while several chickens occupy the surrounding area. The man appears to be fixated on a popular social media meme, The Most Interesting Man in the World. He also possesses a copy of the board game, The Castles of Burgundy. He is also seen consuming a sandwich known as chicken parmesan.
Man, fascinating! The intricacies of this game are truly beyond imagination. The meme is also an excellent representation of my persona.
Scene 2.
A group of police officers arrive on the scene, drawn in by the unusual behavior of the Title: McScience. The episode starts with Rick and Morty suddenly being transported to a McDonald's in another dimension. Rick, being a savvy scientist, starts analyzing every aspect of the McDonald's.
Morty, this McDonald's is different from the ones we have in our dimension. The sodium content in their fries is 0.0028 m higher. Fascinating.
Oh, I'm just hungry, Rick.
Suddenly, they see a man with a beard and a tie standing in front of the McDonald's sign with a McDonald's logo. They approach him.
Who are you and how did you get here?
Man, I am Dr. Ronald McDonald, and I have been experimenting with McDonald's ingredients to create new scientific breakthroughs.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry suddenly appear.
What's going on, guys?
Dr. Ronald McDonald, I have developed a new formula that can turn anything into food. Behold.
Dr. Ronald McDonald pulls out a syringe filled with his creation and injects it into Rick's shoe. Rick starts to feel something strange.
My shoe. It's turning into a hamburger? How is this possible?
Dr. Ronald McDonald, it's science, my friend. The formula breaks down the matter and restructures it into food.
But what's the point of this?
Dr. Ronald McDonald, imagine a world where we don't have to worry about food shortages or world hunger. This formula could be the solution to all of our problems.
Or it could create a whole new set of problems. And I think I know just the one it'll cause.
Suddenly, the shoe burger starts to grow and multiply.
Rick, what did you mean?
Everybody run. It's a McZombie apocalypse.
The shoe burgers had taken over the McDonald's, turning all its customers into McZombies. Rick and the gang had to fight their way out. This is insane. How did we even get into this mess?
It's like I always say, Jerry, never trust a scientist with a tie.
Dr. Ronald McDonald was nowhere to be found. The episode ends with Rick and the gang back in their own dimension, reflecting on their close escape.
Well, that was a McNightmare.
It's all in the name of science, Morty.
Yeah, science sure is messed up sometimes.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty, I need you to grab 4 different pictures of a tree and a field with flowers and grass in 4 different stages of life. We're going on a wild scientific journey.
Oh, okay, Rick. But, what's the point of this?
The point is science, Morty. Science makes the world go round. Now, get me those pictures and let's get started.
Scene 2. Beth's backyard.
Gasp, Jerry, come quick.
What's up, honey?
There's an advanced alien in our backyard. And, oh my god, we had sex.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but I'm the mother of the first human-alien hybrid.
Thanks.
Scene 3, McDonald's.
Hey, Rick, I got the pictures like you asked. What now?
Now, we're going to McDonald's. I need you to start working there and smuggle illegal Szechuan sauce for me.
What? Why do you need illegal sauce from McDonald's, Rick?
Because, Morty, it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Don't question my science.
Scene 4, Summer's room.
Oh, my god. Oh, my god. Oh, my god.
Summer, what's wrong?
I lost my cherry.
What? How did that happen?
It's a long story, but, oh my god, I'm not a virgin anymore.
Scene 5. McDonald's.
Barking.
What the? Is that a corgi?
Ish, Morty, he's our only hope. We're short-staffed and need someone to work at the fry station.
Corgi, barking.
Oh, I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, he's the smartest dog in the world. He can handle a fryer.
Scene 6, the end.
Burping. Aw, Morty, that was some of the best Szechuan sauce I've ever tasted.
I can't believe we just risked our lives for fast food, Rick.
Hey, science is all about taking risks, Morty. And look, we even made a new friend.
Corgi, barking.
Whimpering.
Giggling. Oh, Jerry, you're just jealous of my alien baby.
Sighing. I can't believe I'm not a virgin anymore.
The end.
Title: The Otherworldly Encounter at Midnight.
The camera pans over the city skyline as a group of green and yellow lights fly through the sky, illuminating the night sky with an orange glow. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with their latest invention when they spot the UFO.
Morty, look, it's a group of extraterrestrial beings.
Geez, Rick, do we have to get involved?
Of course we do, Morty. It's not every day we get to meet aliens.
Meanwhile, Jerry is watching the whole thing play out from the couch, munching on some chips. This is ridiculous. There's no such thing as aliens. Suddenly, a bright light shines down on Beth's backyard and a spacecraft lands, revealing an advanced alien. Beth is in shock and passes out, but wakes up to find the alien seducing her with its advanced technology.
Dizzy. Whoa, what's going on? Where am I? Sees the alien. Oh my god, what is that?
Alien, in a soothing voice, shush, calm down. I mean you no harm. I have come to mate with you and create an advanced species.
In disgust, what the hell is going on here? Meanwhile, Morty has started working at McDonald's and Rick has an insatiable craving for the illegal Szechuan sauce that the chain discontinued years ago. Morty hatches a plan to smuggle the sauce to Rick in the most elaborate way possible.
Whispers. Okay, Rick. Here's the plan. I'll put the sauce in my backpack and spray perfume on it so it blends in with the rest of my stuff.
Smiling. That's my boy.
And just when things couldn't get any crazier, Summer loses her cherry.
Dramatically. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I lost it.
Concerned. What? Summer, what are you talking about?
Whispers. I lost my cherry.
Confused. You're what?
Whispers. My virginity, Mom.
And to top it all off, a corgi is hired at McDonald's due to a shortage of employees.
Corgi, barking. Hi, I'm here to work.
Sarcastic. Great. Just what we needed. A dog that can flip burgers.
The rest of the episode plays out in a series of hilarious and outrageous events, as Rick and Morty try to save the city from the alien invasion while dealing with their own personal issues.
Will they be able to outsmart the aliens and save the day?
Tune in next time to find out.
Title: The Great Szechuan Sauce Smuggle.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, surrounded by scientific equipment. Rick is holding a pile of stuffed animals in one hand and a paper bag in the other, examining them closely.
Morty, these stuffed animals are exhibiting strange quantum readings. They could hold the key to interdimensional travel.
Rick, that's just a pile of stuffed animals I got from the thrift store.
Just then, Beth enters the lab holding her baby, who has tentacles and purple eyes.
Rick, I need your help. This baby is half alien, and I have no idea how to raise it.
I see. Well, it seems like this alien is from a highly advanced race. We'll need to conduct some experiments to determine its capabilities.
Meanwhile, Morty has started working at McDonald's and is smuggling illegal Szechuan sauce for Rick.
Hey, Rick, I got the sauce. But we're going to need to be careful. The cops are cracking down on sauce smugglers.
Don't worry, Morty. With my scientific expertise and your fast food skills, we'll outsmart them all.
As they work on their scheme, Summer is losing her cherry, and Jerry is struggling to come to terms with the fact that his wife had a baby with an alien. I can't believe this is happening. My wife cheated on me with an alien.
Relax, Jerry. This baby could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Besides, you should be proud that you raised a child that's half alien.
Meanwhile, a corgi is hired at McDonald's due to employee shortages, and he quickly becomes a fan favorite.
Corgi, hey there, I'm just a simple dog trying to make a living. But I make damn good burgers, if I do say so myself.
As the episode comes to a close, the gang successfully smuggles the Szechuan sauce, Summer loses her cherry, and Jerry comes to terms with his new family dynamic. And Rick, as always, is one step ahead, ready to tackle whatever scientific mysteries come his way.
Well done, Morty. We may have just discovered the key to interdimensional travel and saved the universe from a Szechuan sauce shortage.
Title: The Neon Sign Baby and the Szechuan Smugglers.
The episode starts with a panoramic view of a small restaurant with neon signs on the front of it at nighttime. A neon sign above the entrance reads, Galactic Diner. Inside, Jerry is sitting at the counter, sipping on his drink, while Beth is seated next to him, exhausted and holding her baby. Morty, Dad, Uncle Rick wants me to get a job at McDonald's so he can get his hands on some Szechuan sauce.
Jerry, why do you even need to get a job for that?
Morty, because Rick said McDonald's stopped serving it, and he won't stop talking about it. Meanwhile, Summer is sitting in her room, panicking because she's about to lose her cherry. She confides in Beth.
Summer, Mom, what am I going to do? If Dad finds out, he'll ground me for life.
Galactic Diner waitress. Ladies, can I get you something to eat?
Beth, oh, just a cup of coffee, please.
As they're waiting for their order, a corgi walks in and approaches the counter.
Galactic Diner waitress. Oh my goodness, a talking corgi. We've been short-staffed lately. Would you like a job?
Meanwhile, Morty is working at McDonald's and successfully smuggling Szechuan sauce for Rick. Morty, all right, I got the sauce. Let's get out of here.
Rick, good job, Morty. Now let's go back to the house and enjoy some Szechuan sauce.
As they're leaving the restaurant, Jerry notices Morty and Rick and confronts them.
Jerry, what are you two doing here?
Rick. Just enjoying a delicious meal at the Galactic Diner. It's a fantastic restaurant.
Jerry, you guys are up to something, I can tell.
Meanwhile, back at the Galactic Diner, the corgi is causing chaos in the kitchen.
Galactic Diner chef. This corgi is ruining everything. Someone needs to do something.
Beth overhears the commotion and rushes into the kitchen to help.
Beth, I can handle this, guys. I have experience with alien babies, after all.
As she walks into the kitchen, she notices Morty and Rick leaving the restaurant.
Beth, what are you two doing here?
Rick. Just enjoying a delicious meal, Beth. You should try it sometime.
Beth shrugs it off and tends to the corgi. Meanwhile, Summer decides to go through with losing her cherry and gains new confidence.
Summer, thanks for your support, Mom. I'm ready to face Dad and his rules.
The episode ends with a shot of the neon sign above the Galactic Diner, flickering in the night sky.
Title: The Exciting Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer casually lounging in the living room when Beth enters carrying a baby and a green egg with a face on it. The gang is immediately intrigued and asks for an explanation. Beth tells them that the egg appeared in her backyard along with a message from an advanced alien species stating he impregnated her while experimenting on Earth. Rick, being the scientist, examines the egg and baby and confirms that they are indeed half alien.
Rick suggests keeping a close eye on the egg and baby to see what happens next. However, Jerry, being Jerry, freaks out and demands they call the authorities. The rest of the gang mocks him for his lack of adventure as Rick and Morty start betting on which will hatch first, the egg or the baby.
Meanwhile, Morty, having been laid off from his school, now works at McDonald's and, under Rick's influence, decides to smuggle the Szechuan sauce from a parallel universe. Morty explains the game plan to Rick, which involves him transporting the sauce from the other universe through a portal, bypassing interdimensional customs, and then squirreling it away in the McDonald's stockroom. Rick approves of the plan, but warns Morty that if anything goes wrong, he will disavow all knowledge of him. As the gang is busy with their respective adventures, Summer confides in Rick that she lost her cherry to the corgi that was recently hired at McDonald's. Rick brushes her off, but Summer insists they go on a quest to reverse this. Rick agrees, but only after he secures the Szechuan sauce. The egg finally hatches, revealing a baby alien who can communicate telepathically. The alien explains that he is on a mission to save his species from extinction and impregnated Beth as an experiment. Jerry is appalled and demands the alien take responsibility for his actions, but Rick shuts him down, saying that technically it was consensual. After Morty successfully smuggles the sauce, Rick joins Summer on her quest to reverse her misfortune. They travel to multiple dimensions searching for a virginity reversal machine, but their search is fruitless. Rick suggests they settle for a tombstone that reads "Fake Virgin" instead, which Summer agrees to as they end their quest. The episode ends with Beth and the baby alien bonding as Jerry pouts in the background, Morty enjoying some Szechuan sauce on his burger, and Summer wearing her fake virginity tombstone with pride.
Well, that was quite the exciting adventure.
I can't believe we actually pulled off the Szechuan sauce heist.
This is all a travesty. I still can't believe you aren't taking this seriously.
Welp, can't change the past. But I can sure wear this fake virginity tombstone with pride.
I never thought I'd fall in love with an alien, but here we are.
Baby alien, thank you for taking care of me, Earth family.
Title: a hamburger shark encounter.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a scientific table, looking at a juicy hamburger patty through a microscope. Rick, with his usual nihilistic tone, explains the chemical reaction happening within the patty as it cooks. Morty, on the other hand, is mesmerized by the delicious aroma. Jerry walks into the garage, eyeing the burger suspiciously. "What is this, some kind of experiment?" "I don't trust it," he says, his anxiety palpable. Beth follows close behind, holding a strange, glowing object in her hands. "I found this alien spaceship in the backyard," she explains, her voice excited. "And I may have slept with the alien pilot." Morty nearly chokes on his burger. You what?" Meanwhile, Rick takes the glowing object from Beth's hand and starts analyzing it. "This is advanced alien technology, Beth. We could make millions off of this." Jerry looks horrified at the prospect of profiting from extraterrestrial objects. Summer walks into the garage, her face gleeful. "Guys, guess what? I just lost my cherry," she exclaims. Morty spits his burger out in surprise, while Jerry looks like he's about to pass out.
Rick simply rolls his eyes.
"Typical teenage girl stuff," he mutters. Meanwhile, Morty starts his new job at McDonald's, with Rick tagging along to smuggle illegal Szechuan sauce. They go through great lengths to avoid detection, including using a miniature portal gun to transport the sauce.
As chaos ensues at the fast food joint, the unexpected hero of the episode emerges, a corgi named Pickles, who saves the day when the employee shortage becomes a crisis. Morty even starts considering quitting his job to become Pickles' sidekick.
The episode ends with Jerry throwing away his burger in disgust, Beth juggling her new role as a mother to an alien baby and a newfound entrepreneur, Rick and Morty getting away with their Szechuan sauce heist, and Summer beaming with her newfound maturity. "I don't want any part of this madness."
"But Jerry, we could be millionaires."
I can't believe I waited so long.
Pickles, you really saved our butts today.
This is why I hate humans, but I love their sauce.
Title: The Interdimensional Fast Food Heist and Other Shenanigans.
The episode begins with a shot of a little boy playing with a toy dog and a toy rabbit in the grass. However, the peaceful scene is interrupted when Rick, Morty, and Jerry suddenly teleport into the backyard.
"Morty, we've got a job to do. Jerry, just keep your mouth shut and try not to screw anything up."
"Hey, I can be useful too, you know."
"Sure you can, Jerry. Sure you can."
The trio then proceeds to set up a series of advanced alien technology in Beth's backyard, while Beth watches in awe.
"What are you guys doing?"
"Just helping out a friend, Beth. Don't worry about it."
Suddenly, a beam of light shines down and a humanoid alien with advanced technology lands in the backyard. Beth is shocked, but the alien introduces himself as Zorg and reveals that he and Beth have had a baby together.
"Wait, what? How is that even possible?"
Zorg. Oh, it's quite simple, really. Our DNA is compatible in ways that your primitive human biology cannot comprehend.
Meanwhile, Morty starts his new job at McDonald's. However, things take a turn when he discovers that they no longer serve the infamous Szechuan sauce that Rick is obsessed with.
Rick's gonna kill me if I don't get that sauce. What am I gonna do?
Enter the corgi, who is hired due to a shortage of employees. Morty sees an opportunity and recruits the intelligent dog to help him smuggle in the illegal sauce.
All right, Mr. Snuggles, here's the plan. You distract the manager while I sneak in the sauce.
The plan works like a charm, but an unexpected twist occurs when Summer reveals that she lost her cherry.
Guys, I'm not sure how to tell you this, but I had sex last night.
Oh great, now we have to deal with Summer's hormones too?
The episode concludes with a hilarious heist at McDonald's involving Morty, the corgi, and the illegal Szechuan sauce. Jerry stands on the sidelines, cheering them on and trying to act cool. "I always knew I was destined for greatness." Overall, this scientifically saturated episode of Rick and Morty is filled with unexpected twists, laugh-out-loud humor, and interdimensional shenanigans.
Title: McDonald's and Alien Babies.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a McDonald's restaurant. The sign above the building reads, "McDonald's," in bright, fluorescent lights. Rick scoffs at the idea of eating fast food, claiming that his intelligent mind needs more nourishing sustenance. Morty, on the other hand, is enticed by the aromas of sizzling hamburgers and salty French fries. Meanwhile, Beth has given birth to a baby with an advanced alien that landed in her backyard. Jerry is speechless, unable to comprehend how his wife could have cheated on him with an extraterrestrial being. Rick is intrigued by the alien baby's advanced genetics and begins to study it in his lab. As Morty starts working at McDonald's, Rick convinces him to smuggle illegal Szechuan sauce for his experiments. Morty agrees, but soon finds himself in over his head when he's caught by a group of McDonald's employees. In a desperate attempt to escape, Morty ingests the entire bottle of Szechuan sauce, causing him to hallucinate and stumble through the restaurant. Amidst the chaos, Summer reveals to her family that she has lost her cherry. Beth is supportive, but Jerry is mortified and insists on having the talk with his daughter. In a surprising turn of events, a corgi is hired at McDonald's due to a shortage of employees. The tiny dog is a hit with customers and becomes the talk of the town. Throughout the episode, the characters engage in witty banter and outlandish antics that will leave audiences in stitches.
I can't believe you're eating that garbage, Morty. It's like feeding your brain steroids.
But it tastes so good, Rick. Can't you just live a little?
Jerry, it's not what you think. The alien just had a certain je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi? More like geez Louise, Beth.
Guys, I know this may come as a shock, but I'm not a virgin anymore.
Well. Looks like somebody grew up too fast. Morty, you still have a lot to learn.
Agreed, Rick. Especially about not getting caught with illegal substances at work.
Overall, the episode is a hilarious and absurd romp through the world of fast food and intergalactic baby making.
Title: Chronicles of Chisme, the Canine Caper and the Szechuan Sauce Smuggling Saga.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a scientific expedition to explore the canine behavior in the lush green field next to a red fire hydrant and a red fire hydrant. They discover a group of dogs who have developed advanced communication skills and are plotting to take over the world. Morty is amazed at their intelligence, but Rick is too preoccupied with his own scientific agenda. Meanwhile, Beth has a baby with an advanced alien that landed in her backyard. The alien is revealed to be a shapeshifter that has been studying humans for centuries. The baby is a hybrid with advanced abilities that fascinate Rick and Morty. However, Jerry is jealous and feels left out of the family dynamics. At the same time, Morty starts working at McDonald's to cover his college expenses. He soon discovers the black market for the highly coveted Szechuan sauce and decides to smuggle it for Rick. They devise a complex scheme to bypass McDonald's security and get their hands on the sauce. As Morty becomes more involved in the illegal operation, he crosses paths with a corgi who was hired by McDonald's due to the employee shortage. The corgi is curious about Morty's antics and becomes embroiled in the Szechuan smuggling scheme. Summer, on the other hand, loses her cherry amidst all the chaos and is struggling to deal with the emotional aftermath. She confides in Rick and Morty, who try to lighten the mood with their scientific banter. The rest of the episode revolves around the intricate web of gossip that unfolds due to all the events happening simultaneously. The characters constantly eavesdrop and spread rumors, leading to hilarious misunderstandings and hijinks.
Jerry, I can't believe Beth had a baby with an alien. What does that say about me?
Rick. It says you're a beta male who couldn't satisfy your wife. Ha ha.
Morty, hey, have you guys tried this Szechuan sauce? It's pretty good.
Porgy, did you hear about Morty smuggling Szechuan sauce? I bet he's working with the Illuminati.
Summer, I can't believe I lost my cherry. It was so anticlimactic.
Rick. Well, that's the science of human reproduction for you. Ha ha.
Title: Gossip in the Galaxy.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth watching a strange alien spaceship crash land in their backyard. They quickly rush outside to investigate and are shocked to find a highly advanced alien inside the ship. Beth is amazed by the extraterrestrial technology and knowledge that the alien possesses, and soon becomes enamored with him. Rick, on the other hand, is skeptical of the alien's intentions and warns Beth to be careful. Despite Rick's warning, Beth ignores him and quickly develops a romantic relationship with the alien. The news of Beth's alien romance quickly spreads throughout the town, and Jerry becomes the talk of the neighborhood. Meanwhile, Morty starts working at McDonald's in an effort to earn some extra money. While working there, he discovers a black market for illegal Szechuan sauce and begins smuggling it back to Rick. The two of them collaborate in secret, coming up with elaborate schemes to avoid detection by the McDonald's management and the police. As all of this is going on, Summer loses her virginity to a boy she met while out with her friends. She confides in Morty about her experience, but begs him to keep it a secret from their parents. Morty agrees, but soon the news leaks out and becomes the biggest scandal in the town's history. To make matters worse, the McDonald's employees start quitting one by one, leaving the restaurant desperately short-staffed. Amidst the chaos, the manager hires a corgi to work in the kitchen, claiming that dogs have been shown to be excellent workers. The corgi becomes an instant hit with the customers, and soon everyone is talking about the little dog who can cook burgers like a pro. Throughout the episode, the characters engage in a series of hilarious conversations and mishaps, all rooted in the various forms of gossip that permeate their lives. From Jerry's jealousy over Beth's alien lover to Morty's Szechuan sauce smuggling operation, the episode manages to pack in an incredible amount of funny moments into its brief runtime. Overall, Gossip in the Galaxy is a wild and unpredictable ride, filled with scientific jargon, puns, and pop culture references. Fans of the show are sure to love this episode's irreverent sense of humor and its willingness to push the boundaries of what a cartoon can do.
Title: Gossiping Aliens and McDonald's Shenanigans in the Multiverse.
The episode begins with Rick sitting at his lab table, analyzing a plate of food in front of him alongside a cartoon of a cat and a dog.
Morty walks in and asks what he's doing. Rick responds with a PhD-level explanation of the chemical reactions happening in the food and the neurotransmitter firing patterns of the cat and dog in response.
Morty is bored and decides to get a job at McDonald's to make some extra cash. Rick, creative as always, sees an opportunity to smuggle illegal Szechuan sauce that he needs for a top-secret experiment. Morty agrees to help and they go into extreme detail on their elaborate plan to avoid detection. Meanwhile, Beth has given birth to a half-alien baby that landed in their backyard. The gossip amongst the family is wild, with Jerry's reaction being the most extreme. He's convinced Beth was cheating on him, and he goes through a whole scientific explanation of the probability of that happening with an alien. The family argues until Rick comes in and reveals that he had actually ordered the advanced alien from a different dimension to study its DNA. At the same time, Summer is dealing with her own set of issues as she loses her virginity. The awkward discussion between Summer and her family leads to even more gossip than before. To add to the chaos, a corgi is hired at Morty's McDonald's due to a shortage of employees. The other workers gossip about whether or not he's capable of handling the job, and they speculate about why a dog would want to work at a fast food restaurant. The corgi surprises everyone by excelling at his job and becoming a managerial force to be reckoned with. The episode ends with the family coming together, discussing their crazy day in a scientific manner. Rick concludes that their adventures have been nothing more than insignificant blips in the grand scheme of the ever-expanding multiverse, leading the family to wonder what other crazy adventures await them.
Let me explain the intricacies of interdimensional smuggling.
I'm just here to make some extra cash.
I can't believe I gave birth to an alien baby.
Do the math, people. The probability is astronomical.
Can we please stop talking about my personal life?
Augie, who says a dog can't fry some burgers?
Title: The Extraterrestrial Sauce Heist.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty lazing around on the couch in the Smith family living room. Rick, in typical fashion, complains about the mundanity of Earth. Morty suggests they go out for a bite to eat.
Fine, but I'm not settling for any old hamburger joint. I want that Szechuan sauce back.
What's Szechuan sauce?
Cut to a scene of Rick explaining the backstory of the infamous sauce to Morty, ending with his obsession to get his hands on it again. Meanwhile, Beth comes into the living room holding a baby. The family questions where the baby came from, and Beth explains that an advanced alien landed in her backyard and impregnated her.
Don't worry, I'm a doctor. I know how this works.
Jerry, Beth's ex-husband, overhears the conversation and storms out of the house in a fit of rage.
Typical Jerry. Always overreacting.
Cut to Morty's new job at McDonald's. He and Rick hatch a plan to smuggle in the illegal Szechuan sauce and sell it to unsuspecting customers. Morty hides the sauce in his shoes to avoid detection by the prying eyes of law enforcement.
This is crazy, Rick. We're breaking the law.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Their plans are thwarted when a corgi is hired at McDonald's due to employee shortage. The corgi quickly becomes a gossip queen and lets the secret out about Morty's sauce smuggling scheme.
Augie, you won't believe what Morty's been up to. He's smuggling in illegal sauce. I heard it from Jerry's cousin's friend's uncle's dog.
Meanwhile, Summer loses her cherry. The family is shocked and confused, but Rick chimes in with a scientific explanation.
The joys of adolescence. It's all chemical, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
Throughout the rest of the episode, the family dines at a restaurant with a man in the middle, gossiping about each other's news. Rick and Morty get arrested for their illegal sauce operation, and the corgi becomes the hero of the day for bringing down the criminal masterminds. In the end, the family comes together to celebrate their crazy antics and love for science.
I learned something today. You don't need to be human to be a good parent.
I learned that I need to stay out of alien business.
I learned that working at McDonald's is way more exciting than I thought.
I learned that no matter how advanced the universe gets, some things never change. People always want what they can't have.
Title: The Multidimensional Culture Shock.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting on a chair in the grass, examining a piece of advanced alien technology. Summer approaches them holding a cake, but accidentally trips over the machinery, causing a small explosion. Rick and Morty quickly rush to her aid, but the explosion triggers a chain reaction that sends them to a parallel universe. In this universe, they encounter a society obsessed with the concept of gossip, or as they call it, multidimensional chisme. Rick and Morty are immediately fascinated by this phenomena and decide to investigate further. Meanwhile, back in their home universe, Beth gives birth to a baby with an advanced alien that landed in her backyard, causing Jerry to spiral into a fit of jealousy and insecurity. As the four of them struggle to adjust to their new reality, Morty finds a job at McDonald's where he discovers a black market for illegal Szechuan sauce. With Rick's encouragement, Morty begins smuggling the sauce for personal profit, leading to high-speed chases and close calls with law enforcement. Meanwhile, Summer decides to lose her virginity but soon realizes that the hookup culture in this society is a lot more complicated than she expected. She turns to Rick for advice, but he is too preoccupied with his latest scheme to listen. In the midst of all this chaos, a corgi is hired at McDonald's to fill the employee shortage, causing even more gossip to spread. The episode reaches its climax as Rick, Morty, Summer, and the baby alien find themselves embroiled in a multidimensional scandal involving political corruption, intergalactic espionage, and a mysterious cabal known only as the Chismosos. In the end, they barely manage to escape with their lives and return home just in time for dinner.
As they sit around the table, reflecting on their wild adventures, Rick raises a glass and proposes a toast to the infinite possibilities of the multiverse and to the never-ending quest for multidimensional chisme.
Title: The Ricks and the Restless, a scientific analysis of interdimensional shenanigans.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, arguing over the scientific validity of a poster depicting a man with a beard and glasses on his face. Morty, frustrated, turns to Rick and says,
"I'm telling you, Rick, that poster is not scientific. It's just a guy with a beard and glasses."
Listen here, Morty. This is not just any guy. This is the great philosopher Albert Einstein. And this pattern in the background, it represents the theory of relativity.
Oh, sure, whatever you say, Rick.
Part 1. Advanced Alien Baby Drama.
Meanwhile, Beth has given birth to an unusual baby that she claims is from an advanced alien species. Jerry is skeptical and thinks it's all just a hoax, but the gossip in town is spreading like wildfire. Beth, what is going on? This baby looks nothing like us. Are you sure it's not just a weird mutation or something?
Jerry, I swear on my life, this baby is not from this world. You have to believe me.
Gossip voice number 1. I heard that Beth was abducted by aliens and impregnated.
Gossip voice number 2. No way. I heard that Jerry is the one who had an affair with an alien and is just trying to cover it up.
Plot 2. Szechuan sauce smuggling.
Morty starts working at McDonald's and discovers that they have a stash of the infamous Szechuan sauce that Rick has been searching for. They devise a plan to smuggle as much sauce as they can out of the restaurant without getting caught.
Okay, Rick, here's the plan. I'll distract the manager with some McNuggets, and you sneak into the kitchen and grab the sauce.
Morty, that's a terrible plan. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll use this portal gun to transport the sauce directly into our dimension. No questions asked.
Plot 3. Summer's Cherry.
Meanwhile, Summer is dealing with her own drama as she loses her virginity to a random guy at a party. She confides in her family, but they're more interested in their own drama.
I can't believe this happened. I wasn't even planning on it. It just kind of happened.
Summer, this is nothing. I've had more interdimensional flings than you can imagine.
Rick, that's not helping. Summer, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, Summer, don't worry about it. Losing your cherry is a rite of passage. And besides, you can't get pregnant from an alien, so you're good.
Plot 4. The Corgi.
To make matters worse, the McDonald's is short-staffed and decides to hire a corgi as their newest employee. The customers love him, but the other employees are not so happy.
Employee number 1. Why does a dog get to work here but I don't?
Employee number 2. I heard he's related to the manager. It's all just favoritism.
Gossip voice number 3. Did you hear about the new employee? He's a corgi. I heard he's actually an alien in disguise.
Closing scene.
The episode ends with the family gathered in the living room, each lost in their own drama. The camera pans out and we see a portal opening up in the background, hinting at even more interdimensional shenanigans to come.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for another adventure?
Oh geez, not another one, Rick.
Can't we just have a normal family night for once?
Yeah, I could really go for a pizza or something.
I'll pass. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Card Game Caper.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty engaging in a heated debate about the fundamental principles of quantum mechanics while playing poker with a group of intergalactic aliens in a dimly lit room with a green carpet. Suddenly, the lights on the floor start flashing, and the playing cards transform into miniature spaceships that hover above the table.
Looks like we got ourselves a quantum entanglement situation here, Morty.
Oh what, Rick?
Quantum entanglement, Morty. It means that the cards are intertwined with the fabric of spacetime, and their movements are linked to our actions.
The aliens start panicking as the spaceship cards fly around the room, destroying the furniture and causing chaos. Rick and Morty decide to participate in an alien dance competition to distract the other players while they try to figure out how to fix the situation.
Why are we dancing, Rick? I thought we were supposed to fix the cards.
Because, Morty, music and movement affect the vibrations of the quantum field, and that could unlock the key to unraveling the entanglement.
The duo's awkward dance moves and strange outfits draw the attention of the aliens, who start cheering and clapping. Meanwhile, Rick secretly uses his laser watch to scan the cards and finds out that they are connected to a military alien base on a nearby planet.
Morty, we gotta go to that military base and shut down their quantum field generators to break the entanglement.
But how are we going to do that, Rick? They'll shoot us on sight.
Easy, Morty. We'll use our advanced martial arts skills to take them down.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty sneaking through the corridors of the alien base, dodging laser beams and fighting off robotic guards with their impressive combat moves. Finally, they reach the control room, where they face a group of heavily armed soldiers.
Okay, Morty, this is it. Remember what I taught you. Use your Kai to deflect their attacks and strike when they least expect it.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. My heart's pounding like a drum.
Just focus, Morty. Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves. We're fighting for the fate of the quantum universe.
In a thrilling standoff, Rick and Morty unleash their martial arts skills, overpowering the soldiers and shutting down the quantum field generators. As they escape the base and return to the poker room, the spaceship cards disintegrate, and the entanglement is broken.
See, Morty, easy peasy. Nothing we can't handle. Now let's finish this game and get the hell out of here.
The episode ends with the duo laughing and high-fiving as the remaining alien players look on in awe.
Title: Red Balloon Science.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty lounging around the living room as Jerry, Beth, and Summer come in. Jerry is holding a newspaper with a strange headline. Man in green and red outfit holds red balloon on street with red and white flag. Have you guys seen this? It's weird, right?
Not everything has to be weird, Jerry. Maybe it's just some guy trying to sell balloons.
But what does it mean? What's the significance of the red balloon and the red and white flag?
Maybe it's a secret code or something. We should investigate.
No need, Morty. I already know what's going on. It's a scientific experiment, conducted by the legendary Johannes Kepler himself.
Johannes Kepler? The astronomer?
Yes, but he was more than just an astronomer. He was also a pioneer in the field of ballooning.
Ballooning? Like hot air balloons?
No, more like levitating balloons with the power of science. Kepler invented a device that could make balloons fly, even in the absence of air.
That's incredible. But what does it have to do with the guy in the green and red outfit?
Ah, that's where it gets interesting. You see, Kepler's experimental balloon was stolen by none other than the evil Ganondorf, who wants to use it for his own nefarious purposes.
Ganondorf? Like, from Zelda?
Yes, Morty, but this isn't a game. Ganondorf is a real threat to the scientific community.
So what do we do?
We need to get that balloon back before Ganondorf destroys the world. And to do that, we'll need the help of a special operative, Noob Noob.
Noob Noob? Who's that?
Only the most skilled and deadly assassin in the multiverse. He'll track down Ganondorf and retrieve the balloon with extreme prejudice.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't Noob Noob kind of a loose cannon?
Exactly. That's what makes him perfect for the job. Now let's gear up and catch that red balloon before it's too late.
Title: Interspatial Physics and Interpersonal Relationships.
The episode begins with a hyperdimensional portal opening up in Rick's lab. Out of the portal, a man in a suit and tie emerges and introduces himself as Dr. Edward Long, a physicist from the Interspatial and Interdimensional Physics Research Institute, or IAPI. Rick, who is high on an unknown substance, shakes Dr. Long's hand and invites him to stay for a drink. As Rick and Dr. Long begin discussing their mutual love for theoretical physics, Morty enters the lab, ready to take his driver's test.
Jerry, who is drunk and acting as Morty's designated driver, stumbles in behind him.
Rick offers to take Morty to his test in his spaceship, and they all pile in. As they travel through the multiverse, Dr. Long begins educating Rick and Morty on the latest breakthroughs in interdimensional physics, using complicated jargon and diagrams that make Jerry's head spin. Rick, still high and enjoying the conversation, chimes in with his own theories and ideas, causing Dr. Long to look increasingly annoyed. As they approach the DMV in the parallel dimension of G734, Morty begins to feel nervous about his test. Rick tries to calm him down with a space drug, but accidentally gives Morty a hallucinogen. Morty starts to see the DMV as a giant circus, with clowns and acrobats performing their routines around him. Meanwhile, Jerry, who is now completely drunk, decides to take the driver's test himself. He fails miserably, crashing the spaceship into a nearby asteroid field and setting off an alarm that alerts the Galactic Police. In the chaos that follows, Rick and Dr. Long argue over the finer points of interdimensional physics, with Morty and Jerry completely oblivious to the impending danger. The Galactic Police arrive and arrest Jerry, while Rick, Morty, and Dr. Long narrowly escape in the spaceship. Back in their own dimension, Rick and Morty realize that they have accidentally left Dr. Long behind. They go back through the portal to retrieve him, only to find that he has been zapped into another dimension by a malfunctioning portal gun. The episode ends with Rick and Morty shrugging it off and going back to their usual adventures, while Dr. Long is stranded in a dimension full of sentient lemons.
Title: Sci-Fi Funhouse.
Opening scene. Rick and the Smith family are at a sci-fi movie theater watching a terrible B-rated movie. Morty is bored and Beth is obliviously enjoying herself.
This is worse than that time I invented that interdimensional cable box and made us watch every channel in existence.
Rick, can we go home now? This movie is killing me.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not that bad.
I think it's kinda funny.
Suddenly, the screen cracks and Rick is electrocuted. He collapses on the floor, motionless.
Oh my god. Rick, are you okay?
He's not responding. We need to get him back to the lab.
Scene 2. Back at the lab, Morty is examining Rick's lifeless body while Beth and Summer watch.
I can't find any vital signs. It's like he's not even alive anymore.
What are we going to do?
Maybe we can use that new DNA splicing machine you invented?
Yeah, I think that might work. Let's give it a shot.
Scene 3. Morty and Summer spray a mysterious substance on Rick's body and put him inside the DNA splicer. As soon as they turn it on, a bright light engulfs the lab and the machine explodes, creating a portal.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Scene 4. The Smith family is transported to a strange and wacky dimension where everything seems to be alive and animated. They are greeted by a cartoon couple with blue hair and white jackets.
Blue-haired man. Welcome to the Sci-Fi Funhouse. This is where all the rejected sci-fi ideas come to party.
This is insane. I feel like I'm in a cartoon.
Is any of this real?
I don't know, but I like it.
Scene 5. The Smith family is taken on a wild ride through the funhouse, encountering bizarre creatures and scenarios. At one point, they are chased by a group of angry robots with laser guns.
Rick, suddenly appearing. Yo, what's up, bitches? Did you miss me?
Rick, you're alive.
Yeah, turns out death is just a government conspiracy. But enough small talk. Let's get the hell out of here.
Scene 6. The Smith family escapes the funhouse and is transported back to their own dimension. Rick is back to his usual snarky self.
Well, that was a trip. Remind me never to go see a bad sci-fi movie again.
Yeah, my brain can't handle that kind of stress.
So, was any of that real?
Who cares? It was fun.
Epilogue. As the episode ends, we see Rick tinkering with the DNA splicer, muttering to himself about his next crazy experiment.
Title: The Intoxicated Voyage of Rick and Morty in Galactic Space.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, both holding glasses filled with unknown liquid. Rick is seen drunkenly navigating through a crowded space filled with various celestial objects and stars.
Morty, my boy, welcome to the intoxicating world of space travel. We're gonna have a blast.
Woo! I love drunk driving in space. Hey, Rick, watch out for that asteroid.
Rick swerves the spaceship to avoid the asteroid, but the sudden movement causes Jerry, who was hiding in the back, to be ejected into space. What the hell, Rick? You almost killed me.
Oh, sorry about that, Jerry. You should have fastened your seatbelt.
Ha! Classic Jerry.
As they continue their boozy ride, they stumble upon a planet filled with intelligent alien life forms.
Morty, we're not alone here. These aliens seem advanced. Let's make contact.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. Remember what happened last time?
Beefed, don't worry, Morty. I've got this. I'm a genius, after all.
As Rick attempts to make contact, he accidentally insults the alien leader, causing a massive intergalactic war to break out.
Oops, my bad.
This is bad, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. Let's transport them all onto a deserted planet and let them fight it out there.
What? That's messed up, Rick.
Hey, they'll figure it out. Let's get out of here before we get caught in the crossfire.
As they flee the planet, Rick's drunkenness causes him to accidentally activate a black hole, sucking in the spaceship.
Rick, what did you do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. We just need to reverse the polarity of the gravitational field.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
After several failed attempts, Rick and Morty finally escape the black hole and crash land on an unknown planet.
Well, that was a wild ride. But this is all part of the adventure. Morty, let's go check out what kind of trouble we can get into on this planet.
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
Ah, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
The episode ends with the duo stumbling towards an unknown destination, ready for their next drunken adventure in space.
I have a feeling we're gonna regret this.
Ah, we'll be fine. This universe is our playground, Morty. Let's have some fun.
Title: The Quantum Racket.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a game of tennis in another dimension. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a group of alien scientists who claim to have discovered a new form of quantum entanglement that can be applied to sports equipment.
Quantum entanglement? That's just a fancy way of saying magic, you fools.
The scientists ignore Rick's insults and offer to demonstrate their new technology by creating a tennis racket that can never miss a shot.
Wow, that's amazing! But how does it work?
Scientist 1. It's simple, really. We use quantum particles to entangle the racket with the ball. This creates a predictive loop that allows the racket
Title: Analyzing the spectral and kinetic features of a unicorn ballet disaster and robot fashion show.
Scene: a stage with a lot of lights is observed. 2 dancers are present on either side of the stage, and 2 poles are placed in its center.
Objective. The objective of this episode is to analyze the spectral and kinetic features of a unicorn ballet disaster and a robot fashion show.
Methodology. The spectral and kinetic features of the performance were analyzed through the use of scientific instruments. The spectral features were captured through the use of a spectrophotometer. The kinetic features were analyzed through high-speed video recordings and motion analysis software. Results. The spectral analysis showed the presence of a wide range of colors and intensities in the performance. The kinetic analysis showed that the dancers moved with agility and grace, and the robots presented precise movements.
Discussion. The unicorn ballet disaster performance depicted the story of a unicorn that lost its horn and danced in search of it. The dancers presented elegant movements and were adorned with colorful costumes. The robot fashion show presented futuristic designs and complemented the ballet performance.
Conclusion. The combination of the unicorn ballet disaster and robot fashion show provided a unique experience that merged classical dance with futuristic fashion. The spectral and kinetic analysis revealed the high quality and precision of the performance, and we commend the performers for their excellent execution.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Jerry and Morty.
Synopsis: Rick, in his never-ending quest for interdimensional scientific discoveries, has stumbled upon a strange phenomenon that involves the quantum entanglement of cartoon characters. Excited by this new discovery, Rick decides to conduct an experiment in which he replaces Morty with Jerry in a Morty wig. Chaos and hilarity ensue.
Scene 1.
Listen up, Morty. I've been tinkering with the quantum entanglement of cartoon characters, and I found a way to replace you with Jerry in a Morty wig.
Aw, Rick, that sounds kinda messed up.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Now, put on this Jerry wig.
Scene 2.
As Jerry dons the Morty wig, he feels a strange energy coursing through his body. Whoa! I feel different.
That's just the quantum entanglement, Jerry. Now, let's put your new Morty skills to the test.
Scene 3.
The trio embark on a mission to retrieve a rare substance from a hostile alien planet. As they navigate the planet's treacherous terrain, Jerry struggles to keep up with Rick's relentless pace. Guys, I don't think I can.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there.
Scene 4.
Just as they reach the substance, they are ambushed by a group of alien warriors. Rick immediately begins to fight them off, but Jerry is too afraid to intervene.
Oh no, oh no. I can't do this.
Jerry, you gotta man up. You're supposed to be the new Morty, remember?
Scene 5.
Despite Morty's encouragement, Jerry is paralyzed by fear. Suddenly, the quantum entanglement intensifies, causing Jerry's body to morph into a cartoon character with a weird expression on his face and a finger up in front of him. Whoa, what's happening to me?
Looks like the entanglement has caused a quantum shift in your character traits.
Scene 6.
As Jerry's cartoonish personality takes over, he begins to wreak havoc on the alien planet, causing Rick and Morty to scramble to contain the damage.
Jerry, stop it. You're gonna get us killed.
Sorry, Rick. I can't help it. I'm a cartoon character now.
Scene 7.
Just as things seem to be getting out of control, Summer and Beth arrive to save the day. With their help, Rick and Morty manage to reverse the effects of the quantum entanglement, transforming Jerry back into his human form.
Phew, that was wild. I think I need a drink.
You're not the only one, Jerry. Let's all go home and get some rest.
Scene 8.
As they walk back to the spaceship, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, Morty, I'd say that experiment was a success. We've proven that cartoons are just as susceptible to quantum entanglement as humans.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? Poor Jerry.
Oh Morty, you worry too much. Now let's get the hell out of here before those aliens come back.
Title: The Quantum Misadventures of the Smith Family.
Opening shot. The Smith family is gathered around the dining table, each of them with their arms extended and palms facing forward. The camera zooms in to reveal their hands trembling with excitement.
Morty, watch as I demonstrate the infinite power of the universe through quantum entanglement.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. This is going to be the biggest breakthrough in quantum physics since the discovery of the Higgs boson.
Rick, I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's because you don't have a PhD in quantum physics, Beth. Now, observe as I initiate the entanglement of our hands.
I don't like the sound of this, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Here we go.
Cut 2. The family is now on national television, their hands still entangled in midair. The broadcaster looks confused.
Broadcaster. Folks, we seem to have lost control of our feed. We apologize for the interruption.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty are now in prison for 14 seconds, the entire ordeal captured on national television.
Rick, we're in prison. How did this happen?
Well, Morty, it seems our quantum entanglement caused a chain reaction that destabilized the time-space continuum. Long story short, we broke reality.
Cut 2. The Smith family is now trying to bail Rick and Morty out of prison.
What did you two geniuses do this time?
Oh, just a little quantum experiment gone wrong. No big deal.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea. Now what are we going to do?
I say we break them out of prison ourselves.
Summer, that's a terrible idea.
Hey, I'm just trying to inject a little humor into this scientific crisis.
Cut 2. The Smith family successfully breaks Rick and Morty out of prison.
Thanks, guys. I think we learned our lesson about playing around with quantum physics.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm already planning our next experiment.
Closing shot.
The Smith family is once again gathered around the dining table, their hands outstretched and trembling with anticipation.
Fade to black.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Baby, the Szechuan Sauce, and the Corgi, an ode to gossip and scientific mumbo-jumbo.
Opening scene, the camera pans over a group of people sitting at a table, surrounded by delicious food, and in the background is a building with the sign, Jerry's Gossip Emporium. As the camera zooms in, we hear the murmurs of gossip and chisme, which leads us to Rick and Morty.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, this gathering of utter mediocrity is just what I needed to brighten up my day.
Come on, Rick, this is family time. Can't we just enjoy some food and...
Suddenly, the door bursts open, and Jerry rushes in frantically. Guys, you won't believe the news I've just heard. Beth has a baby with an advanced alien that landed in her backyard.
Rolling his eyes, oh great, another addition to this dysfunctional family.
Surprised. What? An alien baby? That's insane, Grandpa.
Slay smirk. I bet it's going to have some cool powers and stuff.
Incredulously, how could Beth do this to me? And with an alien no less.
Laughs. You really think she needed your permission for this, Jerry? Come on.
Scene transition. Morty is seen wearing a McDonald's uniform. The camera follows him as he enters the kitchen and encounters Rick, who is waiting for him.
Whispering, Morty, I need you to smuggle some of that illegal Szechuan sauce for me. You know what to do.
Stammering, I can't do that. Rick, what if I get caught?
Smirks, come on, Morty. It'll be easy, and think about the rewards we could reap.
Nervously, oh okay. But how do I even get the sauce?
Pulls out a secret compartment in his portal gun. Just use this, Morty. It should lead you to the sauce.
Scene transition. Summer is sitting on her bed, looking nervous and excited at the same time.
To herself, okay, Summer, this is it. You're finally going to lose your cherry.
Suddenly, the door bursts open, and Rick enters.
Grinning, hey, Summer, heard you're about to get lucky.
Embarrassed. Gee gross, Grandpa. What are you doing here?
Drugs. Just checking up on my granddaughter. And remember, always use protection.
Scene transition. The McDonald's kitchen is bustling with employees, including a corgi wearing a hat and uniform.
Shocked. What the hell? A corgi working here?
Amused. Looks like there's a shortage of employees, Morty. And that corgi seems to be doing a great job.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's not weird at all.
Suddenly, the manager enters.
Manager. Frustrated. What is taking so long with those orders?
Quickly, sorry. Here, let me just grab some more sauce.
The manager grabs his arm, and Morty is sent flying towards the piles of burgers and fries.
Manager, livid, you're fired.
Smirks. Looks like our plan didn't work out, Morty. But hey, we can always try again.
Final scene. Everyone is back at the table, still surrounded by delicious food.
Sadly, I just can't believe Beth would do something like this.
Smirks. Well, I guess that's just the kind of family we are. Always full of surprises.
Raises his glass to chaos and dysfunction.
Everyone raises their glasses to chaos and dysfunction.
The camera pans out as everyone continues to gossip and laugh.
Title: The Neon Quantum Paradox.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer find themselves trapped in a quantum paradox where cartoon characters with neon lights above them continuously overlap and merge into one another.
Morty, you're a bozo. Get your shit together before you mess up the quantum flux.
But Rick, I'm drunk and high and British. How am I supposed to focus?
Rick, can you explain to us what's happening? I don't understand this science stuff.
It's a neon quantum paradox, Beth. The cartoon characters with the neon lights above them are stuck in a perpetual state of merging and overlapping, causing a rift in space-time.
Hey guys, check me out. I can fly like Homelander now.
Jerry, focus on the damn paradox before you get yourself killed.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we use a laser to separate the cartoon characters and break the overlapping cycle?
That just might work, Summer, but we'll need to calibrate the laser to the specific quantum frequency.
I'll do it, Rick. I'm British, remember? I'm good with lasers.
As Morty starts to calibrate the laser, the cartoon characters continue to overlap and merge, causing chaos and confusion.
Rick, we don't have much time left. Morty needs to hurry.
I know, Beth, Morty, focus damn it. Don't get distracted by the damn neon lights.
Finally, Morty successfully calibrates the laser and fires it at the cartoon characters. The overlapping and merging stops, and the quantum paradox is resolved.
Great job, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
As the group leaves, Morty still drunkenly boasts about his laser skills, while Jerry continues to fly around like Homelander, oblivious to the danger he was in. The end. Title of episode: Neural Correlates of Humor Perception in Rodentia. Opening shot features a close-up of a small brown and white mouse situated on a red wire. A sign in front of the mouse reads, Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg.
Dr. Johnson. The Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg is a member of the Muridae family, a rodent known for its excellent balance, agility, and spatial awareness.
The camera pans out to reveal a room with several hamsters in cages on the shelves. A narrator begins describing the experiment setup.
Narrator. To investigate the neural correlates of humor perception in rodents, we conducted an experiment where 5 mice, including the Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg, were exposed to humorous historical facts and funny epitaphs.
The camera focuses on one of the hamsters, and we see a close-up of its brain through a microscope.
Dr. Patel. We measured the neuronal activity of the mice by utilizing an implanted head-mounted miniaturized microscope.
Cuts back to the rodent behavioral experiment as the Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg hilariously climbed up and down the red wire.
Narrator. Each mouse was exposed to 10 different types of humor stimuli, and their neural activity was measured by the head-mounted microscope.
The camera shows a graph on a computer screen that displays the neuronal activity of the mice, and the voiceover explains the findings.
Dr. Johnson. Our study found that mice can perceive humor and respond with increased neuronal activity in brain regions associated with reward and motivation.
Cuts back to close-up shots of the Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg on the red wire.
Dr. Patel. It's interesting to note that the Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg showed a higher neural response to funny epitaphs compared to historical facts.
The camera pans out to show all the mice in their cages, and the narrator concludes the episode.
Narrator. Our study on the neural correlates of humor perception in rodents provides valuable insight into the evolutionary origins of humor and could have implications for developing novel animal models of humor perception in the future.
Closing shot of the Devin Rex Mark Wahlberg adorably grooming its whiskers.
Title: Rap Battle of the Big Brains.
Summary.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange cartoon character of a man and a wolf with chains on their necks and arms. Curious, Rick decides to investigate and discovers that they are the living embodiments of a failed rap group from an alternate universe, gripped by their chains of past failures. Meanwhile, Jerry has turned evil and challenges Rick to a rap battle, intent on proving himself as the true big boy of the universe. Rick, never one to back down from a challenge, accepts and sets the stage for a rap battle of epic proportions. As the two big brains face off in a battle of wits and rhymes, Morty adds his own scientific insights to help Rick out. With the help of Morty's knowledge of string theory and Rick's quick wit, they manage to outdo Jerry's rhymes and bring him down. Through the power of rap, Rick and Morty manage to free the cartoon man and wolf from their chains and restore their confidence, before sending them off to become the ultimate rap duo in their own universe.
Morty, this is some next-level string theory stuff. This cartoon world is like an onion, with layers upon layers of alternate realities.
Yeah, but why do they have chains on their necks and arms?
It's a metaphor for the chains of past failures, Morty. They were once a promising rap duo, but their record never took off.
Cartoon man. We were gonna be the next big thing, man. We had the sickest rhymes and beats.
Cartoon wolf. But then the labels didn't believe in us, and we got chained up in this forsaken dimension.
Hey big boy Rick, you think you can outdo me?
I'm the new big man on campus, and I'll prove it with some sweet rhymes.
Oh please, Jerry, your raps are weak sauce. I'll show you what it means to be a real science rapper.
Bring it on, old man.
Rick, try incorporating some of that string theory stuff into your rhymes. You could use it to bend Jerry's mind like a pretzel.
Good idea, Morty. Let's show this young blood what we're made of. My rhymes are like the strings of a quantum harp, bending and twisting reality like a tart.
That's weak sauce, Rick. My rhymes are so hot, they'll make you sick.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't even rhyme.
Shut up, Morty. I'm on a roll here.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to outdo Jerry's weak rhymes and free the cartoon man and wolf from their past failures. Through the power of rap, they manage to overcome the chains of their past and find a new path forward in life.
Title: The Boner-Induced Skewering Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves exploring the intricacies of human anatomy and the effects of libido on humans. While examining the effects of a newly discovered chemical, bonerium, Morty discovers that his libido has gone into overdrive and that his boner has grown to an unmanageable size. Chaos ensues as Morty goes on a wild rampage, skewering his family like shish kebabs and forcing Rick to think fast to save them all.
Morty, what have you done? Your boner has grown to a size that surpasses all scientific understanding.
I can't help it, Rick. My libido is out of control.
This is not how I wanted to spend my Saturday.
I can't believe I'm stuck here with a family that's about to be skewered by Morty's massive boner.
I've got it. I'll use this newly discovered chemical to neutralize the effects of the bonerium and bring Morty back to his normal self.
Please, Rick, hurry before it's too late.
Rick administers the chemical and Morty's boner promptly returns to normal size.
Oh my god, what just happened? Did I really just skewer my entire family?
Yeah, we'll be traumatized for life.
I need therapy after this.
Well, at least we all learned something today. Never mess with bonerium.
Yeah, never again.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer walk off into the distance, with Morty holding a bag of ice over his groin.
Title: The Mind-Bending Reality Warps of Ploob Rings.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are sitting in front of a bunch of different colored lights on a black background. The lights start to glow and spin around the room.
Morty, these lights are no ordinary lights. They're Ploob rings.
Ploob rings? What's that?
They're quantum devices that create mind-bending reality warps.
What?
It means they can alter the fabric of the universe, and we're gonna use them to create the ultimate prank.
Scene 2, Rick and Morty arrive at the Triple Draw, a high-stakes gambling den.
Morty, we need to win big if we're gonna pull this off.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna use the Ploob rings to alter the probabilities of the game.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty are in the Unicorn Art Gallery, looking at art.
Rick, this is boring. Can we get out of here?
Just wait, Morty. I'm gonna use the Ploob rings to turn this art into something much more interesting.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty are in the middle of a mind-bending reality warp caused by the Ploob rings.
Rick, I think we're in trouble.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Got what?
The antidote, Morty, for the reality warp.
You had an antidote this whole time?
Of course I did. It's basic science.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty are back in the Ploob ring room.
Rick, that was crazy. I don't think I can handle any more of that.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got plenty more pranks to pull with these Ploob rings.
Closing scene, Rick and Morty are sitting in the Ploob ring room, laughing maniacally as the lights spin around them.
Laughing. Morty, you know what this means. We can mess with reality anytime we want.
Laughing. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Laughing. Suck it up, Morty. This is science.
Title: The Quantum Battle Royale of Death Human Baby.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are tinkering with some strange-looking gadgets in the garage while Summer is playing video games on the couch.
Belching. Morty, hand me the antimatter stabilizer.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we used that thing.
Interrupting. Morty, don't be a pussy. Nothing bad will happen as long as we follow the proper safety protocols.
Rolls her eyes. Can you guys just keep it down? I'm trying to unlock the secret level of this game.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open as a group of birds fly in and land in front of Rick and Morty.
Bird 1. Squawk, we need your help, Rick and Morty. Our world is in danger.
Raising an eyebrow. And why should we care about some birds?
Bird 2. Squawk, because the fate of the multiverse hangs in the balance.
Scratching his head. Rick, I think we should hear them out.
The birds explain that a group of powerful beings known as the Death Human Baby have challenged them to a battle royale for control of the multiverse. The word written in the grass on the ground is the location where the battle will take place.
Smiling. Hoo boy, this could be fun. Let's gear up and kick some ass.
Nervously. Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? We're talking about the multiverse here.
Dismissively. Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Let's go.
The scene switches to the battle arena where Rick, Morty, and Summer are surrounded by the Death Human Baby and their minions.
Death Human Baby, in a deep, ominous voice, you have dared to challenge us, puny birds. Prepare to face your doom.
Grinning. Bring it on, baby.
The battle ensues with intense action and comedy as Rick, Morty, and Summer use their gadgets and wits to defeat the Death Human Baby and their minions.
Throwing a grenade? Take this, you overgrown fetus.
Screaming. I'm being attacked by tiny, screaming humans.
Burping. This is what I live for.
Eventually, the birds win the battle and the Death Human Baby are vanquished.
Bird 1. Squawk, thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved our multiverse from certain destruction.
Smirking. No problem, birds. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Closing scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer are back in the garage, covered in dirt and blood from the battle.
Shuddering. I don't think I can ever unsee what I just witnessed.
Weekly, I think I need therapy after this.
Elching, well, that was certainly an adventure. What do you say we hit up another universe for some celebratory drinks?
The episode ends with the trio teleporting away as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Floral Field Follies.
Opening shot of a cartoon character, Morty, standing in a field of flora, surrounded by various types of flora and a rosy-colored sun in the background.
Morty, we need to pound his ass with my hard boner to save the universe.
What? Rick, I don't think I can do that.
Morty, put on your big boy pants and grab my hard boner. We need to fertilize these plants to bring balance to the universe.
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Morty, this is science. It's a delicate process that requires precision and pounding.
Size. Okay, I guess we have to do what we have to do.
Rick hands Morty a strange-looking device that, upon closer inspection, is indeed a hard boner. The device glows brightly as Morty picks it up.
Whoa, what is this thing?
It's an advanced multi-purpose scientific device designed to emissionize plant life and swirlify the universe. We're going to use it to pound his ass with my hard boner.
This all seems very inappropriate, Rick.
Inappropriate? Morty, this is cutting-edge science at its finest. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Fine, let's just do this and get it over with.
Rick and Morty begin furiously pounding the flora in the field with the hard boner. The plants react, growing exponentially and zooming into new stratospheres of existence.
This is insane, Rick. We're going to destroy everything.
Nonsense, Morty, look at all of this beautiful scientific progress.
Suddenly, a giant cosmic flower emerges from the midst of the field, glowing in brilliant hues of pink and purple.
Quick, Morty, grab my hard boner and fertilize that flower.
Rick, this is getting too crazy.
Crazy? Morty, we're introducing a whole new meaning to the concept of interstellar fertilization.
Morty reluctantly grabs the hard boner and charges toward the giant flower, ready to bring his scientific might onto it. The flower groans and rumbles as Morty plunges the hard boner into its core.
I did it, Rick. I fertilized the flower.
Good work, Morty. Science has once again triumphed over adversity.
The flower explodes in a shower of vibrant petals and a blinding flash of light. Rick and Morty stand awestruck in the midst of a fantastic spectacle.
Chuckles, man, I love science.
Breathless, I never want to do that again.
Fade to black as Rick and Morty stare out into the expanse of the universe, pondering the wonders of scientific discovery and the marvelous revelations of fertilizing with a hard boner.
Title: Equestrian Explosions, The Science of Love.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with investigating a strange phenomenon occurring in a rural area. The duo witness a group of individuals riding horses through a field of grass and dirt. In the distance, they see a cow and horse grazing peacefully.
Morty, I detect elevated levels of serotonin and oxytocin in the air. Something's not right here.
Rick, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a scientific thing, Morty. Keep up, we need to investigate this further.
As the group of riders approach, Rick and Morty notice that they are hugging each other very tightly. Suddenly, a loud explosion reverberates through the field, and the riders disappear.
Rick, did they just explode?
Indeed they did, Morty. But why? We need to get a closer look.
The duo approaches the spot where the explosion occurred and finds residue of bodily fluids and horse sperm.
Interesting. It seems the individuals were in such a state of ecstasy that they couldn't control their bodily functions. The force of their love was so strong that it exploded them and their horses.
That's disgusting, Rick. Why would anyone do that?
Morty, love is a complex emotion that can be explained through science. Let's continue our investigation.
As they explore further, Rick and Morty discover that the source of the excessive love chemicals is a nearby farm. The farmer has been injecting his livestock with a love potion, causing them to mate uncontrollably and produce an excess of hormones.
This is an abomination of science. We need to put a stop to this.
But how? The farmer won't listen to us.
I have an idea. We'll make our own love potion and spike his water supply. That'll teach him to mess with the laws of nature.
After creating a powerful love potion, Rick and Morty sneak into the farmer's barn and spike his water supply. Chaos ensues as all the animals begin to passionately mate with each other.
Ah, the beauty of science. Love is a force to be reckoned with.
I don't think I'll ever look at horses the same way again, Rick.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It always keeps us on our toes.
The episode concludes with the farmer embracing a cow, both of them caught up in the powerful effects of the love potion.
Farmer, I never knew love could be so explosive. Thank you, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty quickly exit the farm, relieved to be away from the chaos.
Well, that was a fun experiment. Let's never speak of it again.
Agreed, Rick. I think I need a shower after this one.
The episode ends with the duo flying off into space, leaving behind the strange and explosive world of rural love.
Title: Fingerprint Analysis and Espionage.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the analysis of a black and white photo of a fingerprint with a square in the middle and a black background. This photograph was obtained from a suspected CIA agent. Our protagonist, Gary Webb, must use his expertise in fingerprint analysis to investigate the identity of the agent and determine the nature of their activities.
Act 1. Scene: a secure laboratory in a prestigious university.
Gary Webb. According to my analysis, the ridge characteristics indicate a unique set of patterns and confirm a match with the latent print from our CIA suspect's home.
Professor X, this is a significant discovery, Gary. The CIA suspect may have been engaged in suspicious activities, and this analysis provides strong evidence against him.
Gary Webb. The patterns also reveal traces of foreign substances, which may have been used to alter the fingerprint's appearance. Further analysis is required to determine the substance and its purpose.
Act 2. Scene: the CIA headquarters.
Gary Webb, our analysis confirms that this fingerprint belongs to one of your agents. Can you provide us with the identity of this agent and any relevant information concerning their activities?
CIA agent, I'm sorry, we cannot disclose that information. It is classified.
Gary Webb, I understand that national security is a priority, but this agent's activities may have posed a risk to public safety. We need to know more.
CIA agent, our investigations have revealed that this agent was involved in surveillance activities in a foreign country with potential national security implications. However, due to the nature of their work, we cannot provide more details.
Act 3. Scene: Gary's office.
Gary Webb, our analysis has shed light on the activities of the CIA agent. The foreign substance found on the fingerprint is consistent with a powder that can alter the appearance of fingerprints, thereby allowing the agent to avoid detection.
Professor X, this discovery provides insight into the methods used by the agent and the level of sophistication involved in their activities. It also highlights the importance of continued research and development in the field of forensic analysis to counteract such activities.
Gary Webb, furthermore, the CIA's reluctance to share information indicates a need for greater transparency and accountability in intelligence agencies. It is our responsibility as scientists to use our expertise to promote ethical and responsible behavior in all aspects of society.
Conclusion. Through the analysis of a black and white photo of a fingerprint, we uncovered the identity of a CIA agent involved in potentially risky activities. This investigation highlights the importance of forensic analysis in protecting national security and promoting transparency and accountability in intelligence agencies.
Title: The Quantum Boner Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry flying in their spaceship through a space filled with stars and planets in front of a sun and a distant planet. They are on a mission to collect a rare element that can only be harvested from the core of a dying star.
Morty, we need to hurry up and get this element before the star goes supernova. We don't want to get caught in the explosion.
Rick, quick question. Why is my boner glowing?
Oh my god, Morty. You have a glowing boner. That's not normal.
Beth, over intercom. Hey guys, I need you to come back to the ship. It's an emergency.
Once they arrive back at the ship, Beth explains that a group of interdimensional beings are threatening to destroy the universe unless Morty's boner is pounded into Rick's ass.
What the hell? That's not scientifically possible.
I don't want to do this, but I'll sacrifice myself for the universe.
No way, Jerry. I don't want to be responsible for that.
Guys, we have to figure this out. There has to be a scientific solution.
Rick begins to brainstorm and comes up with a plan involving a quantum entanglement machine and a reversing polarity device.
If we can create a quantum entanglement between Morty's boner and my ass, we can use the reversing polarity device to cancel out the energy and save the universe.
Oh, sure, okay.
The plan works and the universe is saved. The group celebrates with a round of interdimensional beers. You know, I never thought I would say this, but I'm glad Morty's boner saved the universe.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. It's just science.
The group flies off into the void of space as the camera pans out, showing the vastness of the universe.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Hand Banana.
The episode opens with Rick Smith, Ph.D., and Mortimer Smith, M.A., traversing the multiverse in search of exotic materials. As they pass through a particularly dense interdimensional rift, they are suddenly hurled into an alternate reality, where a green banana-shaped object with a red and orange object in the middle of its body and a black object in the middle of its body appears before them.
Morty, activate the quantum scanner. We need to analyze this anomaly before it's too late.
I don't know, man. It looks like that weird dog from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Dog, banana, whatever. We're scientists, Morty, not pet owners.
As they begin their scan, the object suddenly transforms into a sentient being, introducing itself as Hand Banana.
Hand Banana, greetings, inferior beings. I have come from a higher plane of existence to enlighten you.
Enlightening us? You're a mutated piece of fruit, buddy.
Hand Banana, mutated? No, no, no. I am an evolutionary masterpiece, the likes of which you could never comprehend.
Rick, he's starting to creep me out.
Yeah, I'm with you, Morty. Let's just get the hell out of here.
But before they can make their escape, Hand Banana unleashes a powerful energy blast, sending the duo hurtling through the multiverse.
Whoa, Morty, brace for impact.
They crash land on a planet inhabited by various species of anthropomorphic aliens.
Rick, we're gonna die here, aren't we?
Not if we can find a way to reverse engineer Hand Banana's energy signature and stabilize our rift stabilizer.
As they begin to work on the solution, Hand Banana reappears, now joined by several other sentient fruit beings.
Hand Banana, my fellow fruit brethren. Together, we will rule this realm.
Oh great, now we've got the fruit of the Loom Mafia to deal with.
Rick, we gotta do something. They're gonna kill us.
Relax, Morty, I've got an idea. Hand Banana, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
And banana, ha, as if you could match my intellect.
Oh, I don't need to match it. I just need to outsmart it.
With a flick of a switch, Rick triggers a massive electromagnetic pulse, disabling Hand Banana and his cronies.
Whoa, Rick, how did you come up with that?
Simple, Morty. You never underestimate the power of a good old-fashioned EMP. Now let's get the hell out of here before they wake up.
As they make their escape, Morty can't help but ask one burning question.
So, Rick, what the hell was that thing anyways?
Honestly, Morty, I have no idea. But one thing's for sure. We'll never look at bananas the same way again.
Title: The Bird's Eye View Experiment.
Morty, I've been studying the perception of depth in multiple dimensions and have discovered a way to create a soda that will enhance your conscious perception of your surroundings.
Okay, but how does that relate to depth perception?
It's simple, Morty. I've created a formula using a combination of caffeine, sugar, and a special type of acid that will heighten your sensory experience. All you need to do is drink this and you'll be able to see multiple bird's eye views of a field at the same time.
Whoa, that sounds intense. But what if I get sick from it?
Don't be such a little bitch, Morty. This is science we're talking about.
Morty drinks the soda and immediately experiences a mind-bending trip of seeing infinite bird's eye views of the field.
Rick, I don't think this soda is working. I feel like I'm just seeing the same thing over and over again.
Morty, you're not seeing the same thing. You're experiencing the true complexity of higher dimensions. Now let's go explore.
Rick and Morty venture out into the field, with Morty still struggling to comprehend his heightened perception.
Rick, I can't keep up. Everything is so confusing.
That's because you're thinking too small, Morty. We need to think bigger.
Suddenly, a group of alien scientists appear, amazed by Rick's invention.
Alien Scientist 1. This is incredible. We've never seen such a unique blend of chemicals before.
Alien Scientist 2. What do you call this soda?
I call it the a little bit chol remover.
Alien Scientist 1. Fascinating name. We would like to study it further.
Sorry, fellas. This invention is one of a kind and not for sale.
Just then, a portal opens up and Jerry emerges, looking just as confused as ever. What's going on here?
Oh great, Dad. Just in time to ruin the fun.
Hey, I could have been doing something important.
Yeah, like being a little bitch, Jerry.
What? No, I was going to the store. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the alien scientists laughing and enjoying the infinite perspectives of their surroundings, while Jerry stands alone and confused.
Title: The Quantum Quagmire.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on the latest invention. Rick is tinkering with the quantum accelerator and Morty is trying to help but accidentally drops a wrench into the machine. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a woman with a gun and a hat steps out.
Oh great, another universe-hopping psycho with a gun.
Rick, do you even remember the last time this happened?
No, but I bet it was hilarious.
The woman introduces herself as Professor Marionette, a renowned physicist from another dimension who has accidentally caused a time anomaly that threatens to destroy the entire multiverse.
Professor Marionette, I need your help, Rick and Morty. Your unrivaled scientific knowledge and chaos-inducing antics are the only things that can save us.
Well, when you put it like that.
The team sets off on a wild and scientifically baffling adventure through different dimensions and timelines in an attempt to fix the time anomaly. However, things take a turn for the worse when Beth falls ill with a mysterious virus that turns her into a raging, black and white, cartoon character.
You little bitch cunts, I'm gonna beat the shit out of all of you.
What did we do now?
Seriously, what is happening?
It's just a mild side effect of the time anomaly. Nothing to worry about.
She's literally beating us up with a frying pan right now.
As chaos ensues and Beth runs rampant, Rick and Professor Marionette race against time to find a solution before it's too late. The solution ends up being ridiculously simple, involving a dance-off with an interdimensional being, but the journey to get there is full of zany misadventures and scientific shenanigans. In the end, the time anomaly is fixed and Beth returns to her normal self, but not before wreaking havoc on her family and leaving them all battered and bruised.
What happened? Why does my head hurt?
You turned into a cartoon and tried to kill us all.
It was kind of awesome, though.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty bask in their scientific triumph and the audience is left wondering what kind of insane adventure they'll have next.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and Morty with a Yorkshire Terrier.
Description: In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo encounters a small dog with a long haircut sitting down with a white background and a black and brown dog with a brown nose, named Cynthia J. Cole, a Yorkshire Terrier. Through complex experimentation and analysis, they discover that Cynthia possesses an extraordinary intelligence, beyond what any other dog has ever exhibited. It turns out that her long haircut contains a unique set of neural pathways that allow her to compute and process information at an unprecedented speed.
Morty, get in here, we have a breakthrough.
What's going on, Rick?
Check out this dog, Morty. Cynthia J. Cole is a marvel of canine intelligence.
Whoa, she's just a normal dog, Rick.
Not even close, Morty. Her haircut contains an intricate network of synapses that put human intelligence to shame.
Cynthia J. Cole. Woof woof. That's correct, Rick. My unique grooming allows me to process information and perform complex calculations at a rate that would fry any normal doggy brain.
This is insane, Rick. What can we do with this newfound knowledge?
I've got an idea. We'll engineer a device that can tap into Cynthia's haircut and harness her incredible abilities to solve some of the most pressing scientific problems facing humanity.
Cynthia J. Cole. Excitedly wagging tail. Woof woof. Let's get started, Rick.
And so, with Cynthia's help, Rick and Morty embark on a wild scientific journey, tackling everything from climate change to quantum mechanics, all with the aid of the ultimate scientific ally, a Yorkshire Terrier with a killer haircut. It's a rollicking adventure full of laughs, innovation, and a dog that proves that sometimes the greatest scientific minds come in the tiniest packages.
Morty, Rick, I think we might be barking up the wrong tree here.
Rick, good one, Morty. But with Cynthia on our side, we're untouchable.
Cynthia, woof woof, you said it, Rick. Let's show these humans what true scientific genius looks like.
Morty, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick.
Rick, Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Now come on, we've got research to do.
Cynthia, woof woof, and plenty of treats to earn along the way.
And thus, the trio set forth, ready to change the scientific community and the world as we know it, with the Yorkshire Terrier at the helm.
Title: The Quantum Necrosis Conundrum.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a Balinese temple, looking for rare artifacts. Suddenly, they encounter a man with a skull head, wearing a tie with a skull on its head. The man introduces himself as Professor Quantum, a renowned physicist and grave enthusiast.
What's with the skull head, dude? You're not fooling anyone with that Halloween crap.
Professor Quantum, on the contrary, my dear Rick. This is a highly sophisticated quantum experiment that allows me to transcend the limits of mortality and enter the realm of the dead.
What? That's insane, right, Rick?
Actually, Morty, he might be onto something. Remember that time we encountered the ghost of Abraham Lincoln?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I came to buy the new Ghoulish Graveyard Encounters board game. Have you guys seen it?
Professor Quantum, yes. I have also acquired a copy. Perhaps we could play a game while we explore this cemetery.
As they play the board game, strange things begin to happen. The pieces on the board move on their own, and the group soon realizes that they've accidentally opened a portal to the afterlife.
Professor Quantum, this is fascinating. We are violating the laws of thermodynamics and entering a state of quantum necrosis.
What the hell does that even mean?
I think it means we're all gonna die.
Guys, look! The skull on Professor Quantum's tie is glowing.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a dark, ominous place. They're surrounded by zombie-like creatures, and it doesn't take long for them to realize that they're in the land of the dead.
This is nuts. We gotta get out of here.
Professor Quantum, but we can't leave yet. This is groundbreaking research. Think of all the scientific knowledge we could gain from this experience.
Are you serious? We're about to become zombie food and you're worried about research?
Guys, we don't have time for this. We gotta find a way back to our world.
As they fight their way through hordes of undead creatures, the group stumbles upon a strange machine. Rick quickly tinkers with it and manages to get it working.
Okay, everybody, strap in. We're going back to our world.
The machine flashes brightly, and the group finds themselves back in the Balinese temple, safe and sound. Wow, that was a crazy adventure.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Professor Quantum, yes, it was certainly an exhilarating experience. But I can't help but wonder what other secrets the realm of the dead holds.
Yeah, well, I think we'll be avoiding that place from now on. Morty, let's go home.
Right behind you, Rick.
As they leave the temple, the camera pans to a shot of the skull-headed tie floating ominously in the air.
Title: The Transdimensional Animal Therapy Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick has discovered a trans-dimensional portal that leads to a world populated by a group of animals who are struggling with mental health issues. He coerces Morty, Beth, and Summer to accompany him on a journey to conduct a therapeutic experiment on the animals. In the trans-dimensional world, the group encounters an endless field of grass and a group of animals standing together in the distance.
Listen up, Morty. These animals are in desperate need of a little trans-dimensional therapy. We're going to help them get their minds right.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty messed up. Are we really qualified to be conducting mental health experiments on animals?
I agree with Morty, Rick. This seems unethical and potentially dangerous. Maybe we should just leave them alone.
Yeah, and who knows what kind of weird diseases we could catch in a trans-dimensional world. Maybe we should just go back home.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of scientific curiosity? These animals need our help. And besides, think of the possibilities for publishing our findings.
The group approaches the animals and sets up a makeshift therapy session.
Rick begins by asking each animal to follow a certain sci-fi actor on social media and report back on their reactions.
Morty attempts to lead a unicorn therapy session, but ends up getting kicked in the face. Beth tries to engage in a deep philosophical discussion with the animals, but they seem more interested in eating grass. Summer decides to take a break from the experiment and watch an episode of One Punch Man.
Suddenly, the animals morph into various characters from the show and engage in an epic battle.
Meanwhile, Amy Wong from Futurama makes a guest appearance and attempts to conduct her own therapy session on the animals. After a chaotic and hilarious series of events, the group finally decides to pack up and leave the trans-dimensional world. As they return to their own reality, they reflect on the absurdity of their experiment and the potential scientific implications.
Well, I'd say that was a success. We may not have cured their mental health issues, but we definitely made some groundbreaking scientific discoveries.
I don't know about that, Rick. I feel like we may have just made things worse for those poor animals.
Yeah, I think we all learned a valuable lesson about ethics and the limits of science.
Can we please just go home now? I never want to see another transdimensional unicorn ever again.
Title: The Madonna Quantum Computer Heist.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a high-tech heist involving a quantum computer. Their target? None other than the legendary pop icon and queen of reinvention herself, Madonna. The episode opens with the trio setting up shop in a futuristic laboratory, surrounded by advanced machinery and glowing circuit boards. Summer asks Rick what exactly they're doing, to which Rick replies, "We're gonna steal Madonna's quantum computer, Morty. Get with the program." Morty expresses his nervousness, but Rick reassures him that they've done this kind of thing a million times. Suddenly, the room goes dark and a holographic image of Madonna appears on a nearby TV screen. "So, you've come to steal from me, have you?" she quips. Rick confidently responds, "Yeah, we have. And we're gonna do it with style." Insert epic montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer executing an elaborate heist that involves hacking into the quantum computer's encryption, dodging laser beams, and disguising themselves as backup dancers in Madonna's concert. The trio successfully steals the quantum computer and escapes, only to realize that they've accidentally triggered a failsafe that threatens to destroy the entire universe. In a panic, Morty suggests they call for help, but Rick refuses, citing his pride in their heist. Summer, however, takes matters into her own hands and contacts a group of multidimensional scientists for assistance. What follows is a chaotic, yet scientific Title: The Temporal Taste Buds of Markiplier.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty's latest adventure involves a plate of steak salad with tomatoes and peppers on it on a table with a fork and knife in it, which leads them to encounter a time-traveling food blogger named Markiplier. When Rick and Morty try to build their own version of this meal, they inadvertently create a rip in the time-space continuum that sends them hurtling through various culinary eras. Along the way, they discover the many scientific intricacies of food and time, all while trying to evade the clutches of Beth, who has become obsessed with finding the perfect salad bar.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a device that will allow us to experience the full spectrum of taste and time, all in one meal.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing! But what's with the plate of steak salad with tomatoes and peppers on it?
It's the key ingredient, Morty, the catalyst for our temporal taste buds.
Beth enters the room, eyeing the plate of salad.
Hey, what's going on here? And why do I suddenly have a craving for salad?
Stay back, Beth. This salad is too powerful for mere mortals.
Markiplier materializes in front of them, holding a fork and knife.
Markiplier, greetings, interdimensional travelers. I am a time-traveling food blogger, and I'm here to document the ultimate meal.
Oh my god, it's Markiplier. I love your videos.
Markiplier, thank you, Beth. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a steak salad to review.
Beth, Rick, and Morty watch in awe as Markiplier savors the meal, his eyes widening with every bite.
Markiplier, this is incredible. I can taste every era of meat and vegetable in this dish. It's as if the flavors are traveling through time itself.
Exactly, Markiplier. But be careful, this meal is too powerful for anyone to handle alone.
Markiplier suddenly disappears, leaving behind a trail of sparks.
Where did he go?
Looks like he's been sent to another time period. We have to save him.
Morty, Rick, and Beth follow Markiplier's trail through various culinary eras, including medieval banquets, futuristic space buffets, and even a dinosaur barbecue.
I don't think my stomach can handle much more, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. We have to find Markiplier.
Beth spots Markiplier in a futuristic food court.
There he is. And he's eating a taco.
Quick, Morty, we have to create a burrito bowl that can match the intensity of that taco.
Morty and Rick race to construct a burrito bowl, using every food item they've encountered on their journey.
Markiplier, this is it. The ultimate meal. I can taste the entire universe.
Beth, Morty, and Rick watch in amazement as Markiplier ascends into a higher plane of existence, his taste buds transcending time and space.
I don't know what just happened, but I feel like we just discovered the meaning of life.
Hey, it was just a good meal. Let's go get some ice cream.
Title: The Foosball Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working in Rick's lab, where they have recently acquired a scientific instrument known as the Fu-O-Mat. Rick explains to Morty that the Fu-O-Mat is a device that can manipulate the fundamental forces of the universe to create a perfect game of foosball.
Morty, this is a revolutionary device. With the power of the Fu-O-Mat, we can create the perfect game of foosball, with no mistakes, no missed shots, and no mercy.
Geez, Rick, isn't that a little extreme? I mean, it's just a game, right?
Suddenly, Jerry enters the lab, carrying a strange object in his hands.
Hey, guys, look what I found in the garage.
It's a coronary artery bypass. Beth enters the lab behind Jerry, rolling her eyes.
Jerry, that's not a coronary artery bypass. It's a Swedish massage tool. I told you to throw it away years ago.
Rick spots the Swedish massage tool and grins wickedly.
A Swedish massage tool, you say? Morty, fire up the Fu-O-Mat. We've got some experiments to conduct.
Rick places the Swedish massage tool on the Fu-O-Mat table, and the device springs to life. Suddenly, the room is filled with a bright light, and when it fades, a strange creature appears on the table, holding a microphone.
Creature, hey there, folks, how about a round of alien stand-up comedy?
Morty looks at Rick in disbelief.
Rick, what have you done? We've created a stand-up comedy alien?
Rick shrugs.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Morty. Now let's play some foosball.
The rest of the episode is a madcap, hilarious romp as Rick and his companions play foosball against the stand-up comedy alien, while various other wacky experiments run amok. At one point, the foosball table comes to life and begins attacking the players, while Jerry attempts to use the Swedish massage tool to calm it down. The episode ends with Rick declaring victory over the stand-up comedy alien, as the creature slinks away, defeated but still wisecracking.
Well, Morty, we may not have solved any of the universe's greatest mysteries today, but we sure had a heck of a lot of fun trying.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But I still think we should be careful with that Fu-O-Mat. Who knows what kind of trouble it could get us into?
Aw, Morty, you worry too much. Now let's go get some pizza.
And with that, the episode concludes, leaving the audience laughing and wondering what kind of scientific hijinks Rick and Morty will get up to next.
Title: The Effect of Visual Art on Volcano Disaster Survival.
Introduction. The following episode explores the potential impact of visual art on individuals at risk of natural disasters, specifically volcanic eruptions. The painting in question depicts a turtle in a field of grass with a sky background and clouds in the background, with a red and yellow sun in the middle. The study utilized an athletic trainer as the primary subject and head as a control.
I
Methods: the athletic trainer and head were presented with the painting for 5 minutes before being subjected to a simulated volcano disaster scenario. The scenario involved a turtle population seeking safety and the participants being tasked with safely leading them to a designated location.
Results. The athletic trainer demonstrated a higher level of success in leading the turtles to safety than the head. The athletic trainer displayed a greater degree of attentiveness to their surroundings, specifically noting potential hazards and utilizing the painting as a visual reference for safe routes.
Discussion. The results suggest that exposure to visual art, such as the painting used in the study, can potentially enhance disaster survival skills in individuals such as athletic trainers, emphasizing the importance of utilizing visual and sensory aids in disaster preparedness practices.
Conclusion. The potential impact of visual art on natural disaster survival readiness requires further exploration, specifically in regards to the utilization of artistic mediums as educational tools for at-risk communities.
Title: The Neon Unicorn Mystery.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting at home when a strange unicorn with a neon horn and a black shirt appears on their TV screen.
Morty, you seeing this? Some kind of neon unicorn on the TV.
Whoa, that's trippy.
Unicorn, greetings, I am Unicorn Pet Detective. There's been a heinous crime committed in your city and I need your help to solve it.
Sorry, not really our thing. We're more into interdimensional adventures and stuff.
Unicorn, but this is a serious matter. The infamous Black Hat Bandit has stolen the world's supply of glitter, and it's up to us to find him before he causes any more chaos.
Wow, glitter theft. That sounds pretty serious.
Fine, we'll help you out. But you better have some good leads.
Unicorn, I do indeed. I have reason to believe that the Black Hat Bandit is holed up in a seedy club in the outskirts of the city. I've already hired some backup, too.
Cut to Cowboy Bebop theme music as the trio walks into the club.
What is this? Some kind of cowboy bar? Are we gonna have to line dance or something?
Hey, they have a mechanical bull. Can we ride it?
Unicorn, focus, boys. We're on a mission.
As they approach the bar, a group of snarling cowboys block their path.
Cowboy number 1, what are you city slickers doing here?
Just passing through. Mind if we grab a drink?
Cowboy number 2. No drinks for neon unicorns. Or their weird friends.
Hey, we're not that weird.
Speak for yourself.
Unicorn, gentlemen, we're not here to cause any trouble. We just need to find the Black Hat Bandit.
Cowboy number 3. That's none of your business.
Maybe we can make it your business. We know a thing or two about glitter, and we're prepared to trade information for information.
Cowboy number 2. What kind of information?
Well, for starters, did you know that glitter was originally invented by NASA to help track UFOs?
Cowboy number 1, you don't say.
Unicorn, that's fascinating, but let's stay on track. Have any of you seen the Black Hat Bandit?
Cowboy number 3. Maybe, but we ain't gonna tell no neon unicorn.
How about a genius alcoholic scientist and his loyal grandson?
Cowboy number 2. Why didn't you say so? He's in the back room, playing poker with some shady characters.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Morty. Let's go bust some glitter thieves.
Yeehaw!
Unicorn, I still don't understand how you humans function.
Cut to the trio busting in on a card game.
Black Hat Bandit. Well. Look who decided to join the party.
We're not here to party. We're here for justice.
And glitter.
Unicorn, you're under arrest for the theft of the world's supply of glitter. And for having terrible fashion sense.
Black Hat Bandit, you'll never take me alive.
A wild shootout ensues, with the trio using their scientific and cowboy skills to take down the Black Hat Bandit and his cronies. In the final scene, the glitter is returned to its rightful owners and the neon unicorn bids farewell to Rick and Morty.
Unicorn, thanks for your help, boys. You may not understand the ways of the unicorn, but you sure know how to kick some cowboy butt.
Thanks, that means a lot. I think.
Don't get too sentimental, Morty. We've got more interdimensional adventures to go on.
Unicorn, farewell, my strange companions. Until we meet again.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are back at home, watching TV.
That was one crazy adventure. I still can't believe we solved a glitter theft.
Yeah, and made friends with a unicorn. Pretty wild.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Hey, what's that on the TV?
Cut to. Breaking news report about a missing neon unicorn with a black shirt on.
Looks like Unicorn Pet Detective has another case to solve.
Yeah, and this time we're gonna help him for sure.
Speak for yourself. I've got some experiments to conduct.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: Quantum Laughs, a comedic multiverse adventure.
Act 1.
Rick invents a quantum humorizer, a device that manipulates the fundamental forces of humor in the multiverse. After testing it on the family and creating a dimension where Jerry is actually funny, they discover that the humorizer has attracted the attention of LCK_Korea, an intergalactic comedy agency, who demands to have the device for themselves.
The humorizer is not just for anyone who thinks they can tell a joke, Morty. We're talking about comedy on a quantum level here. Who knows what kind of volatile reactions this thing can cause?
But what's wrong with making people laugh?
Nothing, Morty. But if the humorizer can destabilize the very fabric of reality, then we're going to need some extra protection.
Act 2.
As the family tries to evade LCK_Korea, they accidentally activate the humorizer and end up in a reality where Lucille Ball is the ruler of the universe.
Why is Lucille Ball the queen of this universe?
Because in this reality, she never took a break from making people laugh. And since humor is the key to reality itself, she's the most powerful being in the multiverse.
So we just have to make her laugh, right?
I'll go first. Knock knock.
Lucille Ball, who's there?
Orange.
Lucille Ball, orange who?
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana?
Lucille Ball, no. That's terrible.
Act 3.
The family's attempts at humor fail to impress Lucille Ball, prompting Rick to activate the humorizer again, causing a rift in the multiverse that threatens to destroy all of existence.
What have you done, Rick?
I may have accidentally combined comedy and quantum mechanics in a way that was never meant to be. But don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick manages to reverse the effects of the humorizer and restores order to the multiverse. However, they are still being pursued by LCK_Korea, who have caught up to them.
LCK_Korea. Hand over the humorizer or face the consequences.
Oh, I'll give you the humorizer. But not before I show you what it can really do.
Act 4. Rick activates the humorizer, causing a massive explosion of laughter that sends LCK_Korea and the family flying through the multiverse. They end up in a reality where the woman with red hair and a suit on and the one with the black and white striped shirt are actually clones of each other from another dimension.
What's going on? How can there be two of you?
Clones. We're clones. It's a long story. I'm more interested in how we can make them fight each other.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Morty, remember what I said about comedy being a fundamental force? In the end, it's all just a cruel joke.
As the family watches the clones fight, they realize the true power of the humorizer and vow never to use it again. However, as they leave that reality, they can't help but wonder what kind of other bizarre dimensions they'll encounter in their future adventures. The end.
Interdimensional food wars. The search for the perfect shawarma.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room eating Catan-shaped cookies while watching Inspector Gadget on TV.
Morty, I've been craving the perfect shawarma for ages. I've tried every shawarma joint in this dimension and none of them hit the spot.
Geez, Rick, how are we supposed to find the perfect shawarma?
We're going to use my interdimensional portal gun, Morty. We're going to hop across different dimensions and find the shawarma of our dreams.
Shot of Rick and Morty hopping through different dimensions and trying different shawarmas. They finally find the perfect shawarma and are about to enjoy it when Taranga Leela from Futurama appears holding a bowl of food in front of a poster of a woman in a red dress.
Leela, sorry to interrupt your shawarma feast, guys, but I need your help. I'm on a mission to save the universe from a group of evil aliens that are trying to steal all the food in every dimension.
Food in every dimension? That sounds ridiculous.
Leela, it might sound ridiculous, but it's true, and I need your help to stop them.
What are we supposed to do?
Leela, we need to find the source of the aliens' power and destroy it. I have a word that takes us to a planet called Shawarmaton.
Shot of the trio flying through space in the spaceship while Inspector Gadget appears on the screen in the background.
Inspector Gadget! Hey, guys! I've been monitoring some strange activity in this sector. Be careful out there.
On Shawarmaton, they encounter the aliens, who are revealed to be giant shawarma monsters. The trio engages in an epic battle, using their shawarma eating skills to defeat the monsters.
That was one heck of a shawarma battle.
Leela, thanks for your help, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
So, did we save the universe?
Leela, I'm not sure about the universe, but we definitely saved the food in this dimension.
The episode ends with the trio sitting in a shawarma joint, happily chowing down on the perfect shawarma.
You know, Morty, this makes me wonder. Maybe the perfect shawarma was the friends we made along the way.
Leela, that's a nice sentiment, Rick. But let's not get too sappy. We still have a universe to save. Final shot. The trio flies off into space while Inspector Gadget appears on the screen again.
Inspector Gadget! Go, Gadget spaceship!
Title: The Pizza Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from a sci-fi artwork exhibition on a distant planet. As they enter the house, they find Jerry holding a pizza with a face on its side and a pizza cutter in hand.
What in the parallel universe is going on here?
I ordered pizza, and this is what they delivered. I don't know how to cut it, and I'm afraid of hurting its feelings.
That's ridiculous, Dad. It's just a pizza.
Summer enters the room and offers a solution. She suggests they take the pizza to the creperie, which is run by Cole Sprouse, a renowned chef in the multiverse.
Good idea, Summer, but I have a better one. How about we use my latest invention, the pizza portal gun?
What does it do, Rick?
It teleports the pizza to any location in the universe. Problem solved.
The gang gathers around the pizza portal gun as Rick prepares to fire it at the creperie. But just as he does, the gun malfunctions, creating a black hole that sucks them all in. My pizza! They find themselves trapped in an alternate universe where pizzas have taken over as the rulers. The gang must find a way to escape before they are transformed into pizzas themselves.
What do we do now, Rick?
I have a plan. We need to create a paradox by feeding the pizzas themselves. It will confuse and weaken them long enough for us to escape.
How do we do that?
We create an infinite loop of pizzas feeding on pizzas, using the pizza portal gun.
The gang puts Rick's plan into action, and chaos ensues as pizzas devour each other, sucking the universe in on itself. I don't know what's happening, but I think I'm getting hungry. In the end, the gang makes it back to their own universe, and the pizzas are left to rule their own infinite loop.
Well, that was one crazy paradoxical pizza party.
I don't think I'll be able to look at pizza the same way again.
Cole Sprouse has nothing on us now.
Can we at least order a regular pizza now?
Only if it has extra dimensions and a side of paradox, Jerry.
Title: Interdimensional Bridge over Troubled Waters.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a parallel dimension where a large body of water surrounded by land and trees in the background and a bridge in the middle of the picture caught their attention. Rick explains to Morty that this particular bridge has the power of interdimensional travel, capable of transporting them to alternate universes with ease. Morty hesitates, but Rick insists they take a stroll and cross the bridge.
Morty, the molecular structure of this bridge is unlike anything we've ever seen, which means it's capable of interdimensional travel. Let's cross it and see where it takes us.
As they cross the bridge, they land in a dimension where hornets have taken over the planet. They are greeted by a group of hornets who appear to be friendly. One, in particular, offers to take Rick and Morty on a tour of the new world. Morty seems uneasy, but Rick seems excited.
Hornet, greetings. We are the Hornarians. Welcome to our dimension. Would you like a tour of our world?
Hell yeah, Morty. You ready for the tour of a lifetime?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Those hornets look kind of scary.
The Hornarian takes them to a 3D movie theater where they watch Star Wars, Episode 6, Return of the Jedi. However, the twist is that in this dimension, the main character of the movie is Luke Skywalker, and Darth Vader is his loving and caring father.
Hornarian. This is our favorite movie in this dimension. Here, Darth Vader is a loving and caring father to Luke.
What the hell, Morty? This is insane. We're watching the greatest twist in movie history, but it's completely reversed.
Rick, I'm not sure if I want to watch this. Can we leave?
As they leave the movie theater, things start to get darker. They realize the Hornarians have ulterior motives and plan to use Rick and Morty as a sacrifice to their Hornet Queen. A high-speed chase ensues, and the Hornarians are defeated by Rick, Morty, and the help of a friendly Ewok-like creature.
That was the craziest dimension we've traveled yet. Morty, never underestimate the power of a mind-blowing twist in a movie and beware of hornets.
I don't think I'll ever underestimate that again. Can we please go home now?
Sure, Morty, but first, let me just grab a sample of these hornet genes. You never know when they'll come in handy.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty crossing back over the bridge and returning to their own world, but with a new appreciation for the power of interdimensional travel.
Title: Investigating the Paranormal Activity in the Haunted House Flip with Sabrina Carpenter and Foxes.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the paranormal activity reported in a recently flipped haunted house.
The property, located at 13 Black Cat Lane, features a red fire hydrant in front and has been the focal point of unexplained phenomena since its renovation.
The investigative team includes our lead investigator, Sabrina Carpenter, and a team of specialists in the field of paranormal research.
Scene 1.
Sabrina Carpenter and the team arrive at the property and set up their equipment. The team is equipped with EMF detectors, thermal imaging cameras, and EVP recorders.
Through initial observations, they note that there is a significant increase in EMF activity around the red fire hydrant in front of the house.
Sabrina Carpenter. It appears that the red fire hydrant may be a potential trigger object for the paranormal activity reported on the property. We will have to investigate this further.
Scene 2.
As night falls, the team prepares for a full investigation. They set up cameras and microphones throughout the property and begin their investigation. Shortly after, they hear strange noises coming from the direction of the red fire hydrant in front of the house.
Team Member 1, we are picking up unusual readings in the area around the red fire hydrant. It appears that this location may be a hotspot for paranormal activity.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, the team hears a series of loud thuds coming from the Jimmy John's sandwich shop located nearby. The team decides to investigate and discovers that the shop has been ransacked and vandalized. They also find evidence of foxes that have been rummaging through the trash cans behind the shop.
Team Member 2, it appears that the foxes may have been the cause of the disturbance, but we cannot rule out the possibility of a higher paranormal influence at work here.
Scene 4.
As the investigation continues, Sabrina Carpenter and the team experience a mix of eerie and unexplainable phenomena, including sudden fluctuations in temperature, shadow figures, and disembodied voices. They capture several EVPs, including one that seems to say, "Leave this place now."
Sabrina Carpenter, we have captured some compelling evidence of paranormal activity during our investigation. The red fire hydrant and its surroundings seem to be key areas of interest for the spirits that inhabit this property.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the investigation of the haunted house flip at 13 Black Cat Lane yielded some intriguing evidence of paranormal activity, particularly around the red fire hydrant in front of the house. While the team cannot definitively say what caused the activity, it is clear that further investigation is warranted.
Title: The Time-Traveling Dinosaur Wrangler and the White Castle Virtual Reality Mind Control.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a group of people holding a book. Morty asks Rick what the fuss is all about, to which Rick nonchalantly replies, "Just some plebeians trying to decipher geniuses." Suddenly, the group of people surrounds Rick and Morty, begging them to help find the missing pages of The Promised Neverland. Rick scoffs, "I don't have time for this nonsense," only for the group to offer a lifetime supply of White Castle burgers to help locate the pages. Rick's eyes light up, and he eagerly accepts the challenge. As they begin their search, the duo stumbles upon a virtual reality program that claims to offer complete mind control over anyone who enters it. Rick dismisses it as bogus but changes his mind after he and Morty are accidentally transported into the program. Trapped and under its influence, they vow to find a way out. That's when they meet the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler, who promises to help them escape in exchange for their help in finding and capturing some loose dinosaurs that he needs to control. As they journey through time and space, they encounter a variety of obstacles and hilarious situations, including a rapping T-Rex, an intergalactic burger competition, and even a visit to a planet made entirely out of cheese. In the end, Rick and Morty complete their mission, freeing themselves from the virtual reality program and helping the time-traveling dinosaur wrangler capture his dinosaurs. They return to the group of people with the missing pages, happily accepting their lifetime supply of White Castle burgers. Rick ends the episode with his signature catchphrase, "I'm too smart for this universe."
Title: An Extraterrestrial Musical Extravaganza.
Synopsis.
In this episode, a group of anthropomorphic extraterrestrial beings organized a talent show in a field located in a remote part of the multiverse. The event aimed to showcase the unique skills and abilities of various species hailing from different galaxies. All participants came dressed in exotic costumes and carried instruments that emit peculiar sounds. As the show was about to commence, a band leader wearing a mask appeared on stage and led the entourage of contestants as they prepared to give the performance of their lifetimes. Each performance was scrutinized based on various parameters, including the coherence of the rhythms and the attractiveness of the melodies. The first performance was a unicorn scavenger hunt, featuring a group of unicorns that navigated through a maze-like terrain in pursuit of a mystical artifact called Plumbus. The unicorns showcased the agility of their movements and the speed of their reflexes. The audience cheered as a unicorn eventually collected the Plumbus and triumphantly returned it to the starting point. The next performance was more musical-oriented, featuring a group of alien musicians who played their instruments while dancing in an intricate sequence. The music produced was a fusion of pulsating beats, mind-bending rhythms, and otherworldly melodies. The judges took meticulous notes on the performance, which was followed by a series of debates and discussions on the technical and aesthetic aspects of the music. As the show came to an end, the band leader returned to the stage and announced the winner of the talent show. The unicorns were declared the champions due to their impressive navigational skills, which wowed the audience and the judges alike. The extraterrestrial beings then ended the show with a celebratory dance that lasted for hours, signifying the unity and camaraderie that existed between all participants.
Discussion.
Professor X. This episode provides a fascinating insight into the cultural practices of extraterrestrial beings. The talent show highlights the importance that these beings place on music and sports, which are integral components of their society.
Professor Y. I am particularly intrigued by the use of plumbus in the unicorn scavenger hunt. It suggests that this artifact holds significant cultural or religious significance to these extraterrestrial beings.
Professor Z. Furthermore, the use of masks by the bandleader in the participants is reminiscent of the ritualistic practices observed in many human cultures around the world.
Professor X. Indeed, the episode affirms the existence of other intelligent lifeforms in the multiverse, each with unique cultural practices and beliefs. It is a call to continue our search for extraterrestrial life and to acknowledge the diversity that exists in our universe.
Professor Y. Nevertheless, the technical and aesthetic aspects of the music performances raise intriguing thoughts on the potential for cross-species collaboration in many fields, including music production and performance.
Professor Z. Finally, the episode reinforces the message that cultural exchange and mutual respect can occur even between species from different galaxies. It is a valuable lesson that we can apply to better our world and our interactions with different cultures here on Earth.
Title: Dinosaurs, Time Travel, and Absurdity, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling through time to the Jurassic period, where they encounter two dinosaurs in a lush, colorful background. The dinosaurs, one on a green background and one on a blue background with a green background, are fascinated by the presence of the duo.
Morty, look at these primitive creatures. They have no idea what's in store for them.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty curious about us.
Suddenly, Dr. Alan Grant from Jurassic Park appears out of nowhere and starts giving a scientific lecture about the behavior of dinosaurs.
Dr. Grant, my esteemed colleagues, the dinosaurs we see before us are the apex predators of their time. Their keen senses and razor-sharp instincts make them fearsome predators indeed.
Rick interrupts. Yeah, we get it, Doc. But have you ever seen a dinosaur that can talk?
The dinosaurs suddenly start talking in perfect English, completely shocking Dr. Grant.
Dinosaur 1, greetings, fellow sentient beings. We have been waiting for you to arrive.
Dinosaur 2, we have become self-aware and have been studying humans for some time now.
This is getting ridiculous. Morty, let's get out of here.
But before they can leave, the time machine malfunctions and sends them spiraling through a time-space continuum filled with endless absurdity.
What is happening, Rick? This is insane.
Just go with it, Morty. We're in for a wild ride.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty landing safely back in their own time, still processing the ridiculousness of their adventure.
I don't even know what to say, Rick. That was the craziest thing we've ever done.
That's science for you, Morty. Always full of surprises.
Title: Equine Top Animal Navigation in a Volatile Metropolis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo ventures into a dark city with incessant lightning as a group of animated animals ride on horseback above.
As they trek towards their destination, they chance upon a fellow rider on horseback, Catan, who claims to possess otherworldly knowledge concerning the demon-haunted dreamland. The group sets up base in an abandoned building, only to be rudely interrupted by a teleporting bank heist led by a group of extraterrestrial monkeys. Amidst the chaos, Rick utilizes his scientific skills, constructing makeshift weapons to fend off the primates. As if that weren't enough, the group is then enveloped in a fierce wrestling match against a team of highly trained raccoons.
Morty frantically exclaims, "We aren't built for this."
We can't outdo them. But Rick's competitive spirit drives them forward. In a final showdown, they find themselves playing a life-sized, real-life version of Donkey Kong, with Rick taking up the role of the iconic plumber hero. Morty struggles in fear, but Rick's genius mind quickly devises a plan and they work together to overcome the challenges. As the group finally reaches their destination, Catan reveals the true purpose of their journey and the knowledge he promised. However, Rick and Morty soon realize that the information Catan was seeking is not for the greater good of the universe, prompting them to make a difficult moral decision. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty teleporting away from the city, utilizing their scientific understanding to navigate through the volatile storm and back to the safety of their home.
Rick, never thought I'd find myself playing Donkey Kong in real life. I mean, talk about breaking the fourth wall.
Morty, I don't think any of this was a good idea, Rick.
Catan, the knowledge I seek will change the course of humanity forever.
Rick, yeah, we'll pass on that one. We're not about causing more chaos in the universe.
Morty, but what about our own legacy? Don't we want to be remembered for our scientific breakthroughs?
Rick, our legacy is more than just our inventions, Morty. It's about making the right choices, too.
Monkeys, this bank belongs to us now.
Rick, not if we have anything to say about it. Hand me that stapler and the gum wrapper, Morty.
Raccoons, you thought you could beat us in wrestling? Pathetic.
Morty, I don't want to do this anymore, Rick.
Rick, we didn't come this far to back down now. Simon, Morty, show em what you're made of.
Catan, this knowledge will be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Rick, knowledge can be dangerous, Catan. We're not willing to risk it all.
Morty, can we go home now, Rick? I've had enough adventure for one day.
Rick, sure thing, Morty. Just gotta calculate the trajectory through this storm first.
Title: A Tiger's Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock on Zombie Talk Show at Zoom Snowworlds. As our story begins, we find Rick and Morty investigating the strange phenomena of a tiger standing on top of a sign that reads, Zoom Snowworlds. The duo propose that this is odd behavior for a tiger, and thus, it prompts their curiosity to investigate further. Morty hypothesizes that the tiger may have somehow been cryogenically frozen, causing it to misunderstand its current surroundings and prompting its confusion. On the other hand, Rick argues that the tiger's behavior could be linked to a sudden shift in culture shock. This leads them to stumble upon a talk show called Zombie Talk Show, where they learn that the show is catered towards the living dead community and how to integrate into society. The hosts of the show explain that cryogenic freezing is a common practice for the dead to reawaken in a new era. As the show progresses, the hosts invite the tiger to the stage. The tiger, confused and disoriented, starts attacking the other guests. In self-defense, a group of foxes emerge from their hiding to attack the tiger back, resulting in a massive brawl that ends up destroying the entire studio. In the aftermath of the chaos, Rick and Morty are able to wake the tiger up from its cryogenic slumber. They learn that the tiger was frozen during the peak of the Roman Empire, and thus, was struggling to adjust to the modern era. Morty quickly realizes the tiger must be very angry at America for what happened in the Roman Empire and tries to calm it down by explaining the benefits of modern technology and society. The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving away with the foxes and the tiger, who can now successfully integrate into society while being transported to the Columbus Zoo, where they will be welcomed with open arms. As they zoom away, Morty asks Rick, "Do you think we should have told the tiger about the whole extinction thing?" And Rick responds, "Nah, why ruin the moment?"
I don't know, Morty. Cryogenic technology might be convenient for those who wish to cheat death, but it's certainly confusing for tigers.
But what if it's more of a culture shock? You know, like moving from ancient Rome to modern society.
Morty, I'm getting too old for this philosophical nonsense. Let's just focus on getting this tiger sorted out before it does more damage.
Zombie Talk Show host, welcome to the Zombie Talk Show, where we discuss the nuances of the undead's everyday life. Today, we have a special guest, a cryogenically frozen tiger who just woke up from centuries of slumber.
Fox, hey, watch it. Starts attacking the tiger.
Tiger, roar, bites back furiously.
I think it's angry at America for what happened during the Roman Empire.
Good thing we're not politicians, Morty. Let's just wake it up and call it a day.
Shouldn't we tell it about how its species is almost extinct, though?
Oh, why ruin the moment?
The episode opens to Rick and Morty embarking on a scientific exploration of Tapotamon Jimi Hendrix's musical prowess. The duo ventures through multiverse dimensions, experimenting with various sound waves and musical instruments. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are investigating the mysterious disappearance of a man with a hat on his head and a cactus on his head. Using their scientific knowledge, they trace the man's last known location to a neon background in a parallel universe. As Rick and Morty continue their musical journey, they stumble across Pickle Rick, who has transformed into a rock star icon in this particular universe. They team up with him to take their sonic experimentation to new heights. Beth and Summer's investigation takes a wild turn when they are suddenly sucked into the same universe as Rick, Morty, and Pickle Rick. The team joins forces to uncover the truth behind the man's disappearance, leading them on a hilariously absurd adventure.
These sound waves are positively oscillating. We've got to try the Funkotron 5000 next.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Are we sure that's safe?
Beth, we've traced the man's location to the neon background over there. Let's go check it out.
Be careful, there could be all sorts of weird stuff over there.
Pickle, listen up, Morty. When you're a rock star like me, you don't worry about safety. You just ride the sound waves and let the music take you away.
What is even happening right now?
The group ultimately discovers that the man with the hat and cactus on his head was simply lost in the multiverse, and they help him return to his proper timeline. But not before Rick and Morty manage to invent a new form of music that temporarily turns them into interdimensional gods. Hilarity ensues. Episode title: The Parallel Universe Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty investigate a strange phenomenon occurring in their universe. They discover that there is a parallel universe collision happening, causing bizarre and unpredictable events to occur.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a man standing in front of a window in a room with a window and a clock on its wall. Rick ponders the significance of this observation, while Morty makes sarcastic remarks about the man's attire.
Interesting observation, Morty. This man appears to be standing in front of a window. It begs the question, why is he standing there?
Maybe he's waiting for the bus, Rick. Or he's just really into looking at trees.
As they continue to investigate, they come across a bakery where the pastries are no longer edible, but have become sentient beings. Beth, who joined them in this adventure, suggests using Hawkeye's precision to capture and contain the sentient pastries.
According to my calculations, if we use Hawkeye's precision and a net made of graphene, we can easily capture these sentient pastries without damaging the surrounding environment.
Genius, Beth. I knew you didn't get those degrees in psychology for nothing.
But as they attempt to capture the pastries, they find themselves transported to a parallel universe where everything is reversed. Rick and Morty must navigate this strange universe and find their way back home before time runs out.
This is a parallel universe collision, Morty. We need to find a way back to our universe before we get stuck here forever.
Great, another universe to add to our collection. I can't wait to tell Summer about this.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth back in their own universe, exhausted from their adventure.
Well, that was a productive day. Sentient pastries, parallel universes, and one hell of a headache.
You could say that again, Beth. But at least we made it out in one piece. Who's up for some McDonald's?
I am, Rick. But can we please go to the universe where they serve Szechuan sauce?
Ah, good one, Morty. I'll see what I can do.
Title: The Mystery of the Vending Machines.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty discover a strange phenomenon occurring in the town's vending machines. They notice that the machines have cartoon characters on them and are on different sides of the town. Puzzled by this, they set out on a mission to find out what is causing this strange occurrence. They are joined by Beth, who is curious about the bizarre situation.
Scratching his head, this doesn't make any sense. How can vending machines with cartoon characters be on different sides of the town?
Shrugging his shoulders, I don't know, Rick. Maybe they just got moved around?
Raises an eyebrow. That seems unlikely, Rick. Perhaps there is a deeper, scientific explanation.
The trio investigates and stumble upon Crombopulous Michael, who is attempting to steal the vending machines as part of a black market scheme. Rick, Morty, and Beth team up to stop him, leading to a battle between the two sides.
Crombopulous Michael cackles, ha, you'll never stop me.
Sarcastically, we'll see about that, Crombop.
Comedy Roaster interrupts Rick.
Comedy Roaster walks in from nowhere and interrupts Rick. Hey, look at this guy. What's with the weird name, Crombopulous Michael? Sounds like a blender malfunction. Huh, good one, huh?
Rolls his eyes. Can we focus on the situation at hand, please?
Battle between the two sides reaches its climax, with Rick activating his latest invention, the Brainstem, a machine that can control the minds of others. He uses it to defeat Crombopulous Michael and his henchmen.
Amazed, wow, Dad. That was incredible.
Smirking, I know. Just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
The gang celebrates their victory with a well-deserved pizza from Papa John's. However, Beth complains of a stiff neck from all the fighting. Rick recommends a massage and takes her to the Rasul ceremonial chambers, known for their healing properties.
Relaxing, this feels amazing. Thanks, Dad.
Smiling, anything for my favorite daughter.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth returning home, satisfied with their victory and newfound knowledge about the strange vending machine phenomenon.
Excitedly, that was crazy, Rick. We should do stuff like this more often.
Chuckles, oh, Morty. You have no idea how much I have in store for us.
Title: The Amoga Iran Dice Experiment, a Lady Gaga inspiration?
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe the woman in the black outfit and sunglasses with her arms outstretched against a yellow background as she conducts an experiment involving dice. The woman, referred to as the subject, is seen rolling a set of dice and recording the results in a notebook. The words Amoga and Iran are also visible in the background.
Discussion.
Research has shown that performance of motor tasks can be affected by visual cues. The subject in this episode may have utilized the yellow background as a visual cue to enhance her performance during the dice experiment. The significance of the words Amoga and Iran in the background is unclear, but they may have served as further visual cues for the subject. The subject's black outfit and sunglasses may have been chosen for their function as visual stimuli. Black is a neutral color that can minimize the effects of surrounding stimuli, allowing the subject to focus on the task at hand. The sunglasses may have reduced the amount of visual noise in the environment, further facilitating the subject's concentration. Interestingly, the subject may have drawn inspiration from the pop superstar Lady Gaga, who has been known to wear similar outfits and sunglasses during her performances. It is possible that the subject was attempting to tap into Gaga's artistic and creative energy, which could have served to enhance her cognitive performance during the experiment. The use of dice in the experiment is also of scientific interest. The probability of rolling certain numbers can be calculated mathematically, and the subject's results could be analyzed for any patterns or anomalies. This could lead to further research into the nature of probability and chance. In conclusion, the Imoga Iran dice experiment presented in this episode offers a unique glimpse into the interplay between visual cues, fashion, and cognitive performance. Further research is needed to fully understand the implications of these findings, but they suggest that even seemingly mundane tasks can be influenced by a wide range of environmental factors.
Title: The Grilled Cheese Incident, a Multidimensional Adventure.
Scientific explanation. The episode explores the multidimensional nature of reality and the interconnectedness of different worlds through the lens of our beloved characters Rick and Morty. Through the discovery of a grilled cheese sandwich with a black ribbon, the episode takes us on a journey through alien internet stars, interstellar pirate wars, and creepy attic discoveries, all of which are connected through the intricate blood vessels of the multiverse. The story begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, tinkering with a new interdimensional portal device. Jerry, Summer, and a mysterious crate soon appear, and the gang decides to open it to find a perfectly grilled cheese sandwich with a black ribbon. Rick dismisses it as a prank by an alien interweb influencer, but Morty insists on trying a bite. Suddenly, they're sucked into a multidimensional vortex that takes them to an alien planet where the grilled cheese is revered as the ultimate delicacy. Morty becomes an instant celebrity with the alien population, while Rick gets into a fight with an interstellar pirate over the recipe for the sandwich. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry find themselves trapped in a creepy attic filled with strange artifacts that may hold the key to the sandwich's origin.
Rick, Morty, I told you not to mess with alien food. Now we're stuck in a multi-dimensional vortex with a bunch of cheese-crazed aliens.
Morty, relax, Rick. This is awesome. I'm famous now, and these aliens really know how to party.
Summer, guys, we found something up here. It's a book about the history of the sandwich. Apparently, it's been around for centuries and is tied to a secret society of interdimensional travelers.
Jerry, this is too much for me. I just wanted a sandwich, not a multi-dimensional adventure.
As the group navigates their way through various dimensions and battles, they soon discover the real secret behind the grilled cheese sandwich's power, its ability to connect different worlds and bring people together. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their lab, where they create a new portal device that can travel not just through space, but through different dimensions and planes of existence.
Rick, well, that was quite a trip, Morty. But we've learned an important lesson about the power of food and the interconnectedness of reality.
Morty. Yeah, it's like that sandwich was a gateway into another universe. Pretty cool, huh?
Summer, I still can't believe we went to all those places just for a grilled cheese.
Jerry, can we please just go back to our normal lives now? I don't think I can handle any more multidimensional adventures.
The grilled cheese incident is a hilarious and mind-bending episode that takes Rick and Morty's multidimensional antics to a whole new level. With its scientific jargon, crazy plot twists, and hilarious one-liners, it's sure to become a fan favorite. Temporal displacement in Liverpool, a multivariate analysis of zombie talk shows and pop music. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into hyperspace and discover themselves transported to the city of Liverpool. Their temporal displacement eventually leads them to a zombie talk show, hosted by a bandy-looking figure who claims to be Taylor Swift's long-lost twin sister. Rick, intrigued by the discovery of a parallel universe doppelganger, investigates the talk show host's claims and delves into the science of multivariate analysis. Meanwhile, Morty gets caught up in the zombie talk show's audience participation segments and finds himself in a battle of wit and creativity with the undead crowd. Amidst all this chaos, Coldplay suddenly appears, offering their assistance in the scientific investigation. Together, the trio embark on a ridiculous and hilarious journey of zombie slaying, musical numbers, and pop culture references galore.
Some notable lines of dialogue include:
Multivariate analysis is like the Mjolnir of scientific insights. You can crush any problem with it, except for maybe zombies. That's more like a Thor's axe sort of situation.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a serious deja vu feeling. Didn't we do this whole zombie talk show thing in season 2?
Taylor Swift's twin. No one knows the trials and tribulations of being a celebrity quite like me and my sis Tay. We've had to dodge paparazzi, deal with wardrobe malfunctions, and fend off alien invasions. It's tough work, but someone's gotta do it.
Coldplay. We've been studying hyperdimensional physics for years. It's right up there with writing catchy choruses and churning out anthemic power ballads.
Alright, let's kick some zombie ass and fly our freak flag high. To infinity and beyond.
Scientific episode: Gastric surgery with ants in my eyes, Johnson and tungsten chicken wings. Title: The Cognitive Neuroscience of Heat Waves and Serial Killer Pursuits.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the cognitive neuroscience behind the pursuit of a serial killer in the context of a ninja cooking contest. A poster with two men wearing hats and glasses with the enigmatic phrase, "Hitan Koko," was used to trigger cognitive associations and elicit behavior. The study was conducted in the Plubis University Laboratory with a sample of 30 participants.
Method.
Participants were shown the poster and randomly assigned to either a control group or a serial killer pursuit group. Participants in the control group were asked to complete a stochastic task, while participants in the serial killer pursuit group were asked to capture a fictitious serial killer known as the glass animals. The task was designed to induce stress and measure the effects of heat waves on cognitive function.
Results.
The results show that participants in the serial killer pursuit group performed significantly better on the cognitive task than those in the control group. Participants in the pursuit group were able to suppress their stress response and focus their attention, resulting in superior cognitive processing. The results also showed a complex interplay between cognitive functions, stress response, and the heat waves in the environment.
Discussion.
The study provides insights into the cognitive and psychophysiological mechanisms underlying the pursuit of a serial killer in a stressful, hot, and competitive environment. The study suggests that cognitive functions are modulated by contextual cues, and that stress can either enhance or impair cognitive processing. The study also highlights the need to investigate the effects of environmental factors such as heat waves on cognitive function, and the potential use of cognitive interventions to improve cognitive performance. Conclusion. The findings of this study contribute to the understanding of the neural basis of behavior and have important implications for the development of interventions to enhance cognitive performance in high-stress and competitive contexts. Further research is needed to investigate the role of contextual cues and environmental factors in shaping behavior, and to develop effective interventions to improve cognitive processing in these contexts.
John, this study seems to suggest that cognitive function is influenced not only by internal biological factors but also by contextual cues and environmental factors.
Sophie, yes, and it is intriguing to know that stress can either enhance or impair cognitive processing depending on how individuals cope with it.
David, I find it interesting that the pursuit of a serial killer can actually improve cognitive performance in some cases. It makes me wonder what other diverse contexts can elicit such effects.
Jane. Also, the study highlights the potential role of cognitive interventions to improve cognitive performance in high-stress contexts, which could have important implications for professions such as law enforcement and the military.
Opening sequence shows a group of 4 individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, in a dark fantasy setting with a large monster in the background and foreground. Suddenly, the group gets shrunken down and lands on the obese, sweaty, balding, and stinky sumo wrestler's belly.
It seems we have accidentally entered a shrinking portal. This is quite fascinating. We must document this experience for future experiments.
Rick, do you not see the giant sumo wrestler trying to kill us?
I never signed up for this. I just wanted to buy some socks.
We need to focus and figure out how to navigate the surface of his belly to get back to normal size.
The group faces multiple obstacles, including avoiding the sumo wrestler's colossal sausage-like fingers and his bottomless gaping navel. They also battle against other germs and bacteria trying to harm them as they fight for survival.
The physics of this shrinking process is beyond spectacular. I wonder what would happen if we reverse the polarity of the portal.
Rick, can't you just focus on getting us out of here first? The sumo wrestler is picking his nose, and I don't want to be a part of that.
Wait, guys, I have an idea. We can slide down his arm and jump to the floor to escape.
Brilliant, Jerry. Quick, everyone, let's take Jerry's lead.
The group successfully escapes the sumo wrestler's belly and returns to their normal size. They look back on the experience with awe and appreciation for their survival instincts.
Well, that was quite the adventure. I can't wait to map out the physics of this portal further. Who's with me?
Can we not do that right now, Rick? I need to go home and take a shower.
My socks are ruined. I'm never shopping with you guys again.
I have to admit, that was pretty epic. Let's hope we don't get shrunken down again anytime soon.
The group exits the mall, covered in sweat and grime, but victorious in their survival against the sumo wrestler's belly.
Professor X. In this episode, we observe a cast of animated characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, in a shopping mall. Suddenly, they experience a significant reduction in size as they are shrunken down to a microscopic level.
Dr. Y. They find themselves on the surface of an obese and sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly. With great descriptive detail, we observe their journey as they slip and plummet down the wrestler's stanky, hairy, and deep gaping navel.
Professor X. Despite the immense danger they face, the characters show great resilience in their determination to climb back up to the surface of the sumo wrestler's belly.
Dr. Y. This action-packed episode features epic and thrilling scenes, including those showcasing the characters' acrobatic abilities and quick thinking.
Professor X. The clever and award-winning dialogue and writing add depth to the animation, creating an immersive experience for the audience.
Dr. Y. The epic and satisfying ending provides closure to the character's journey and leaves the audience on the edge of their seats.
Professor X. Through this episode, we are forced to contemplate the importance of resilience, determination, and quick thinking in overcoming challenges, no matter how daunting.
Dr. Y. Overall, this episode is a fascinating exploration of the possibilities of animation and science fiction storytelling.
Title: a study on animatronic suit encapsulation and escape patterns.
Introduction.
In this episode, we behold a curious incident of a young woman trapped inside Circus Baby's animatronic suit in the FNAF sister location. We explore the event from a scientific perspective to analyze the mechanisms of suit encapsulation and the potential strategies for a successful escape.
Scene 1.
Woman in costume with lights on and a sword in her hand, standing on a stage with a crowd of chairs behind her. Our protagonist begins her journey on a stage where she confronts a woman adorned in lights with a sword. The encounter leads to her passing out and waking up in a different location.
Scene 2.
Young woman wakes up inside the FNAF sister location where she has to deal with Circus Baby trying to pursue her.
The protagonist's new setting is an indoor establishment featuring animatronic creatures. She is pursued by Circus Baby and attempts to evade capture through various tactics.
Scene 3.
Eventually, she catches her and the woman passes out. Despite her best efforts, Circus Baby successfully captures the protagonist, leading to her becoming encapsulated inside the animatronic suit.
Scene 4.
She has to escape before the gears, wires, and metal eliminate her inside the bodysuit. Now inside the suit, the protagonist must undergo a series of trials to escape before the mechanisms within the suit cause harm to her physical body.
Scene 5.
Have tons of epic thrilling action scenes, clever award-winning descriptive dialogue, writing. The sequence of events results in a number of heart-stopping action scenes and dialogue that is both clever and elucidating.
Scene 6.
As the protagonist tries to escape, she must analyze the properties of the animatronic suit to develop a feasible escape plan. She explores the suit's electrical wiring and structural integrity and attempts to leverage her knowledge to liberate herself. The process requires her to push her physical and mental faculties to the limit. Eventually, the suit is opened, and the protagonist steps out gasping for air with her heart racing.
Scene 7.
An epic, satisfying ending. The ordeal comes to a thrilling end with Circus Baby's defeat. The protagonist emerges from the establishment, torn and battered but with a victorious adrenaline rush.
The audience is left with a sense of satisfaction at the triumph over an insurmountable challenge.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our heroes find themselves in a perilous situation after encountering a mysterious bright light and subsequently getting shrunk down to miniature size. Amidst a futuristic city and a bustling mall, they land atop the grotesque abdomen of a sumo wrestler. His flesh permeated with sweat as his glistening bald head serves as a beacon for their survival.
Morty, I think we might be in for a bumpy ride. We've got to tread carefully and find a way to reverse the shrinking effect.
Why did this have to happen to me? I didn't even want to come to the mall in the first place.
Stop complaining, Jerry. We're in this together.
Narrator. With the odds stacked against them, the team faces an uphill battle in their quest to return to normal size and escape the clutches of their unsavory host. The sumo wrestler's massive, sausage-like fingers create an additional level of danger as they attempt to evade being thrust into his cavernous navel.
I don't know if we can make it out of here alive, Rick. This guy is too big for us to handle.
Don't be so negative, Morty. Remember, science finds a way.
Narrator. With Rick's unwavering confidence and Summer's quick wit, they devise a plan to climb up the massive folds of the sumo wrestler's belly, avoiding his relentless attempts to swat them away. After a series of action-packed scenes and close calls, they ultimately manage to reverse the shrinking effect and return to their normal size. Thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. That was one of the most exhilarating experiences of my life.
Narrator. And with that, our heroes emerge victorious, ready to take on their next adventure in the ever-expanding universe of Rick and Morty.
Title: Micro-Adventure in the Naval Caverns.
The episode begins with a group of individuals, including Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, visiting a mall and witnessing a stage show featuring an enormous, obese sumo wrestler named Kumando. Suddenly, they are shrunken down and transported to the wrestler's belly. Upon arrival, they are met with a damp, fleshy cavern with hairy protrusions lining the walls. They slip and plummet down a deep, gaping navel, which is teeming with bacteria. Observations of the microbial flora reveal a complex ecosystem that takes advantage of the wrestler's poor hygiene. Rick and his family must fight their way up the hazardous terrain, including scaling steep mounds of adipose tissue and dodging geysers of acid reflux. Using their ingenuity and resourcefulness, they devise a plan to use a regurgitated cheeseburger and a makeshift grappling hook to ascend to the surface. Throughout the episode, the family engages in witty banter, with Rick providing scientific explanations for the various phenomena they encounter. Jerry shows surprising bravery and ingenuity, while Summer demonstrates her physical prowess as she navigates the treacherous environment. The episode culminates in an epic showdown, faced with a final obstacle that requires all their skills and resourcefulness to overcome. With sheer determination and quick thinking, they triumph over the challenge and escape the wrestler's belly. Overall, this episode showcases the intricacies of the microcosmic world and the wonders of human anatomy. The thrilling action scenes and clever writing make for a highly satisfying and enjoyable viewing experience. Narrator. In this thrilling episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a perilous situation as they are shrunken down and land on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly. Their primary objective is to navigate the surface and get back to normal size while avoiding the sumo wrestler's giant fumbly sausage-like fingers trying to stuff them down his bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel.
Morty, we need to find a way to increase our size rapidly so we can escape this situation.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Guys, I think I have an idea. We can use the sweat on the wrestler's belly to make a formula that can increase our size.
That's gross, Jerry, but it might just work.
Narrator. The team sets out to collect the sweat and mix it with several chemicals they find on the belly's surface. However, the sumo wrestler's fingers are proving to be a hindrance in their mission.
We need to distract the wrestler while we complete our mission.
What can we do to distract him?
Narrator. With quick thinking, Summer unleashes a burp so potent it drives the wrestler into a sneezing frenzy, providing just enough time for the team to complete their mission. It's working! We're increasing in size! Narrator. In the final action-packed scenes, the team evades the wrestler's grasp and successfully increases their size, escaping to freedom.
That was one heck of a ride.
It's another day in the multiverse, folks. Let's move on.
Narrator. The team emerges victorious, having tackled yet another dangerous escapade with wit and resourcefulness.
Title: The Belly of the Beast, a scientific expedition into the gastrointestinal tract of a sumo wrestler.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family finds themselves in a mall when a sudden electromagnetic pulse shrinks them down to a microscopic size. As they struggle to make sense of their surroundings, they are inadvertently transported to a basketball court where they witness a man performing a free throw with a neon light in the background. Despite their confusion, Rick quickly deduces that they must be inside the digestive system of a sumo wrestler, based on the appearance of the intestinal walls. They soon find themselves sliding uncontrollably down the wrestler's stomach, their descent slowed only by the thick layers of hair and sweat that coat the walls of the gastrointestinal tract. As they progress deeper into the sumo wrestler's belly, they find themselves facing increasing challenges, including peristaltic waves and acid holes, which they must navigate with agility and ingenuity. Rick, the ever-resourceful scientist, manages to use the cells lining the walls of the intestine to create a makeshift rope, allowing the family to climb back to the surface. However, the journey is not without its harrowing moments, as they are attacked by a variety of microorganisms, including bacteria, viruses, and parasitic worms, that call the sumo wrestlers' gut their home. They must use their scientific knowledge and quick thinking to fend off these attacks and continue their ascent.
Finally, after what seems like an eternity, the family emerges from the sumo wrestler's mouth, covered in sweat and grime but triumphant. They quickly realize that they must find a way to reverse the electromagnetic pulse to return to their normal size, but not before Rick delivers a memorable closing line.
Well, that was one epic journey through the digestive system. I guess you could say we really got to know the belly of the beast.
The episode ends with the family walking off into the sunset, eager for their next absurd adventure. Episode title, Down the Navel of the Sumo Wrestler. The episode begins with a scene showing two different pictures of a man in different poses and a woman in different outfits, one of which is holding a gun. As per the research done by Dr. Rick Sanchez, these pictures indicate a possible nuclear attack in the vicinity of the mall. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the mall, when they suddenly get shrunken down to an approximate of 400 microns and land on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly. The team tries to make their way out when they slip and plummet further down the stanky and hairy, deep gaping navel of the sumo wrestler. The team then proceeds to describe the navel in extreme detail, the warm, moist environment filled with an unpleasant stench and a variety of bacteria. As the team struggles to climb up the slippery walls of the navel, they encounter a series of obstacles and face a range of dangers. They fight off the bacteria and dodge the acids which threaten to break them down. They also come across an epic action scene where they have to outrun a horde of bacteria while also trying to climb up the navel at the same time. In the end, the team successfully makes their way out of the sumo wrestler's navel. The episode concludes with Rick and his family eventually making it out and collapsing on the belly of the sumo wrestler, exhausted but relieved to be safe.
That was one hell of a ride, Morty. But we did it.
I never want to go through that again, Rick. Ever.
Giggling. Well, that was certainly interesting.
I don't think I can ever eat sushi again after this experience.
Title: The Phenomenon of the Green Glowing Man.
Abstract. This study analyzes the unusual phenomenon of an individual experiencing a green glowing light on their face and arms while standing in the middle of a road with a sunset in the background. This report examines the physical and psychological effects of this occurrence on individuals in close proximity to the subject and potential explanations for the glowing effect.
Introduction. The phenomenon observed is described as a green glowing light appearing on an individual's face and arms, which was observed by multiple witnesses. The subject was standing in the middle of a road with a sunset in the background. The event was reported to authorities, and a thorough examination was conducted.
Methodology. Witnesses were interviewed, and medical examinations were conducted on the subject and individuals in close proximity. Environmental and atmospheric factors were also examined, including the possibility of a solar flare.
Results. The subject was found to have no physical abnormalities, and the witnesses reported no adverse effects. However, Rick, one of the witnesses, was charged with SAW due to his behavior during the event.
Discussion. The glowing effect observed on the subject may be explained by bioluminescence caused by an algal disturbance in nearby water. Alternatively, the subject may have been exposed to a form of radiation or electromagnetic wave, which caused the glowing effect. Psychological factors may also be at play, as witnesses reported feeling a sense of euphoria and calmness during the event.
Conclusion. The phenomenon of the green glowing man remains unexplained, with multiple potential explanations requiring further investigation. The effects on individuals in close proximity were minimal, with the exception of Rick, who was charged with SAW due to his behavior during the event. Further research is necessary to fully understand this unusual occurrence.
Title: The Belly of the Obese Sumo Wrestler.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of shrinking in size and the subsequent challenges that present themselves.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were casually strolling through a mall when they were unexpectedly transformed into miniature versions of themselves. The mechanism behind this mysterious phenomenon remains uncertain, but the group quickly found themselves in a dire situation. After landing on top of the giant robot in a game of Warcraft, their attention was drawn to the presence of a looming figure in the background. The figure turned out to be an obese sumo wrestler, whose belly was the size of a small planet. Upon landing on his belly, the group was met with a shockingly hairy and stanky environment. The sweat from the wrestler's body had accumulated in pools, and the hair on his belly was tangled and matted. They quickly realized that they had slid into his navel and found themselves in a deep, dark abyss. The stench was overpowering, and the heat was unbearable. Rick, being the resourceful and quick-thinking individual that he is, quickly devised an escape plan. Together, they used Rick's portal gun to create a vortex that sucked the group upward and out of the wrestler's belly button. The scene was both epic and thrilling, with hair and sweat flying everywhere as they narrowly escaped the belly of the beast. Throughout the episode, the scientific principles behind shrinking and the complexities of human anatomy were explored in great detail. The dialogue was cleverly crafted, with the characters utilizing their knowledge and wit to get themselves out of the sticky situation they were in. In the end, the episode concluded with the group returning to their normal size and standing outside the mall, reflecting on the bizarre and unforgettable experience that they had just lived through. The scientific exploration and thrilling action scenes combined to make this episode a truly satisfying watch. I never knew the belly button could be such a treacherous place.
I don't think I'll ever forget the stench. That was one of the most disgusting experiences of my life.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. That was some wild stuff, man.
Don't forget, kids, science can be messy, but it always leads to the most interesting places.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a brief scene showing a movie poster with a male and female character from The Lord of the Rings standing next to each other.
Suddenly, the scene cuts to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in a mall.
They are shrunken down to a size where they can fit on top of a sumo wrestler's belly. The obese, sweaty, balding, and stanky sumo wrestler's navel quickly becomes the centerpiece of the story, as Rick and his family must scramble to escape from its clutches.
Scene 1.
It appears we've been shrunk down to the size of microbes or bacteria and landed atop a sumo wrestler's belly.
Oh, geez, Rick, are we gonna die?
Can't we just climb down?
Ew, it smells horrible up here.
Scene 2.
The group attempts to move but slips off the sweaty belly and plummets down into the wrestler's navel. Rick has to come up with a plan to save everyone and navigate through the dark and hairy depths of the navel.
Scene 3.
We need to crawl out, but we can't see in here. Does anyone have a flashlight?
I have my phone's backlight.
I have a Swiss Army knife that has a small LED light.
I have a lighter.
Scene 4. Rick directs the group through the maze of hair, sweat, and stench, avoiding obstacles and battling infection causing bacteria that thrive in the navel's warm and moist environment.
Scene 5.
The group emerges victorious from the navel, with Rick giving an epic speech about the power of teamwork and science. They make it out of the sumo wrestler's lair and return to their normal size. Scene 6.
Well, that was something else. I'm never going to look at a belly button the same way again.
Me neither, Rick.
Can we just go home now?
Wait, where's our portal gun?
Scene 7.
The episode ends with the group frantically searching through their pockets and bags for the portal gun, setting up a cliffhanger for the next episode.
Scene 1.
Rick, our thermodynamics research tells us that standing near a fire increases the temperature of the human body, which enhances metabolism and blood circulation.
Morty, who cares about that, Rick? We gotta stop that big, sweaty sumo wrestler from stealing our ramen.
Jerry, yeah, that ramen is the only thing keeping me going in this game. I don't know how to survive without it.
Summer, I heard he's already on his way. We need to act fast.
Scene 2.
Rick, quick, jump into this bowl of ramen. Our quantum mechanics calculations show that it has the ability to transport us to another universe.
Morty, what? This is insane, Rick.
Jerry, I don't know about this, Rick. Can't we just fight the sumo wrestler in real life?
Summer, no time for arguing, guys. Jump in.
Scene 3.
Rick, welcome to the ramen noodle world. Our astrophysics research shows that this realm is a separate dimension, where the properties of reality are different. For instance, the ramen here has the ability to grant us superhuman powers.
Morty, this is so cool, Rick. Can we use our powers to defeat the sumo guy now?
Jerry, yes. Let's do it quickly before I starve.
Summer, we need to combine our powers and form a strategy team.
Scene 4.
Sumo wrestler, ha ha ha! You fools thought you could stop me! Give me that tasty ramen!
Rick, not so fast, sumo. Our fluid dynamics research tells us that we can counter your weight advantage by using this fire extinguisher to decrease the surface tension on the floor, allowing us to move faster.
Morty, and I can use my telekinesis power to throw objects at him from a distance.
Jerry, and I can distract him by taunting him with these pork buns.
Summer, let's do this, guys. Scene 5.
Sumo wrestler, arg, this ramen isn't worth it. I quit.
Rick, our unified field theory tells us that with teamwork and strategy, we can overcome any obstacle.
Morty, phew, that was intense. Can we go back home now, Rick?
Jerry, yeah, I'm starving.
Summer, wait, guys, we forgot something. We need to thank the ramen noodle world for their hospitality.
All, thank you, ramen noodle world.
They all say together and disappear as the ramen disappears. The screen fades to black.
Title: The Colorful Man and the Existential Dot.
Introduction.
The following episode explores the unexpected encounter of a man with a blue face, red eyes, a black nose ring, and a green sweater with a black collar, with the existence of a single dot. This encounter takes place in a scientific research lab that studies the behavior of particles in space-time.
Scene 1.
Scientist 1. We have reached a new level of understanding in the behavior of particles, but we are still missing something. Something that cannot be explained by our current theories.
Scientist 2. Perhaps we need to think outside of our traditional scientific methods. Maybe there is something we are missing that we cannot see or measure.
Scene 2.
Enter the colorful man with a dot floating above his head.
Scientist 1, who are you?
Colorful man, I am an observer. I exist in all dimensions and I have come to observe your research.
Scientist 2, what do you mean you exist in all dimensions?
Colorful man, I mean that I am not confined to the limitations of your three-dimensional world.
Scene 3.
The scientists show the colorful man their research and theories.
Colorful man, you are close, but you are missing something essential. You are relying too heavily on quantitative data and not enough on the qualitative experience of existence.
Scientist 1, what do you suggest we do?
Colorful man, observe the dot.
Scene 4. The dot floats in the center of the room.
Scientist 2, what are we supposed to be observing?
Colorful man, not just observing, but experiencing. The dot exists for no political or theoretical reason. It simply is, and by experiencing it, you can tap into a deeper level of understanding and awareness.
Scene 5.
The scientists close their eyes and focus on the dot. They experience a transcendental moment where they understand the interconnectedness of all things and the essence of existence. They open their eyes to see the colorful man and the dot have vanished.
Scientist 1, what just happened?
Scientist 2, I think we just tapped into a level of understanding beyond our traditional scientific methods.
Conclusion. The encounter with the colorful man and the dot challenged the scientists to think beyond their traditional scientific methods and delve deeper into the qualitative experience of existence. This episode suggests that there is more to understanding the nature of the universe than just quantitative data and theories.
Title: Exploring the biological terrain of a sumo wrestler's navel.
The episode begins with a group of individuals standing in a snowy area, overlooking a magnificent dragon. As they transition to a mall, they suddenly encounter a mysterious force that shrinks them down to microscopic size. They find themselves on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly, where he roams around the mall, crushing everything in his path. Using cutting-edge technology and scientific methods, Rick and his family study the biological terrain of the sumo wrestler's navel, which is deeper and more hairy than anyone could imagine. They soon discover a complex ecosystem filled with bacteria, fungi, and other microorganisms that would make any microbiologist ecstatic. As the family fights their way through this treacherous journey, they face numerous challenges, including avoiding the sumo wrestler's belly button lint, navigating through his thick layers of sweat and hair, and escaping the hostile creatures that inhabit the naval ecosystem. Despite the overwhelming obstacles, the family emerges triumphant and escapes the sumo wrestler's navel, showcasing their brilliant problem-solving skills and scientific knowledge. The episode concludes with a humorous twist as the family returns to their normal size, with Jerry exclaiming, "I needed a shower before, but now I need 10."
This was a remarkable journey through a microbial world that many people take for granted.
I can't believe we made it out.
This is an experience I will never forget.
I hope I never have to do that again. Overall, this episode brilliantly showcases the scientific rigor and creativity necessary to explore the invisible world that surrounds us and highlights the importance of microbiology in our daily lives. Narrator. As the episode opens, we see a man with a beard holding a gun in a scene from the animated movie Street Fighter II. A woman looks on as he assumes a combat stance, indicating the imminent onset of a violent altercation.
Voiceover. Ah yes, the classic display of physical aggression in media. It's no wonder humans are so obsessed with violence and domination.
Voiceover. Rick, why are we watching this? Shouldn't we be, doing something important?
Voiceover. Yeah, like finding a new summer job or starting a new DIY project.
I heard Home Depot is having a sale on garden hoses.
Voiceover, lame. Can't we just have a little fun once in a while?
Narrator. Suddenly, the group is enveloped by a strange energy field and rapidly shrinks down to the size of fleas. They land on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly, causing a momentary disturbance in the local gravitational field. Voiceover. Whoa, what's happening? Why are we so small?
Voiceover. Looks like some kind of shrink ray. Don't ask me how it works. I just know this kind of stuff.
Voiceover, oh man, we're on top of some really gross guy. Please tell me this isn't how we're spending our day.
Voiceover, this stinks. Literally.
Narrator. The group must now use their wits and resourcefulness to navigate the treacherous terrain of the sumo wrestler's belly and find a way to reverse the shrinking process. However, they are constantly thwarted by the wrestler's massive and clumsy fingers, which threaten to crush them at every turn.
Voiceover. Alright, let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way.
Voiceover. You mean, we'll be more likely to get squashed that way?
Voiceover, geez, way to motivate the team, Dad.
Voiceover, fine, I'll go this way. Don't get lost.
Narrator. After a series of thrilling action scenes and narrow escapes, the group finally reaches a small device that appears to be the source of the shrink ray. They activate it, causing a massive energy surge that re-enlarges them to their normal size. Voiceover, woohoo! We're big again.
Voiceover, and just in time. I think our host is getting hungry.
Narrator. The sumo wrestler suddenly becomes aware of the group's presence and begins to rumble in pursuit. However, they use their newly restored size and agility to evade his grasp and make a daring escape. As they exit the wrestler's navel, they find themselves back in the mall, surrounded by curious onlookers.
Voiceover, what just happened? Did we just travel through someone's digestive system?
Voiceover, I don't even want to know. I'm just happy to be back to normal.
Narrator. As the group reflects on their epic adventure, they realize that even in the most unlikely of circumstances, they can rely on their courage and ingenuity to overcome any obstacle. And in the end, that's what truly matters.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are in the mall.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are engaging in typical mall activities when suddenly they are shrunk down to the size of a flea. They are then transported to a different area, which is a chaotic scene involving a sumo wrestler.
Scene 2. The battle with the sumo wrestler.
An evil sumo wrestler, known for his grotesque appearance, appears to be the main obstacle in the way of Rick and his family's mission. This involves an intense battle sequence, which is anything but child's play.
The scene requires extensive cinematography and animation work to capture the full extent of the battle with the sumo wrestler.
Scene 3. Down the belly button hole.
In the middle of the conflict, Rick and his family fall into the wrestler's belly button hole, experiencing the full extent of his belly, which is sweaty, obese, and hairy. The staggering visuals and sounds, such as the stench of stanky sweat, make this scene stand out.
Scene 4. Climbing to the surface.
After getting out of the wrestler's belly button, Rick and his family find a way to climb back up to the surface of his belly.
This involves navigating through thick, sweaty hair while fighting off various creatures and obstacles. The animation and sound design are essential to lend a visceral feel to this thrilling climb sequence.
Scene 5. Epic, satisfying ending.
Finally, after an epic, high-octane sequence of action and adventure, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are victorious. They manage to defeat the sumo wrestler, and they are sent back to their original size. The ending of the scene is satisfying for viewers, with the heroes standing triumphant and victorious.
Wow, that battle against the sumo wrestler was intense.
I don't think I'll ever forget the feeling of falling down his belly button. It was gross.
All I can say is, I'll never underestimate the power of a sumo wrestler again.
That was a close one. But we did it.
Narrator. In this episode, our beloved Rick and Morty sets off to stop an evil sumo wrestler from stealing their exquisite sushi dinner.
His usual burp-laden tone. Listen up, Summer, Jerry, and Morty. This guy is a sumo wrestler, and he has a rare genetic mutation that makes his already massive body even stronger. We need to be careful.
But how did he end up in our world?
Well, due to the theory of multiverse, it's theoretically possible for anyone or anything to travel through alternate dimensions and traverse various timelines.
Whoa, that's heavy.
Narrator. Our heroes navigate through the portal and land in a world entirely made of sushi. This is incredible. It smells so good.
Careful, Jerry. This environment is highly volatile. The molecular composition of these sushi rolls can cause extreme reactions if tampered with.
Narrator. The group of 4 fight off hordes of sushi ninjas in a field with a ring of fire in the air above them, all while managing to keep their dinner safe.
Sumo wrestler, I've got you now.
Narrator. The sumo wrestler gets hold of the sushi, but the table explodes into a portal, leading them to the ultimate showdown.
I've got an idea. We need to lure him into this specific part of the world with a high gravitational pull. He won't be able to fight off our advanced technology there.
But how do you know that will work?
Trust me, Summer, I'm a scientist.
Narrator. The group outsmarted the wrestler and managed to beat him into submission, saving their sushi dinner.
That was incredible. How did you guys come up with that plan?
Well, Morty, it's all about the science.
Narrator. And so, our heroes returned home, relishing in the glory of their victory and the satisfaction of a job well done.
Title: Miniature Mayhem, The Escape from the Sumo Wrestler's Navel.
Introduction. This episode depicts the scientific phenomenon of shrinking and the challenges it poses for the human body. The characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are subjected to the unknown forces of shrinking and end up in a precarious situation.
Setting. The story is set in a field next to a giant building with a clock tower in the background, and later in a mall before the characters get shrunken down.
Scene 1.
What's happening? Why are we shrinking?
I don't know, Rick, this is crazy. We're getting smaller and smaller.
I'm scared, Rick. What do we do?
We need to find a way to reverse this.
Scene 2.
The group suddenly find themselves on top of an evil, obese, sweaty, balding, stanky sumo wrestler's belly.
Oh crap, not this guy again.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Ew, this smells terrible. Scene 3.
The group slips and plummets down the sumo wrestler's stanky, hairy, deep gaping navel.
Hold on, everyone. We're falling into his navel.
This is disgusting, Rick.
I can't take this anymore.
Guys, we need to find a way out of here.
Scene 4. Rick and his family navigate their way through the sumo wrestler's fatty tissues, dodging dangerous digestive fluids, and fighting off aggressive bacteria.
This is a disaster. We need to find a way out of this guy's body.
I can't believe this is happening.
Has anyone seen my chewing gum? I need to chew something to calm my nerves.
Seriously, Dad? You're worried about chewing gum right now?
Scene 5.
The group eventually make it out of the sumo wrestler's navel and return to their normal size. They devise a plan to trap the wrestler before he can cause any more havoc.
Okay, listen up, everyone. We need to lure the wrestler into a trap, and then use our shrinking technology to immobilize him.
That's insane, Rick. How are we gonna do that?
I have no idea what's going on, but I'll help.
Let's do this, Rick.
Conclusion. Through their ingenuity and bravery, Rick and his family emerge victorious, highlighting the importance of scientific exploration and innovation in tackling seemingly insurmountable challenges.
Title: A Quantum Leap to Sushi World.
Intro sequence. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they embark on a thrilling mission to stop an evil sumo wrestler from stealing their special sushi dinner. Armed with their wit and arsenal of gadgets, they take on the challenge head-on, diving into a portal and a plate of sushi that leads them to a bizarre world of sushi.
Morty, listen up. The sushi portal we're about to enter is a quantum leap to an alternate dimension where the rules of physics as we know it do not apply. The portal is created by nanobots that have been programmed to detect the molecular composition of the sushi and transport us to its point of origin. Once we're inside, we're at the mercy of the sushi god, and there's no telling what kind of danger we'll face.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This sounds kinda scary. Maybe we should just order pizza instead.
No way, Morty. We can't let that sumo wrestler get away with our sushi. I've been waiting all week for this.
Yeah, let's do this. I want to see what kind of crazy creatures and landscapes are in this dimension. I'm ready for anything.
As soon as they enter the portal, they are transported to a world of sushi, where they find themselves flying over a green field with a gun in their hand and an obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler in the background. The scene cuts to a series of thrilling action scenes, as the group must face off against the sumo wrestler and his minions.
Jerry, you take the left flank. Morty, go straight for the sumo's head. Summer, aim for his feet. I've got the big guy.
What are we shooting at, Rick?
Anything that moves, Jerry. We need to take out his minions first before we can face the big guy.
The group engages in a high-stakes battle with the sumo wrestler and his minions, using their knowledge of science and technology to outsmart their enemy.
Rick, I don't think we can take this guy down. He's too strong.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. I've got a little surprise for him.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button, causing a stream of energy to shoot from the gun. The sumo wrestler is knocked off his feet and falls to the ground, defeated.
Wow, Rick. That was amazing. What did you just do?
Let's just say I used a little bit of science to level the playing field. Now, let's dig into that sushi.
As the episode comes to an end, the group celebrates their victory and enjoys their special sushi dinner, thanking Rick for his scientific genius.
That was insane, Rick. How did you do it?
It's all about understanding the rules of the universe, Summer. With a little bit of ingenuity, anything is possible.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying their sushi, not knowing what kind of adventure they'll have next. Scientific episode description.
Title: Ramen Noodle World Transcendence.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enjoying their special ramen noodle dinner when an evil sumo wrestler appears, attempting to steal their meal. The sumo wrestler is described as obese, sweaty, and balding, and is equipped with immense strength, posing a significant threat to the group. In an unexpected turn of events, the group is transported to a world made entirely of ramen noodles. The noodles are described as highly concentrated with a unique blend of amino acids and flavor compounds, capable of transcending the physical world. Rick explains that by submerging themselves in the noodles, they are able to enter this noodle world and partake in its unique properties. The group engages in a series of epic and thrilling battles with the sumo wrestler in the noodle world, utilizing their skills in the noodle environment to their advantage. During their battles, the group uncovers a surprising fact about the sumo wrestler. He had been consuming an excessive amount of ramen noodles in hopes of gaining enough strength to rule the noodle world. In the final showdown, the group uses their newfound knowledge to defeat the sumo wrestler and restore order to the noodle world. Rick describes the victory as a scientific breakthrough in the study of ramen noodle phenomena. The episode concludes with the group returning to their own world, enjoying their remaining ramen noodles with a newfound appreciation for the unique properties of this beloved dish.
The noodle world transcends our understanding of the physical universe. Its unique blend of amino acids and flavor compounds holds great potential for scientific discovery.
I never knew ramen noodles could be so fascinating.
I guess you could say we really had a noodle-rific time.
Oh geez, that was intense. But at least now we know the true power of ramen noodles.
Title: The Effects of Stimuli on Dream States, a case study on summer in sleep.
Opening scene. An animated character, Rick, is lying on the ground next to a green ball and a tree with a green light on it. The scene depicts a peaceful environment, with calming sounds and low-level light frequencies present. The animation shows Rick in a rest and digest state, with low levels of stress hormones present in the bloodstream.
Rick. The green light emanating from the tree seems to be having a calming effect on me. What a serene environment.
As Rick is in a state of relaxation, Morty enters the scene and proceeds to take a giant dump inside Summer's mouth while she is sleeping. The scene shifts from a tranquil one to a chaotic one, with a sudden increase in stress hormones in Rick's bloodstream.
Rick. What the hell, Morty? That is not appropriate behavior. The stress hormones in my bloodstream just skyrocketed.
The scene depicts Summer's dream state being disturbed, with an increase in stress hormones present in her bloodstream as well. The green ball next to Rick starts emitting a red light, signaling an increase in stress levels in the environment.
Rick. Looks like the green environment is no longer functioning as a calming stimulus in the presence of this grotesque behavior. The green ball is emitting a red light, indicating a threat or danger in the environment.
As Rick is trying to calm down, Morty starts laughing, triggering an increase in cortisol and adrenaline in both Rick and Summer's bloodstream.
Rick. Stop laughing, Morty. Your laughter is acting as a trigger for the production of stress hormones in our bodies. This is not a laughing matter.
The scene depicts Rick, Morty, and Summer in a highly agitated state, with a red light present in the environment. The episode ends with Rick asking Morty to leave and apologizing to Summer for the disturbance in her sleep state.
Rick. I'm sorry, Summer, for the disturbance in your sleep state. This is a lesson for all of us to be mindful of our behavior and the impact it can have on others, even in their dream states.
Title: Quantum Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are sucked into a quantum rift where they find themselves trapped in a parallel universe where Blackjack, a Jack Russell Terrier, is the ruler of the galaxy.
Beth tags along, hoping to find a way to communicate with their own reality.
Act 1.
Quantum jumping Morty. It's time to show off my teleportation goggles.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going?
Can we please not get in trouble for once?
The trio teleports and find themselves in a strange, futuristic city.
What the hell, Morty? We're not in Kansas anymore. What's that dog doing with a lightsaber?
I don't know, Rick, but he looks like a real Jedi Knight.
Blackjack. Greetings, travelers. I am Blackjack, ruler of the galaxy.
Oh great, now we're in a dimension ruled by a dog.
Blackjack. If you're looking for a way out, you'll need to solve the quantum canine conundrum.
Act 2.
Alright, Morty. Let's science the crap out of this conundrum.
What is the conundrum isn't even scientific.
Everything is scientific, Morty. Focus.
The three start examining their surroundings.
Hey Rick, do you think that apple has any significance?
Of course it does, Beth. It's a quantum apple with the power to unite parallel universes.
Wait, what? How does that work?
Quantum entanglement, Morty. It's like Schrodinger's cat but with fruit.
Act 3.
After many failed attempts to unite the universes with the apple, the trio are interrupted by a robot passing by.
Robot, greetings, I am R2B1. I have vital information regarding the conundrum.
Speak, robot. What do you have for us?
R2B1. The key is Blackjack's ability to control quantum waves. You must defeat him in a game of blackjack to gain control.
But how do we even know how to play blackjack?
Morty, initiate IQ enhancement mode.
Morty's eyes glow and he can suddenly understand the complexities of the game.
Act 4.
They approach Blackjack and challenge him to a game of blackjack.
Blackjack. Very well, I accept your challenge.
The game is intense, but in the end, Rick emerges victorious.
Ah, in your face, Blackjack. Now give us control of the quantum waves.
Blackjack, you have proven yourselves worthy. The waves are yours.
Rick opens a portal back to their own universe.
Alright, let's get out of here before I start barking at the moon.
Hey, if we ever need to jump to a parallel universe again, can we bring R2B1?
Why not? We did manage to make some new friends after all.
The trio return to their normal universe, with R2B1 now a part of their crew. End scene. End. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Vampire Farm Life in Narn Babylon 5. The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at a train station, where they are astonished to find a train that appears to be powered by an array of exotic plants.
Morty, this is a mind-blowing discovery. This train is a perfect demonstration of quantum entanglement between plants and machinery. I need to get my hands on it.
However, they soon discover that the train is owned by a group of vampires who operate a farm where they cultivate these mysterious plants.
Oh, Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mess with these vampires. They look pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Vampires may be immortal, but they're not invulnerable. Besides, we can't let some bloodsuckers hoard this kind of technology. We're gonna take their train and their plants.
The ensuing confrontation leads to a bizarre series of events involving alien civilizations from Narn and Babylon 5, who become entangled in an intergalactic conflict over the ownership of the train and the plants.
Morty, things are getting out of hand. We've got aliens fighting over a train powered by plants that we just stole from some vampires. This is a new level of craziness, even for us.
Yeah, Rick, and I think we might be in over our heads this time.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to establish some clear rules for the ownership and use of this kind of technology. But first, let's get out of here before those vampires catch up to us.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of their latest adventure and on the larger implications of quantum entanglement, extraterrestrial civilizations, and vampire farm life.
Rick, do you think we'll ever be able to make sense of all of this?
No, Morty, that's the beauty of it. Science doesn't have all the answers, and that means we can keep exploring and discovering new mysteries forever. Now, let's go analyze these plants and figure out how they work.
Riddle: The Quantum Cat Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty stumble upon a parallel universe where cats have developed the ability to control quantum mechanics. After discovering this new power, Rick becomes obsessed with capturing one of these cats to harness their power for his experiments.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty stand in awe as they observe a black and white cat walking across a field of grass with a blue sky in the background and a pink field in the foreground.
Wow, Rick, it's so beautiful. Wait, why are we here again?
Morty, you idiot. I've detected a strange energy fluctuation coming from this universe and it's my job to investigate. And maybe pet that cat.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty arrive at a rundown hotel where they meet a hooker who claims to have information about the quantum cats.
Hooker, you're a big boy, looking for a good time?
Yeah, let's cut to the chase. What do you know about quantum cats?
Hooker, oh, you mean those tripped out felines who can warp the very fabric of reality? Yeah, I can take you to where they hang out.
Scene 3. As Rick and Morty follow the hooker through the seedier parts of the city, Rick begins to grow increasingly agitated.
Something's not right here, Morty. I have a bad feeling about this.
Rick, is it because that hooker just stole your wallet?
Scene 4. Rick, now enraged at the hooker's betrayal, proceeds to kill her in a gruesome fashion. Morty looks on in horror.
Oh geez, Rick, you just killed a hooker.
Relax, Morty. She was ripping me off. Plus, she wasn't even a real hooker. She was just a hologram created by the quantum cats.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty finally track down a quantum cat in an abandoned warehouse. Rick attempts to capture it but is foiled when the cat uses its powers to manipulate space-time.
Damn it, Morty. This cat is too powerful. We need to think of a new plan.
Why, you're the genius here, Rick. Can't you come up with something?
Scene 6. After several failed attempts, Rick finally comes up with a plan to capture the quantum cat.
Morty, I need you to create a neural interface that will allow me to tap into the cat's brain directly. I'll be able to control its powers and use them for my experiments.
Oh, okay. But how am I supposed to do that?
Scene 7. As Morty frantically works on the neural interface, Rick engages in a battle of wits with the quantum cat. Come on, you little furball. You think you're so smart? Let's see how you handle this.
Quantum cat, meow.
Scene 8. Finally, Morty finishes the neural interface and Rick successfully captures the quantum cat's powers. As they prepare to leave the universe, Morty can't help but feel a sense of dread.
Rick, what are you going to do with that power? It's too dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I'm a scientist. I'll use this power for the betterment of mankind, or to play really cool pranks on Jerry. Either way, it's a win-win.
Scene 9. Back in their own universe, Rick sets about experimenting with the quantum cat's powers. The results are interesting.
Behold, Morty. With this power, I can create a banana that's simultaneously ripe and unripe at the same time. The possibilities are endless.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if this was such a good idea after all.
Scene 10. In the end, Rick's experiments with the quantum cat's powers cause a rift in the fabric of spacetime, leading to the destruction of the universe. Rick and Morty barely escape with their lives, but as they drift through the void of non-existence, Rick can't help but smile.
You know, Morty, for a minute there, I was really worried we were in trouble. But then I remembered, we're just cartoons. None of this really matters.
Oh geez, Rick, that's kind of depressing.
Ah, you're telling me.
Riddle: The Jerk-Off Contest Experiment.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer engage in a scientific experiment involving two women in black dresses, one with a red and white background and one with a black and white background. They discover that Katy Perry and Madison Beer are in a competition to see who can jerk off the most people in 24 hours.
Morty, Summer, I've got an experiment for us. Let's see if we can measure the sexual prowess of two famous women.
Geez, Rick, do we have to do this?
I'm in. What's the plan?
Katy Perry and Madison Beer are in a jerk-off contest. We need to determine who can jerk off the most people in 24 hours.
What? That's insane.
This is gross, Rick. Why are we doing this?
Science, people, let's get to it.
As they watch the contest unfold, Rick and Morty take notes while Summer cringes in disgust. Katy Perry and Madison Beer use a variety of techniques and tricks to try and claim victory in the contest.
Madison Beer, I'm totally going to win this. No one can jerk off people like I can.
Katy Perry, you're going down. Madison, I've got the magic touch.
As the contest reaches its conclusion, it becomes clear that Katy Perry has emerged as the winner, having jerked off a record-breaking 69 people.
Well, that was certainly enlightening. Let's not do that one again, shall we?
Yeah, I think I need to wash my eyes out with bleach.
I can't believe we just did that. I need therapy.
In the end, the trio reflects on the experiment and the strange findings they uncovered. While they may never understand the reasoning behind the jerk-off contest, they can at least add it to their list of scientific discoveries.
Riddle: The Leaf Paradox.
Plot summary. Rick and Morty find themselves in possession of an unusual leaf that possesses both potent psychedelic and time-traveling properties. They set off on a wild series of adventures bouncing back and forth through time, encountering several bizarre entities and situations, culminating in the accidental creation of the Shoah.
Opening scene.
Int. Smith House, Garage.
Rick is tinkering with an advanced science device, while Morty is reading a comic book.
Morty, come check out this new leaf I found. It's got an unusual chemical structure that I've never seen before.
Disinterested. Oh yeah, cool.
Noi, Morty, don't you understand the significance of what I'm saying? If we replicate this leaf, we could revolutionize the scientific world.
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, you're really onto something. Yawns.
The leaf is shown on a white background with other green leaves, with one green leaf on the top of the picture.
Act 1.
Int. Rick's spaceship, Galaxy Orbit.
Rick and Morty, pursued by the Council of Ricks for a previous botched mission, use the leaf to travel through time to flee the Council.
Wait, Morty, this isn't working. This leaf isn't just any ordinary leaf. It has the capability to be both psychedelic and time-traveling.
Panicking. So, what do we do now, Rick?
Just hold on tight, Morty. We're going back to the 60s.
Rick and Morty are shown traveling through time, encountering various bizarre creatures, and finally end up in the 1940s, where they mistakenly leave the leaf behind.
Act 2.
Int. A concentration camp 1940s. Rick and Morty come across a group of prisoners, and Rick, mistaking them as medical test subjects, conducts experiments on them with the remaining portions of the leaf.
Morty, this is it. We can finally prove that this leaf is capable of curing any disease and regenerating limbs.
Horrified. Rick, what did you just do? You can't just experiment on innocent people.
As a result of Rick's rash actions, the prisoners show intense aggression and start attacking the guards and other prisoners. Rick and Morty manage to escape, but the damage is already done.
Act 3.
Int.
Smith House, Living Room.
Rick and Morty return to the present, horrified to learn that their actions have resulted in the creation of the Shoah. They confront Beth and Summer about their actions.
Apologetic. Beth, Summer, we did something terrible. We traveled back in time and used this leaf to experiment on people, and in doing so, we inadvertently caused the Shoah.
Livid. What? You did what?
Confused. Rick, how could you not know that this would happen?
Defensive? Hey, I didn't know. Alright. This is the first time something like this has ever happened.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty pondering the consequences of their actions while smoking on their couch.
Closing scene.
Int. Smith House, living room.
Morty, I think we need to toss that leaf back to where we found it. We can't mess with the laws of physics and time.
Skeptical. Do you really think we can do that?
Confident. Of course we can, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe.
The episode is concluded with the same image of the green leaf, but with a red X drawn over it. Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a precarious situation involving the theft of their special ramen noodle dinner by an obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler. In a desperate attempt to retrieve their beloved meal, they tumble into a seemingly ordinary bowl of ramen noodles. However, unbeknownst to them, they find themselves transported into a realm of noodle-based wonder.
This realm is actually a pocket dimension, which we stumbled upon unknowingly. It appears that the molecular structure of the ramen noodles when ingested created a portal to this alternate dimension.
So how do we stop the sumo wrestler from stealing our dinner once and for all?
Yeah, Rick, how do we do it?
I'm not sure I can handle any more action, guys.
Fear not, Jerry. We must take advantage of the properties of this noodle realm to defeat our adversary. Sumo wrestlers are renowned for their strength, but they are also known to have a weakness for carbohydrates. We must use our surroundings to our advantage, creating traps and obstacles using the noodles themselves. It's time for an epic showdown.
Narrator. And so, using their trusty swords and noodle know-how, our heroes engage in a fierce battle against the sumo wrestler. The fight is grueling, with the wrestler displaying feats of superhuman strength, but our protagonists are relentless in their efforts to protect their beloved meal.
We can't let him beat us. We have to use all of our noodle power.
We can't noodle this up now.
I can't look.
Narrator. And with one final strike of the sword, the sumo wrestler is defeated, and our protagonists emerge triumphant. As they return to their own dimension with their dinner intact, they are left with a newfound appreciation for the power of ramen noodles.
Well done, team. Never underestimate the power of noodle-based warfare.
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Feline Phenomenon.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking through an interdimensional portal onto a green field with red circles and a cat sitting in the center. Rick immediately identifies the cat as the elusive quantum feline, a creature with the unique ability to exist in multiple states simultaneously.
Well, look what we have here. The quantum feline. What a treat.
Wait, what's so special about this cat?
Yeah, it just looks like a regular cat.
Regular? Don't be a naive fool, Summer. This cat possesses the power of quantum superposition. It exists in multiple states at once, like Schrodinger's cat.
Can we catch it or something?
Not yet. Let's observe its behavior first. We'll need to track its every move and analyze its every action.
Suddenly, President Obama appears through a portal and approaches the group.
Obama, Rick, Morty, Summer. How's it going?
Oh hey, Obama Anigato. What brings you here?
Obama, I heard you were studying the quantum feline. Mind if I join in?
Sure, just don't get in our way.
As they watch the cat, Rick suddenly blurts out a controversial statement.
You know, Obama Anigato, the problem with this country is that we have too many quantum particles and not enough quantum physicists. And don't even get me started on the state of healthcare.
Obama, excuse me.
Rick, that's not okay.
Yeah, can we just focus on the cat?
Right, sorry, back to the cat.
They observe the cat's movements for hours, analyzing every twitch and meow. Suddenly, the cat stands up on its hind legs and looks up at the sky.
This is it, the moment we've been waiting for. The cat is about to enter a quantum state.
What does that even mean?
It means we're about to witness the most mind-bending scientific phenomenon in the universe.
Suddenly, the cat's circles begin to glow and pulsate, and it disappears from sight. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Obama all stare in shock and disbelief.
Holy shit, did you all see that?
What the hell just happened?
I have no idea.
Obama, that was amazing.
I know, right? We just witnessed the true power of quantum mechanics.
As the group stands in awe, the cat suddenly reappears, sitting back on the grass and licking its paw.
Well, that was a fun little experiment. Time to head back to the lab and analyze our data.
Yeah, but what did we even learn?
Utility, Morty, the universe is vast and incomprehensible, and sometimes all we can do is observe and wonder.
That's actually really profound, Rick.
Yeah, but don't let it go to my head. I'm still the same old selfish alcoholic bastard you know and love.
The group walks back through the portal, leaving the quantum feline behind. As they disappear from the field, the cat stands up on its hind legs once more, its circles glowing and pulsating with an otherworldly energy. The end. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we find ourselves in a futuristic landscape with a spaceship flying over a dense forest of diverse flora and fauna. Amidst this picturesque panorama, we observe a man on a motorcycle, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. They are on a mission to stop an obese, sweaty, balding sumo wrestler from stealing their special sushi dinner.
Morty, we have to stop that sumo wrestler from stealing our sushi dinner. He might be after the special ingredient we used.
But Rick, how are we going to stop him?
Guys, I think I have an idea. We can dunk ourselves into the sushi plate's portal, which will transport us to a sushi world. There, we can have an ultimate showdown with the wrestler.
That's so cool, Jerry. Let's do it.
Narrator. Rick provides a scientific explanation to justify the existence of the sushi world portal.
According to the interdimensional portal theory, the sushi plate we used as a portal is a powerful source of energy that can transport us to the sushi world.
Narrator. Our protagonists take the plunge, and the next thing we know, they land in an alternate dimension. This sushi world is entirely different from what we know.
Wow, this place looks fantastic. Look at all these different types of sushi.
We should probably focus on finding that sumo wrestler first.
Yeah, guys, let's get moving.
Narrator. After a long and arduous journey, they finally confront the sumo wrestler in an epic showdown. The action scenes are breathtaking, with witty and clever dialogue. After a long and hard-fought battle, our protagonists emerge victorious.
Now that's how you handle a wrestler. The special ingredient in our sushi dinner was safe all along.
Narrator. Our heroes came back to Earth satisfied and hungry for their special sushi dinner. This episode ends on an epic note, with the audience fully entertained and thrilled with the scientific explanation and breathtaking action scenes.
Riddle, the masked person in the grass.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are walking on a grassy field when they notice a person with a white mask walking ahead of them.
Morty, this is highly unusual. A person with a white mask in a field of grass is a clear sign of some sort of psychological disorder.
Geez, Rick, you think so?
Of course I do, Morty. It's a well-documented scientific phenomenon.
Scene 2.
The person in the white mask disappears, leaving only their shadow. Rick and Morty investigate.
Morty, come here and take a look at this. This shadow is not a natural occurrence. It's a result of some sort of advanced technology.
Whoa, really? That's crazy, Rick.
Yes, Morty and I have a theory. I believe the masked person is using this shadow to conceal their true identity.
Scene 3.
Rick turns towards Morty and convinces him to partake in a scientific experiment.
Morty, we need to investigate this further. I have an idea. Let's collect some of my fecal matter, freeze it, and then insert it into a condom. Once frozen, we can use the frozen fecal condom as a disguise and get closer to the masked person.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little extreme.
Morty, this is science. Sometimes we have to do things that might seem gross to the uninitiated.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty return to the grassy field with a frozen fecal condom.
Morty, put this on and follow me. Rick hands Morty the frozen fecal condom.
Oh, man, this is disgusting.
I know, Morty, I know. But it's for science.
Right, science.
Scene 5.
The masked person appears, and Rick and Morty follow him.
Rick whispering, Morty, stay close. We don't want to lose him.
Rick, I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Morty, we're almost there. Just hold on a little longer.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty finally confront the masked person, who turns out to be a scientist they used to work with in a top-secret laboratory.
Dr. Smith, what are you doing here?
Dr. Smith, Rick, Morty. I'm conducting an experiment to measure the effects of anonymity on human behavior.
Wow, that's actually pretty interesting.
Scene 7.
Rick and Dr. Smith began discussing scientific theories while Morty stands in horror with a frozen fecal condom disguise still on his head.
So, Dr. Smith, have you published any papers on this theory?
Dr. Smith, yes, Rick. My team and I have published several papers on the subject.
Morty, interrupting. Can we please talk about something else? I'm still wearing this thing.
Scene 8.
Rick and Dr. Smith laugh at Morty's predicament, and Dr. Smith offers to help Morty remove the frozen fecal condom.
Dr. Smith, Morty, you can remove the frozen fecal condom. I have a solution that will help remove the residue.
Morty, relieved. Thank you, Dr. Smith. That would be great.
Scene 9.
Rick, Morty, and Dr. Smith continue to discuss scientific theories as Morty receives a shower of the highest scientific technology developed by Dr. Smith.
Wow, this shower is amazing, Dr. Smith. It's like nothing I've ever experienced.
Dr. Smith, thank you, Morty. It's the latest in scientific shower technology.
Well, Dr. Smith, it looks like you've gone on to bigger and better things since leaving our laboratory.
Dr. Smith, yes, Rick. It's been a thrill.
Scene 10.
Rick and Morty leave Dr. Smith in the grassy field, feeling satisfied with their scientific investigation.
Well, Morty, that was definitely one for the books. We learned a lot about psychology and the effects of anonymity.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't think I'll ever look at a frozen condom the same way again.
That's science, Morty. You learn something new every day.
Riddle, a journey through the navel, exploring the physiology of the digestive system.
In this episode, we explore the microscopic world of the digestive system of a sumo wrestler in excruciating detail. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves shrunken down to the size of microbes and inadvertently land on the belly of an obese and sweaty sumo wrestler. As they try to find their way out, they slip and fall into the cavernous navel of the wrestler. The group is met with a pungent smell of sweat and body odor as they traverse the hairy and sticky landscape of the navel. the viewer is given a detailed description of the cellular makeup of sweat and the microbiome of the belly button, while the group tries to escape the clutches of the sumo wrestler's belly button lint. During their attempt to escape, the group encounters various obstacles such as a rogue hare and a colony of bacteria, which they have to overcome through their smarts and teamwork. Through this journey, the viewer is given a scientific account of the physiology of the digestive system and the vital role of digestive microbes in breaking down food and extracting nutrients. After a series of events, the group finally emerges from the navel of the sumo wrestler, only to be greeted by an epic battle between the wrestler and a rival. The group uses their newfound knowledge to defeat the wrestler's rival and escape back to their normal size. In conclusion, this episode offers an unparalleled scientific insight into the human digestive system and the vital role of microbes in digestion. Through an imaginative storyline and thrilling action scenes, we learn about the microscopic world that influences our daily lives.
Riddle: the AIDS fiasco.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a revolutionary machine that is capable of manipulating genetic material effortlessly. In a quest to test it out, he decides to experiment on his own family. He uses the machine to give them AIDS, a condition that affects the immune system of an individual and can lead to other serious health problems if left untreated.
Morty, grab that wrench and hand it over, would you? I need to fix this thingamajig right away.
Rick, do you think it's a good idea to experiment on our family with that machine? I mean, AIDS is not something to joke about.
Relax, Morty. This is all for scientific research. I want to see how the machine can manipulate genes and use it to cure AIDS too.
Rick tinkers with the machine for a few minutes, trying to get it to work as he intended.
There, I think I've got it. Now let's give everyone AIDS.
What? You can't just give people a disease like that.
Nonsense, Morty. They'll be cured in no time. This will prove to be the biggest scientific breakthrough ever.
Without wasting any time, Rick uses the machine to infect his entire family with AIDS, including Beth, Jerry, and Summer.
Oh my God, Rick, what have you done to us?
This is ridiculous. Why did you have to involve us in this?
I can't believe this is actually happening. I'm gonna die before I even turn 18.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We need to fix this somehow.
Aw, don't be such a buzzkill. I'm sure the machine will cure them in no time.
As it turns out, the machine doesn't work as Rick had anticipated. His family members start to develop severe symptoms of AIDS, including weight loss, fever, and fatigue.
Rick, we need help. Can you do something?
I don't know. I'm trying my best here. Maybe if I tinker with the machine a bit more.
No, Rick, we need to get professional help. Let's take them to the hospital.
In the end, Rick and Morty rush their family to the hospital, where they receive proper treatment for their condition. They manage to recover, but not before Rick learns a valuable lesson about experimenting with dangerous technologies. The episode ends on a hilarious note, with the family going back to their usual antics, only this time with a newfound appreciation for their health.
Riddle: the quantum entanglement of robot-human identity crisis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with their latest invention, a machine that can turn robots into humans and vice versa. Jerry walks in, wearing a white shirt and tie, looking to spend some time with his favorite father-in-law.
Jerry, what are you doing here? We're in the middle of a very important experiment.
I just wanted to hang out with you guys. What are you working on?
We're turning robots into humans. It's a pretty big deal.
Oh, cool. Can I help?
Sure. Go grab that wrench over there.
As Jerry reaches for the wrench, he suddenly disappears. The room starts to shudder and shake as the machine malfunctions. Rick and Morty frantically try to shut it down, but it's too late.
What the hell did you do, Morty? Now